All right, we're gonna see if we're live. Just clicked it. What's up, Lavishy Lavender? Um, hello J7.
Who?
Hello Lio. Hello Fat AIDS Dog. um, hey Zombie. Yeah. Just saying some hi to some people in the
Fat
chat.
AIDS dog.
Yeah, I got some.
Anyone else watching in detention right now?
Yeah, Spindly got detention today for beating up someone. Pretty bad stuff.
Yeah, I'm watching in detention right now.
Yeah.
They gave me my own room, so.
Hello, Beetlepins. What's up, Giving It? Basically, I mean, it's pretty obvious from the title, but it's pretty fucking obvious. Jar responded. We're gonna be going over it, and on the same day Jar responded, there was like a brand new Birdie thread made, and I want to go over that too. So, fun stuff, dude. Fun stuff. Uh,
And I'm eating a burger.
who up playing with a worm, bro? What the fuck, Joe?
That's on this.
Whatever. All right. Without further ado, let's get into the video, guys. Let's get into the video.
Hey everyone, it's been a while. In fact, it's been a couple of months. These last few months have been very chaotic to say the least, and I know a lot of you have many questions. You're curious about my side of the story. Don't worry, I brought receipts. I know most people won't care for what I have to say. The tea has gone cold and they've moved on to talking about people like Mudahar and Nuxtaku, but at least you're here watching.
Okay, Jar just like does Jar always have to like make a fucking reference when he responds to things? Like he's always like commentary, baby. Like, oh, I know you all talk about Mudahar and Nuxtaku, bro. Like, dude, this is your response. Come on, dude. Come on. But, yeah, whatever. Spin like fuck you. But yeah.
Watching this unmonetized video of mine, so you don't have to even worry about giving me money by viewing this video.
Oh,
or
it's
maybe you're just
unmonetized.
viewing this through someone else's live stream who's looking to farm a few more clicks off of me. I'm not gonna sugarcoat things. I fucked up. I really dropped the ball in this situation. I can't even say that I was manipulated or enabled to get involved with the Cynni drama, because both my roommate and my girlfriend and even my neighbor told me that what I was doing was stupid and reckless. Even I knew that defending someone from the Art CC with allegations this serious would more than likely go bad for me. I, along with everybody who—
So if you knew like defending someone with this bad of allegations go bad for you, why do it? It doesn't really seem worth it. Like like that's such a fucking like stupid cop out. And like I love how he's like, my girlfriend, my roommate, and my neighbor thought it was a bad idea. It's like, so everyone around you, even in your personal life, was telling you this is a bad idea, and you still made the decision to do it. It's like, it's kind of mind blowing, dude.
was close to me expected me to get some backlash, but not this much backlash. They're not even telling me they told me so because they didn't even expect it to get this bad. But before I get into what's going on and all the allegations against me, I would like to apologize to a few people. I would like to apologize to my girlfriend, my roommate, and my neighbor for not listening to them. You guys know me best, and you were looking out for my best interest. I should have listened to you guys, and now I'm facing the consequences for my actions. I would like to apologize to my editor Lorenzo for any backlash he might have faced from editing my video.
Why apologize to your fucking editor, dude? He did everything to fuck you over. The fuck? Like the editor, when he was confronted on this, literally like admitted to like doing like some like stupid edits just so that Jar would get underwater. Like get into hot water. Like even like with the fucking casting couch and all that shit. Like he said like he just thought it was funny as shit and would do that stuff on purpose just so that Jar would get into like backlash. And Jar would never notice because he just trusted Lorenzo, and it's like, dog, like why would you, why do you have this editor, dude? Like he's obviously trying to fuck you up like every video you do. So I don't even know why he deserves an apology. Like he did that stuff intentionally just so that you would get into even more backlash. But yeah.
Even you were worried about things going wrong after I released the video, and I'm—
Yeah, whatever, dude. Yeah, fuck Spindling, dude. Fuck him. Anyways.
sorry for making you edit it in the first place. I hope the extra money I gave you can make up for my mistake. I would like to apologize to Eno for how my video affected her. You were so young, and no one should go through that at your age. Along with anyone who might have been made
Oh yeah, he apologized to his roommates and his editor before Eno. That's insane.
uncomfortable by things I've said in my video. And I'm also sorry to my fans for disappointing them. What I did was incredibly stupid, and I understand if you unsubscribe from me. I'm not upset with everybody who has made a video on me, because I can understand where a lot of them are coming from. Granted, there are a few people who have said some crazy things about me.
Like, I knew how this guy was. I warned you how he was.
No, not
I
the
told you
Kumo
what position
clip.
you were in, and I was very conscious and scared on your behalf because of what position you're
Oh
in.
yeah,
You
I keep
kinda
getting
raped
Kuma
you
gets absolutely raped in this.
Dude, like I was like talking about this with someone else. I feel like he knew like everyone was gonna watch this video. So like any person that he just had like a little beef with, he just like wanted to like air them out in this video because he knew everyone was gonna be watching. Which is kind of like a really funny move. Not gonna lie. I respect the
I
hustle.
respect it.
Yeah.
Probably what he was trying to like. That was probably his dream, his end goal.
I'm going over a lot more than just the Cynni stuff in this video, because just about every bad or questionable thing I have done is out there now. If you're only here for one specific allegation and you don't care to watch this entire video, don't worry, I will be providing timestamps for specific allegations.
Thank you for the 2, Lyndon Hour. The Big Chungus in an apology video is a choice. Wait, did he actually do that? Oh my god.
The biggest
put
problem
Big
with my
Chungus?
video draft about Cynni
Dude.
Isn't it? Wait,
Yeah.
tell me you didn't.
That'd be really funny. I gotta
Tell me you didn't.
I'm gonna be like really locked in, like to see it and to notice it.
by far is how soft I went on her. I regret that even more now due to the fact that new information has been released about Cynni.
Bro, it's gonna be really locked in.
Wait, what
How
is this
soft I went
document
on
linked?
her. I regret that even more now due to the fact
This is meant to be viewed on a computer. Mobile will be less formatting, trigger warning, and content warning for grooming, pornography, physical illness, gore, violence, mental illness, ads mentioned once, and transphobia. Lovely.
Oh no.
No.
Wait, this dog looks. This dog looks familiar. Was this the one made by Laurel? Because the document made by Laurel is like a nothing like burger. So if he's linking that to be like, well, there's even more information. Why did I defend this person? I don't know. I don't think sourcing a nothing burger would really makes that case really strong. But
that new information has been released about Cynni. I don't like being lied to, especially by people who wanted my help, but I fell for what she told me, being the gullible fool that I am. I didn't believe that Cynni is a pedo, and I still don't believe she's a pedo. I don't believe she has a desire to get with the minor or exchange nudes with the minor. I never said what Cynni did was okay. I said it was wildly inappropriate and an optics nightmare.
So you're still, even after all this, standing by like you're kind of defending your take still. You're not taking accountability and victimizing yourself. I don't know. Just I'm not really surprised that you're doing this, but like that's really gay. Oh yeah, thank you Fabio for the 2. Help Ace buy a good PC. He can't even play TF2. Yes, I can. Fuck you.
Usually I would expect that if someone was grooming, that the groomer would intend
I
to
can.
get with them. At least this was my thought process at the time, based off of all the other grooming cases I have seen. I didn't believe she did what she did out of malicious
Sorry, can I stop
intent
your
or
stream
hurt.
to call out Coltronus?
I mean, a couple people have done that already in videos, but if you want.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I've got that. This actual legitimate retard has put in the chat. I hope you have a good time because mine isn't going well. What are you talking about, bro? We go through this all the time. What are you actually talking about, right? On my streams, you do these schizophrenic rants. Who are you talking to? What are you talking about?
Dude.
No one cares.
Who's Coltronus?
Dude.
He sounds gay.
Coltronus. Dude, he's been having it rough recently, bro. He had some pieces made on him. And
For what?
well,
What did he do?
he was really dumb, to be honest. Like, he was talking about like a person who like doxed his mother, but like posted it uncensored on his community tab. It's like, dog.
Why would you do that, you fucking
Yeah.
asshole?
Okay, to be fair, he's actually got a disability. He's actually disabled.
Okay, well, let's not be making fun of him then. Okay.
Yeah, it's just.
Let's maybe not.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go too hard on it, but obviously that was like a dumb decision. He's unironically beefing with a guy who has like 6 subs and is just milking him for attention. And it's like,
I mean, regardless if he's actually disabled, right? Like, he's put himself in the position regardless. He's got enough mental faculty there to be able to do that in the first place. So, you know, there's enough brain cells clocking around for him to post that in the first place.
Thank you, Starbird, for the 2. I have nothing or witty or funny. Thanks for this, man. Thanks. All right, we'll keep going.
Anyone. I really believe that she was just incredibly socially retarded, along with the fact that I really wanted to believe that she wasn't as guilty as everyone was painting her out to be, along with the fact that she was encouraged to draw suggestive artwork when she was 14. That's why I took pity on her, because I thought what she did was out of stupidity and not malice. I truly believed that I was onto something comparing this to the Pyro drama, because Pyro did learn of Ivory's age when they turned 16, not when they were 15, and he said, and I quote here, shouldn't have continued the furry stuff with him, along with the fact that Pyro got a 15-year-old who he knew was 15 to draw a thicker, lewder, sexier version of his avatar. I thought to myself, well, if people are okay with Pyro doing this, then why aren't they okay with Cynni's actions? I think we all know that if the—
Are you still trying to make like a contradictory point with like, yeah, he keeps like bringing up Pyro. He still feels like it's like comparable, and it's like, dog, that pretty different. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's even like a huger age gap with Cynni. Like, why do you think this is comparable?
It was bizarre. He edited his like fucking character's PFP over fucking Pyro's face. It was really jarring.
If people think that we think Pyrocynical's innocent.
Yes. Yeah, yeah. Pyro, great guy. Love his pet scope videos. Yeah, the fucking hell. But I don't know.
You're a retard.
When he like puts himself over the Pyro video, I feel like he believes he's on the same scale as the Pyro video.
But you're not on the same scale because Keemstar fucked all that shit.
I think what
He's like on the same scale as Monkey Jones, if anything.
I think what's my favorite part about, like, it's one of my favorite parts, not the best DM, but like out of all the DM leaks with like Jar and Cynni, Jar was going over like Cynni's response video, and he was like, it's decent, but it should be more like this, and he just linked the Pyro response. And I'm like,
Why does he care so much about it?
I thought,
Why does he care so much
I
about
thought, I thought it was so funny. Because imagine, right? Because no normal person knows what that means. It's like, it should be more like this.
it? She's more like this guy who shared fart fetish porn with a minor.
But it's like, they're pretty different though. Like Cynni was like 20 with a 14-year-old, 6-year age gap, and like with Pyro, I think at most it was like a 4-year age gap. So it's like already age gaps are
No.
different. Yeah, because with the fucking French girl.
Ivory or French girl? It was
Fren-
5
yeah,
years.
French girl-
was 5 years.
Was it 5? I kept
He was
hearing like
19
either
and
4 to
they were
5.
14.
Well, still, like Cynni's thing was like a huger age gap, and obviously I think French girl, like Pyro's not. I don't think Pyro's really innocent from that. He just got to like escape that. The Ivory thing, I think, just I don't know how I really fully feel about the Ivory thing, but it's like the fucking like comparison to like Cynni. It's like, dog, what are you doing? It's like that. I feel like they're pretty different. I'm not gonna lie, like very different, especially exposing them to rape
Don't
porn.
lie.
And then like wanting to get into a call with them to be like, City unironically want this 14-year-old call with them to hear the reaction of a 14-year-old to like rape porn. So it's like, dog, these are very, very different. It's but like I don't know. I don't know why he keeps comparing them. It's just not the same at all.
The Pyro drama started with Pyro immediately uploading a video saying, "Guys, I admit to it, I groomed a minor, and I knew what I was doing was wrong." That drama would have gone completely differently, and I believe that Cynni was gaslit into doing that by her roommate who goes by it pronouns. When I saw Kumo coming to the same conclusions about Cynni that I came to, along with witnessing him beating a few people in debates about it, I thought he might have been onto something, so I decided that I should help her as well.
You think Kumo won those debates? Fucking loser.
Yeah.
Dog. He literally
Why are
even
you
could.
laughing?
No, he conceded to Emrau even afterwards and went to DMs being like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it for it to be like this, dude. You think he won? He clearly was not paying attention. My
He
God.
won.
Yeah, no. And Amos won retrospectively. My God.
True.
Amos is a nobody.
I feel like the only person he kind of beat was like Dari, but like even then it's like that's like one out
Yeah,
of
but
three.
they're retarded.
Yeah,
They've
it's
got a
like-
mental illness.
Yeah, it's like, come on, dude. It's like, I saw him win a few debates. Which ones, dude? Which ones? Fuck, there's no way he unironically thought locker room girl talk was like a good justification for what happened. Come on, dude. Come on, Jar. This dude.
Alright, you gotta buckle up.
Yep.
I now realize that not all the chat logs were released between Ivory and Pyro in the same way they were for Cynni. Also, I believe Cynni released the full logs herself, but I wasn't aware of that when I was working on my video. At least I don't think I was.
So, lack of research, very obvious.
On top of that, Cynni is a repeat offender to a very disturbing degree. It would be like Pyro getting accused of everything he did, with the Call Me Carson allegations on top of that, along with a bunch of other things. My main understanding of morality is that hypocrisy is the most objectable sin. I also understand that nothing can get you cancelled harder than a child grooming allegation that a lot of people believe. I saw how people flip-flopped on the Pyro drama, so I thought they were about to do the same with this situation. The first draft of my Cynni video was originally made to bash her. That being said, I still went softer on her than most people did, and I was planning to add more to my video draft as the drama went on. I really should have focused on being more professional and objective with the sensitive information.
You unironically downplayed this shit. You like there was like even a clip in his video where he was like comparing it on the same level, being like, "Oh, hug art, man, so evil. Oh, just them sitting down, so scandalous. Them sending rape porn to a child, like, dog, that's not the same level." Fucking downplayed like what even happened, and like his justification for it too, for like them sending rape porn to the minor of why it wasn't as bad is because, well, Cynni censored it themselves. And it's like, what? So if a pedophile sent like a dick pic to a kid but censored it, you'd be perfectly fine with that?
Yes.
Well, to be fair, EDP censored it himself. Like, come on, dude. Come on. That's
No,
such
he didn't. He just wanted a cupcake. So.
yeah, such a stupid argument, dog. Dora keeps talking about pyro. I would use heavy personally. Real.
Information around Cynni. Instead, I took her at her word, and I gave her way more charitability than she deserved. As you can hear at the end of the full call I had with Cynni, I said that I would be making a new draft in defense of Cynni before I talked to Jack. But yeah, I'm gonna be changing my video a lot, and I'm also gonna have to reach out to Jack because, you know, for all I know, you're
Have fun with that. Oh my god.
yeah, I'm gonna get the video ready because knowing Jack, they're probably gonna panic and try to control the narrative. Like, I thought I was being fair by doing that because I only talked to Cynni after I had a draft ready to upload on her, but now I can see that was an incredibly stupid move. I was planning for Saturday to be a day where I would @ Jack on Twitter, along with a day to look over a whole bunch of videos about Cynni to make sure that my information was correct. Unfortunately, the last draft that I was still in the middle of adding stuff to was leaked by Kumo, and I panicked uploaded what I had. As you can see from this screenshot, which is of my Cynni video, I uploaded it unlisted on October
Bye-bye.
10th, which
Have a
was a
good stream.
Tuesday.
Your persona looks like a bootleg FNAF toy that had a stroke. Sidekick, sit down and shut up. Or you okay, whatever, dude. Whatever. But I think fuck. What was I gonna say? There was something like, oh yeah,
You're right.
with this I was just reading the chat. But like right here, right? Like in the chat, not in the chat, fuck. In the video, right? He like tries to blame that his response video got out just because he panicked because Kumo leaked it, which is all Jar's fault still regardless, because he like went to send it to Goblin, which Goblin was very obviously like very super loyal to Kumo in the first place. So of course Kumo's gonna see it. It's like
Well, see, I never got his argument of like, oh yeah, I had to drop it because Kuma leaked it. I mean, did he? Did you need to drop it because of Kuma? Like, you could have literally just waited, right? You would have still looked like a piece of shit because everyone would have seen, okay, this is a bit of a strange video. But you could have had time to change a few things, right? Adapt. You didn't need to just drop it there and then. Like, that arguably fucked him more. Like, I know he's actually special, but my god, man,
yeah,
that's
like
such a stupid move.
what was also like pretty dumb about that is like he tries to like say it's all Kumo's fault that that video is out there, like he didn't make it. It just feels like he's like
Well, yeah.
moving blame. And the best part is, right, Kumo only leaked it a day early. All right, like so that
Yeah.
video was gonna be out the next day. All right, come on, dude.
Well, there's so not much flaws there. It's like literally, regardless if Kuma leaked it or not, the outcome would have been the same. It just happened a day earlier. That was it.
Exactly.
Like, you know, it's fucking stupid.
It's like, what are you doing, dog? Like this is something that I feel like he does a couple times. He just like blames everybody else for his mistakes. In fact, he blamed his lack of research for why the video was bad. And it's like, that is 100% on you. Are you kidding me? Like, how is it that you're a 200K platform and all these small channels are covering it better than you did? Like, people actually went through this shit. You didn't. That is insane. And that's only if I'm giving him charity. Like, you know, benefit of the doubt that he didn't go through it. Because personally, I feel like, right, he tried to downplay it just so that he could be like, so that Cinnabar could be an ally for later, so that he could be like, well, I saved your career. Can you help me in this drama of mine? 100%, I feel like that's what it was. So it's like this whole, oh, my research was bad. My video could have been better, but Kumo leaked it early. Like, no, fuck out of here with that, dude. Come on.
Well, one day wouldn't have changed much. Like, I don't.
No, it wouldn't have. Like, absolute insanity, dude.
Well, like the narrative would have still been the same narrative he was pushing, right? Maybe you could have added a few things, removed a couple of things, right? But overall, the narrative would have been completely the same.
Yeah.
Like, you can't change a whole narrative of a video like that in a day, right? Like because it would have still been there. The call with Cynni was like, it doesn't make any sense. It's like complete cope to try and like act like, you know, oh well, it's not my fault, right? Like, I might have made the video, I might have been like releasing it a day like after Kumo leaked it, but because Kumo leaked it, it fucked me entirely. It's like Kumo leaking it. Yeah, like it fucked him in terms of, you know, he leaked it, right? It came out, the video came out. But if Kumo didn't leak it, Jar would have just fucked himself by dropping it anyway.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's not actually Kumo's fault. It's just Kumo dropped it and it fucked Jar. That's it.
Yeah, like it's really funny to me. But like even then, right? He was gonna act like he was gonna reach out to Birdie, but like I'm gonna be so real. Multiple people have tried reaching out to Birdie. Birdie is not interested in talking to commentary channels whatsoever. So even if you tried, they would have never talked to you. So it's like you would have just literally had to do the research like everybody else did. Like, it's absolutely insane that you're like a commentary channel that can't even do basic research. Absolute insanity. But yeah, I mean, I'll keep it going.
and the actual Cynni video was planned to go live on Sunday, but then Kumo leaked this version of the video, so I foolishly decided to upload this version because the other one still wasn't finished. I don't do YouTube full-time, I have a job. I have Saturdays and Sundays off, that's why I was trying to do extra research on Saturday. He got it through Romantic Goblin, as I was in the middle of asking people to look over it to see if there was any mistakes I needed to correct. I asked people like Misandropony, a Kumu, not to be confused with Kumo, and others if they could look over my video. I was even debating on whether I should have Chud look it over because he knew about the Cynni situation.
I can see you're not much for chatting. I just want to ask if you should react to my Cinnabear video that will be out on Sunday. Hey, sorry, yeah, I wasn't sure what you were after, but that's cool. I could take a look. Yeah, I mean that would have been 100% publicly seen. Shud, I don't think is gonna like watch a video behind the scenes and then be like, "This is shit."
Well, Lyric's made a good point as well, right? Is that like when you say, yeah, I'll check for a video like this, right? You put yourself in a really shit position, right?
Yeah.
Because if that video then drops and you've gone, oh yeah, it's fine, and that video turns out to be a pile of shit, and this is what Lyric said, I'm not saying this, right? This is what Lyric said, right? Is that like if that video turns out to be a pile of shit or wrong, right? You've involved yourself in the situation. So like fact checking like with other content creators and whatever is fine, right? But when you make a video this shit, right? I don't know what Jar was thinking. I don't know what Jar was doing. I don't know what he thought was going to happen in this situation. Regardless if he like sent it to these content creators, they were all gonna blast it out publicly anyway. I don't.
Yeah.
Like he's retarded. He's just completely and utterly retarded. He should have sent it to his close friends. I know he sent it to his like roommate and other people, right? And all these motherfuckers told him, okay, maybe don't get involved in the situation, right? Don't do this, and he didn't listen anyway. So what's the point? Like if you're sending your video around to people, right? You clearly want constructive criticism, right? And for people to tell you what's wrong, what's right, or where you fucked up, right? If you should get involved, if you should drop the video in the first place. And people like his roommate or whatever have told him, maybe don't get involved in this situation, right? And he's done it anyway. So at least it doesn't matter, right? He was always going to fuck himself over. Like, he can blame as many people as he wants in the situation, right? And, like, I know he takes accountability for a few things later on, right? And there are some good parts of the response or whatever. But, like, he just shifts blame. Like, he's not actually taking accountability for him, like, putting himself in this position. Like, without, like, he put himself there. No one forced him to do any of this. It's fucking crazy.
No, this is all his fault from himself. My God. But yeah, I'll watch a bit more of the video.
My roommate was also on a business trip and coming home on Saturday. I was planning to look over both docs with him very carefully. I have the worst case of dyslexia in the world, so it's very hard for me to do that myself. Yeah, my dyslexia often leads me to focus more on what I can hear rather than what I can read. Now I want to make this clear. When I have people look over certain drafts of videos I've made, I'm not just going to blindly agree with whatever opinion they have. If they disagree with something in my video, I have a discussion with them about it. That being said, 9 out of 10 times it comes down to just me rewording a certain point. I can't even begin to tell you all the different opinions people gave me on how I should go about making my response to all the allegations. This is why I was considering having Chud look over the video because
all right, $2 from Starbird. Thank you for the 2. His GF, roommate, and his neighbor told him don't. Yeah. My God. He wanted people to shield himself, but the video went bad. Yo, Sam, really random. I think your mic's having a little bit of an issue. Just a little staticky is all. But yeah, I'm gonna continue the video.
I considered him to be an objective person. Granted, I went back and forth on whether I wanted him to look over it privately or on a live stream. I was also encouraged to have Chud look over my video by people like Romantic Goblin and Cynni.
You could correct me if I'm wrong, Kuma, but didn't you say the same thing on the Chud Logic stream? Something she also watched but was happy with the conclusion of?
Yeah,
When you
no,
called
I
him
said the exact same thing on a stream that you had no issues with.
I agreed to do this, even though I didn't know that much about Chud. I just knew he did a video on me a really long time ago, and out of any video I've ever seen on me, I thought it was the best one ever made. Ironically, he was covering my video on cancel culture.
Never know for what or when you'll be canceled. Maybe you were live streaming and you suddenly screamed out the N-word. Maybe you lied about a drama which caused people to dig into your past about other dramas you have talked about. Maybe you're completely innocent and the allegations against you are false, but too many people are against you and they won't listen. Or maybe you don't have the evidence to prove your innocence. I know cancellation will come for me one day. It comes for everyone. It's not a question of if it will happen to me, it's when. Will it happen in 2025, 2022, or maybe this year? We won't know for sure until it happens.
Yeah, that video aged like a fine wine. I may not fully understand myself as a person, but I do understand that I say off-the-cuff stuff all the time, and that I'm autistic. Me getting cancelled was never a question of if it would happen, but when. I was never foolish enough to believe that I would be the only autistic man on the internet to never get cancelled. If my roommate came home on time, he definitely would have told me, hey, this draft sucks, and you need to change a lot of things about it. This is why I didn't ask my roommate to help me debate anyone. He loves loves debating and he's really good at it, but he only had superficial context as to what was going on, so it wouldn't have been right for me to ask him for help. Me asking him to jump into a random stream and help me debate a topic he didn't know that much about would have more than likely made things worse for me. On top of that, with a little bit of the situation I did explain to him, he told me it was a bad idea to get involved. Yes, I absolutely regret not listening to him, and I'm so sorry for it. Some people said I should have flagged or copyright strike down Kumo's video, but I'm gonna be honest here. Once a video is out there, it's kind of out there, and I've seen what happens to other YouTubers when they try to strike down a video. Long story short, it doesn't end well for them. Kumo uploading my video ruined a lot of things for me. It kept me from reaching out to Jack and doing further research on the topic. Even if I didn't
Jack
upload
was
my
not gonna
unfinished draft, I still would
reach
have
out to you,
received a
dude.
ton of backlash. Just not as much backlash as I'm receiving now. Because of my lack of research on the situation, I did not understand how bad Cynni really was, until I had a call with Himpleton. Yes, I understand he's getting cancelled right now.
So you want to call? Yeah, I mean, yeah, man, why not? Give me a few minutes, taking care of something personal, then I can. That okay? Sure, okay, I think I'm going to eat something because I haven't had anything in 2 days and now it's starting to hurt. Yeah, man, get something to eat. Dude, the DM leaks are fire, dude.
Oh yeah, I've got to say with that, by the way, right? What retard isn't eating for 2 days?
I don't I don't know, man. I guess was he that stressed or something? I heard about that too, like him saying like he hasn't eaten in like a couple days. I guess the drama really stressed him out that much. Yeah, I have no clue.
I mean, Himbleton came in with the great advice. Yeah, maybe get some food. You really, you think, mate?
Yeah.
Really, after not even for 2 days, you think maybe you should go and get some food? No, I think he should have actually just starved himself. I think the fucking robot-looking fucking freak should have just sat there and not eaten anything. Yeah, he should have get some fucking food. Fucking stupid. Everyone in this situation is retarded.
Yeah.
No brain cells.
Yeah. My God.
Now, which made my drama blow up even more, but he still explained the situation to me and helped me understand where I went wrong. So for that, I have to thank him. Apparently, Cynni told Enno that it wasn't a big deal that she had a rape fetish at 11, and she also got Enno, who was 14 at the time, to read out the, rape comic. And that makes the whole situation way more disturbing than I originally was led to believe. When I was 14, I did an unpaid internship for a ranger station, and one time this guy came by, and we were cleaning up the canyon together, and he showed me a whole bunch of porno magazines he found while cleaning up. He was an adult, I was 14, but I didn't feel disturbed by the situation. However, he did not get me to read out the porno magazines or anything like that. When Himpleton explained this to me, that was the moment everything hit me. Oh my god, I can't believe what I have done, and I'm so sorry for it. I should have done better research. Now granted, I am not happy with Himpleton leaking our call without asking me for permission first, and I'm also not happy with him saying he was pulling an op on me. However, he still did help me out a lot, so I have to thank him for that. Just to give you an example of the extra research I could have done on Cynni, this doc was released on the same day Kumo uploaded my video onto his channel. Unlike the other two docs, it's short and straight to the point. If I saw this, I would have held off on uploading my video to do extra research.
Yeah, but if this is the Laurel stuff, it doesn't really like. Yeah, it shows that that Cindy's weird, but it's not like I think it was like literally like a 2 to 3 year age gap, so it's like it's not like anything bigger than what you were already covering. So to use this as, oh yeah, they're definitely a creep. It's just a weird move in my opinion. But yeah.
Search. But because of what Kumo did, I panicked and uploaded what I had. When I uploaded the Cynni video to my channel, all I could think about was how unprepared I was for this situation. I came across as very arrogant in that video due to past success of going against the mainstream commentary community opinion and coming out on top. Granted, often when I upload a video on YouTube, I get anxiety. I think to myself, oh no, this is the video that's going to get me cancelled. Hopefully it will go over well. That's why I try to hype myself up, because often when you come across as confident in a video, it makes people more willing to hear you out. Granted, it's a double-edged sword because it can make you come across as an arrogant douchebag as well. As for the way I interviewed Cynni, I have no excuses for myself. I was completely unprofessional with how I handled that interview. The interview was very cringe and my questions were leading. I was thinking about redoing it, but I thought that would be dishonest. Also, I leaked out the full version of the interview, not Cynni. Lyle Convoy asked me for it, and I sent it to him after thinking things over for a few days. I could have said I didn't have it anymore, but I wanted to be honest. At the end of the day, I shouldn't have even entertained the idea of making that video in defense of Cynni. It was reckless, it was stupid, and I deserve to be dunked on for it. The only part of the video that aged well is what I said about Jack. From the very beginning, I knew—
Oh, fuck, sorry. I didn't see it till now. Thanks, Lyle, for the 5. Remember, Jar's the biggest victim ever. True that, dude. That is, like, really fucking true. Like, it does really seem like he's trying to, like, gain a lot of sympathy in this video. Just, like I said, not take any accountability. He, like, even says, like, he makes a point that like Himpleton being quote unquote canceled is what like boosted the attention to his own drama, which it's like I would actually argue the reverse. Like, what are you like? It doesn't make sense in a 1K channel put more attention on 200K channel. It just there's nothing that makes sense about that. So it just seems like another dodging accountability thing. But yeah, can continue the video.
Yeah.
Knew there was something that wasn't adding up about this drama, and it was Jack. They're getting bashed for stuff hard right now, but I know for a fact they're not going to leave the internet. They're way too addicted to it. My entire Cynni video wasn't terrible, but enough takes were so bad that I shouldn't have uploaded it. You might think that this video is over now. After all, my Cynni video is the main problem people have, right? Well, surprisingly, no. In fact, I would actually go as far as to say that it's only 1/10 of the reason as to why I'm getting cancelled right now. Because Cynni thought it would be a good idea to leak our DMs, even though I was sticking my neck out to help her.
Oh boy.
Now I've been called a simp for
How do I
defending someone
talk to
before.
people?
I've been called a simp for Peaches, Antunes, Mari, and many others. But because the DMs between me and Cynni were leaked, the simping allegations actually have some evidence for once. However, the allegations of
Why would you frame it like that? Dude, just say like, oh, I guess there's a basis. Dude, when you say that, you could just be clipped and people would be like, oh, he's a simp. Dude, this guy's a fucking idiot, dude.
me simping for Cynni are false. I can understand why someone would believe I was simping, especially if they didn't know me as a person. I'm gonna be
Okay.
real here. Me saying want to see my
What? Okay.
cock, followed up by a picture of a chicken, or me commenting nice pussy when someone shows me their cat, are common jokes I've made multiple times with multiple different people. I can't believe I used the same cock joke on the same person twice. The only compliment I gave her was calling her Mamacita. Here's the audio clip.
Mamacita.
All right, Mamacita. I'll hit you up when I get home.
As you can clearly see,
Hispanic
I was
joke.
making a race joke, not actually trying to hit on her. When I do hit on women, I don't put on a voice like that. I can't believe people thought this was my attempt to sound sexy. I talk to both men and women like this, it's just how I joke around. For example, here are a few audio clips I've sent to Akumu, not to be confused
Oh, dude, this is so goofy, bro. He just leaks some audio clips of the Kuba just to be like, guys, trust me, I'm not a sexual harasser. I'm just weird, okay? It's like, come on. This guy, dude.
with Kumo.
Me and you, man, we're gonna
I
make
need
some
a
magic
hug from a
together.
bad bitch.
Akumu, trust me, our team up on YouTube is gonna result in
good.
Yaoi being drawn of us. It's gonna be great. Yes, Yaoi, boys and lover.
Let's be real here. If I said this to Cynni or any woman, I would never hear the end of it. I'm gonna be honest here. I think telling someone we're gonna make some magic together and that people will draw ship art of us is a lot more sexual than saying wanna see my cock and sending an image of a chicken. I also have ship art of me and another YouTuber. It's Manga Common, who is a guy. It's Rule 63 versions of our
Ooh.
avatars kissing in underwear.
Now, the whole world pretty much knows what I jerk off to.
I have no desire nor
Okay.
romantic interest in getting together with Manga Common. If I had art like this commissioned of me and Cynni, oh my god, I would never be able to get out of this. I also said this to her in our interview, which was the first time I ever had a call with her. Like, here's the thing, I'm way more sexist than I'm racist.
At least you're admitting to it.
What do you know, you're a woman. I'm gonna be honest here, being sexist towards women, even if it's done in a joking way, is not a good way to get them to fall for you. As more and more DMs between me and other women got leaked,
Just something you said in a joke is what you're using to justify why you're not a simp. Okay. Interesting move, interesting move.
people started believing that I didn't simp for Cynni, but I was simping for every woman I've ever talked to. I heard some people saying, oh, maybe he just talks to every woman like this. The truth is, I talk to every person like this, both men and women. It's just how I joke around. Here's some
I just
friendly
think he's not
advice.
trying
telling
hard
a
enough.
Yeah, no, he needs to be better, dude. What the fuck?
woman want to see my
You
cock
like
and
bron-
sending a picture of a chicken is not a good way to pick up chicks. If I truly believed
One,
it was
I'm
a
like,
good way to
gold
pick
three
up chicks,
sexism.
then I would have pursued every woman I sent this to romantically. But aside from one, I don't think I've pursued any of these women. Yeah, I did send this to my girlfriend as a joke, but we talked for several months before we actually got together. I didn't send it to her as a pickup line. I legitimately just thought it was funny. One of my thumbnail artists even sent out this voice clip.
What a cute little pussy.
No, not
I
that.
think it's pretty clear from my tone of voice that I'm making a joke. I'm not actually drunk. But here's the context as to why I sent that voice clip. Cat the cat spelled with a K instead of a C. Next time you leak something out, make sure to edit your reaction. Saying Lamau implies you thought it was funny, not creepy. Some people have accused
My
me
God.
of sending the chicken image to get out of sending my dick when someone says no to me. Then why is it that out of all the examples I have found, is there no one saying no to me? Pretty much every single questionable DM of mine has been leaked, so there should be at least one image of my joystick.
Yeah.
I'm not going to send a picture of my dick over the internet. Plus, I wouldn't want any of you males to feel inadequate.
I'm not gonna send my dick. I don't want you guys to feel, you know, sad about your own. This is awesome, dude. What the fuck? in a response video was actually ludicrous work. My God.
I'm also not gonna lie, people trying to hunt down an actual picture of my cock is a little bit creepy. But of course, the big one is me falling asleep on calls with her. I'm gonna be honest, out of everything, this was the main thing that I didn't want to get leaked out. I have incredibly bad sleep insomnia. I have blackout curtains,
God.
and I often use different methods to help me sleep, such as melatonin, NyQuil, and more. I even have earplugs and use a fan as background sound. Talking to someone as I fall asleep, waiting for the pills to kick in, is one of the easiest ways to help me fall asleep. I could only call Cynni near the end of the day, when she and I were both off of work. It's not like I fell asleep while the call was still going or anything like that. Professor Dreadlock has talked to me
God.
as I fell asleep numerous times. Unfortunately, he was on a business trip. Last time he went on a trip, I did this with someone
Oh
else.
no, the sleep insomnia leak.
So with like the sleep calls thing, right? Like if it's something that actually helps him out and comforts him, what I was always like confused about, right? It's like, why you have a girlfriend, right? Allegedly. So it's like, why are you trying to do this with an alleged child predator rather than your girlfriend? It's just fucking weird. It's why I don't understand that. Which
What's the point of sleepy calls anyways? Like if I need something to, like get me to sleep, I'll like throw on some old like Adult Swim show or something on my phone and like close my eyes while listening to it.
it's like he
Like,
talks
bro.
he like talks about how it's like a thing that
Because here's the
helps him
thing,
sleep.
Chris. Some of us are loved and we want to fall asleep next.
My God.
Yeah.
Well,
Loved.
it's just so weird because it's like it's obviously like it feels obvious that there is a little bit of romantic tension with the sleep call, but like he's saying like, well, you see, just helps me sleep, dude. Just just helps me sleep, and it's like why
And
though?
when I am sleeping, I tend to get a little silly.
Yeah.
My God. Yeah, I mean,
But like
I'll keep the video going.
I don't
And that person did not come to the conclusion that it was a romantic or a sexual
turn it
thing.
off,
Because of my
obviously.
autism, I'm
Okay.
very blunt with the request I make. Falling asleep on call with someone was literally done to help me sleep. I was taking Adderall to finish up the Cynni video, so that is one of the reasons why I had such a hard time passing out. I used to do what many people have referred to as sleepy time calls on Skype all the time. The only problem is Skype deletes your messages after 3 years, so I don't have the proof for that. Luckily, one of my old friends has agreed to give his testimony. Hey man, so we've been friends for like several years, right?
Yeah, so since like we were like 6 or 7.
Yeah, that sounds about right. And we moved in together. How many years or months would you say we lived together?
That would have been like 2016ish, like maybe about like half a year or so.
And you told me that I was borderline asexual a handful of times, right?
You might have had a thing for Gonzalo.
Our 470-pound roommate?
He was that heavy?
Yeah, but you did say I was borderline asexual a handful of times, right?
I guess so, yeah.
What do you think about the way I talk to both men and women?
I mean, you just don't have a filter in general. That's sort of like, you just talk to people sort of like wild stuff.
Yeah, I got warnings from both you and many other people that this would bite me in the ass one day, but I never thought it would be this bad.
Yeah, this is like the hardest you've ever been canceled.
Yeah, but the biggest issue people seem to have with me is not the inappropriate way I talk, but the way I fell asleep on calls with her, and that's why I had to come to you. Out of anyone, I think you know about my sleep patterns better than anyone else.
Yeah, like you'll pace back and forth sometimes just thinking these times, like now and then.
Was there ever a time I talked to you as I fell asleep?
Yeah, sometimes, yeah, it would help me fall asleep too now and then. It's good and relaxing, you know, like ASMR. Just hearing a person's voice it's a good thing, you know?
Yeah, did you ever think it was a romantic or sexual thing when I talked to you or any of our roommates as I fell asleep?
I mean, no, I mean, that would be kind of weird if it was.
Yeah, I get that, especially when you consider the fact that we were all guys and I'm not gay.
I mean, maybe 1 or 2 times with, like, Gonzo, but...
Shut the fuck up.
I almost did this as well with another person involved in this situation, and that is Romantic Goblin. I will
This is
admit,
like
this
June the
is a weird
King
and
having
abnormal thing I
sleepy calls
do,
with
but I
Boogie
don't
while
do
he
it in a
was
romantic
making
or
his
Yeah,
video.
sexual way.
exactly.
Even Cynni herself admitted she thought it was just me being autistic.
You know, like, how could he get caught in a cheating scandal or dumped by his girlfriend if nobody will believe it ever happened? And now you're acting uncertain that that was the case.
I didn't think it was at the time.
All right, let's see. Actually, I want to go back to that DM. I don't think the other stuff needed fixing. It's like Beast. If I paint her a little bad, so people will watch the video. You up for a VC in a minute? Let me finish up my video real quick. Okay, I'm not gonna be up for much longer. Yeah, sorry, I got to help with family my stuff. Just forget about it. I'll go passing out now. Imagine trying to sleep call with fucking Romantic Goblin. There's nothing fucking soothing about that.
Doesn't he
Will
have a
admit this is a
girlfriend?
weird and abnormal thing
Yeah,
I
exactly.
do, but I don't do it in a romantic or
Supposedly.
sexual way. Even Cynni herself admitted she thought it was just me being autistic.
You know, like,
I
how could
don't
he get
think
caught in
they
a cheating
live
scandal or dumped
together.
by
I
his
think he's
girlfriend if nobody will believe it ever
clarified that
happened?
before. I don't know
And now
why
you're
I
acting
know that.
uncertain that that was the case.
I didn't think it was at the
No
time. At the
idea.
time, I thought it was being like.
I know somebody else who can relate to
like,
sleepy
I was
time
assuming
calls
that
with
he was
romantic
you're smarter than
goblin,
you're
but I won't go on.
because I just thought it was strange to say because it's just not something you say.
Because you thought it was a flirt.
Yeah.
Not really. It's just.
Well, then why would it be
I don't know.
strange?
I mean, I don't know. It's just not a thing I hear people say very often.
So what else could it have been?
Just him being autistic. I don't fucking know.
Did you actually stay on the phone with him while he went to sleep?
I thought I was being a friend. I thought he was trying to be a friend to me.
Granted, she later changed her stance to the popular opinion, saying things like how she felt so violated by me. But I have to ask, where am I simping or cheating? I don't see this as simp behavior. I'm not constantly giving her compliments and money. At first people said this was cheating, then they later walked it back to emotional cheating. Where's the emotion in saying I want to see my cock followed up by a picture of a chicken?
I don't think that's what they're saying. What was emotional cheating? I think they're more leading on the argument that you're having like sleepy time calls with this person as emotional cheating. Because it's like, again, you could do this with your girlfriend, but you rather do it with an alleged child predator at the time. So it's like, I don't know. I feel like you could make an argument.
You should explain to the audience what emotional cheating is, because it sounds like a stupid term.
You know what, Chris? I'll let you do it.
Emotional cheating is defined by a couple, typically one that's having a dysfunctional relationship. It depends on if one starts hanging out with another person, starts talking to them about deep emotional shit, but then is ignoring the other partner.
Yeah, I can't like I think that's the only thing you can't argue with because we don't know the fucking state of their relationship and you don't know whether or not they were going through a rough time or anything. But like I don't know, like a fucking sleepy calls again, like you could just do that with your girlfriend. I don't see the need to have someone that you think is like being accused. Well, you don't even think they're a child predator, but they're still being accused of it. It doesn't make sense.
I still think emotional cheating can happen even if y'all are in a good state of a relationship, right?
I mean, probably. I mean that's possible, I guess. But yeah, I'm keep watching. Gonna keep watching.
If there was some more evidence, like me constantly giving her compliments or confiding in her emotionally, then I think this would be an open and shut case. But the thing is, no one has any evidence like that. Kumo knew what was going on. Why didn't he ask Cynni to ask me how I truly felt about her, or something along those lines? That would have been undeniable proof, and I would have no way of getting out of it. Yes, I do find Cynni's avatar attractive, but 99% of the time, people's avatars look a lot more attractive than they do in real life. Even my robot avatar looks more attractive than me. I didn't know what Cynni looked like in real life at the time. I'm not going to hit on a woman that I haven't even seen before. Hopeless Peaches had an incredibly attractive avatar, but in real life she looked like an Albinoric from Elden Ring. Not the hot ones that ride on wolves, the ones that look like frogs.
Peaches
I never asked for a picture of what Cynni looked like in real life, and I never did a video call with her. I don't want people to believe that I was simping or cheating, but even if I can't convince any of you, there's at least one person who believes that I wasn't simping or cheating, and that's my girlfriend. And honestly, I think I should care more about her opinion than the opinions of random people on the internet. Don't get me wrong, with everybody yelling at me and all the videos made on me, I started questioning my reality, asking myself if I really did cheat on my girlfriend. I was starting to buy into the negative hype surrounding me. I started believing that I cheated on my girlfriend, but after looking over things more clearly and talking with my girlfriend, I realized I didn't cheat on her, and I would never cheat on her. She's the most wonderful person I've ever been with. It's very odd that the main narrative around Cynni was that she was a groomer but not a pedo, but now all of a sudden people are saying I rizzed up a pedo, or that I cheated on my girlfriend with a pedo. Seriously, who do you guys think I am, Monkey Jones? I didn't have any sexy roleplays with Cynni, or any roleplays for that matter. I never requested her to draw me any lewd art.
Did you guys do them together at all?
No, what the fuck?
He didn't make it like in your phone calls with him. You guys didn't do anything freaky.
No, he mostly just talked about fucking
I love
Star
how
Wars and shit.
much Kumo's in
And I
this
mostly just
video.
talked about my cat.
Not going to lie, that sounds like something I would do. Talking to a 10 out of 10 Latina about Ninjago lore is not a good why to get them to sleep with you. I would never hit on someone by talking about Star Wars. But that's awesome.
Now, I did admit that I wanted
That
Cynni
sounds
as an
like you,
ally,
Alex.
but I
Yeah,
didn't
whatever,
elaborate
dude.
on what I
You
meant
would
by
openly
that.
start a
I've been working with a
conversation
Kumu,
about
not to be
Ninjago
confused with
and
Kuma.
Yo, you
Star
fuck
Wars to
with
resolve
Ninjago?
some Latina
I've
girl.
seen it before.
Yeah, whatever.
who was slandered by the ArchCC. I was also slandered by the ArchCC, and I thought Cynni was as well. I worked with Peaches, who was slandered by the ArchCC, and we did a lot of good together. But Peaches only went after people who talked about them. I knew I couldn't stop people from getting slandered by the ArchCC by myself. I needed help. But stopping commentators from slandering people, even if it's a niche group of commentators, is an absolute pipe dream, and I'm giving up on it. I didn't help people like Hopeless Peaches, Antunes, Mari, or Princess Elizabeth 013 with the expectations that they would return my kindness one day. Granted, I always hoped that they would join me and help out other people who were slandered, but it almost never happened. Putting my channel and reputation...
Yeah, I mean, you kind of just admitted right there without even trying to that you helped someone with the, you know, with the possibility in mind that they would help you in a drama that later. Like, I know that was obvious, but like, even without even trying to, you admitted it again.
At risk to help another YouTuber
awesome.
rarely gets me views or any form of benefit. Often it means I will have to deal with their haters from now on, or they'll come after me for not helping them out enough. I'm not the best judge of character, and I think it's time I stop trying to be a little internet hero. I now understand more than ever before why other people don't do this. I want to make this clear, whenever I defend anyone, I'm not saying they're a perfect little angel who didn't do anything wrong. Not every allegation about Cynni was true, but enough of them were. But I know you guys aren't just here for this stuff about Cynni. You're also here regarding the allegations involving the image of Jaden Animations.
See, like, I know, like, I said this a few times, but that's why, like, a lot of people caught on to this. Literally, he was, like, talking to, like, Cynni and was acting like a genuine, like, he had, like, a hero complex. He acted like a savior. So 100%, right? 100%, if he was in shit, he would go to the 500K channel and be like, hey, I saved your career. You know, it's kind of interesting that you have a platform because
I had a conversation with Goblin, if you want to hear it.
Probably in a bit. That sounds interesting.
Okay. It had to do with this shit.
Dude, I'd be really interested if Goblin came on. I doubt it, though. Goblin, I don't even think really likes me, from what I've heard. But I'm not sure. That could be just a rumor.
Someone in chat, get her in here right now.
Yeah, they have to stand on trial. My God. All right, I'll keep.
Her ass is grass when she steps in here.
I'll keep it going. I'll keep it going.
Lifting up her shirt. First of all, yeah, I always had a thing for Jaden Animations' avatar. I've never kept that fact hidden. I even asked her out on a date at the end of my first Daft Peanut video, and then she immediately uploaded a video saying that she was a...
Look, bro, I have an attraction to Jaden. When I asked her out, she immediately uploaded a video called Being Not Straight.
Dude, that's awesome. Let's hear that part of the video.
Dude, you ever just
got rejected so hard, bitch was like, I'm gay, by the way.
Yeah, but you see, it's not even like the classic scenario. It's like they told their whole audience.
25 million people watch this dude silently get rejected, and that's the funny ass part.
Jar, no. Jaden, basic, no taste on God, bro.
Why would he admit? Like, why would he say this in this podcast? There's so much in this response that he just includes for no reason. It makes him look 10 times worse. It's so ridiculous. It's actually
Sam, he's one more admittance away from winning. Just wait.
Jaden,
just wait. Just wait for the pussy clip, bro.
Wait.
For real.
Casper, are you being for real? Jaden saw the video. Please tell me that is real. Please. Like, dude, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, obviously, definitely feel bad for Jaden in a pretty good extent because it's like, imagine just, you know, trying to exist, you know, making wholesome animations and gaming streams, and you got this fucking freak in like his mother's basement being like, I simp for Jaden. It's like, dude, that's so gay.
And it's not even like a genuine attraction. He knows nothing about her. He's literally just attracted to her fucking AVI or whatever.
Yeah, see, it's a pattern. It happened even with Cinnabear.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
dude.
my God.
And self-admittedly, he finds Hopeless Peaches like character fucking sexy. Apparently.
No, you see, it's like
she's got big boobs.
Her avatar is hot, but her actual face. Bleh, bleh.
You tell me if you were put in a room with that avatar, you wouldn't fuck.
In a response video too for defending a pedophile.
True? Problem?
Yeah, problem? Fucking hell. But yeah, we'll keep it going.
Asexual. Jesus, I've never been rejected that hard. But of course, the more important part about all of this is the age of the person who drew this picture for me.
Oh yeah, just show it in high quality, why don't you?
A document was made roughly a week after I got involved in the Cynni drama.
Oh yeah, that's the Chocolate document. Yeah.
Basically, a person who I will be referring to as K was in one of my Discord
Dude,
servers.
everyone knows them.
According
Come
to their
on.
document, they
Everyone
were in a VC
knows
with
them.
me, and I made a request for my avatar to be S-ing Jaden Animations. Then everybody yelled at me that there was a minor in the call, and I lowered the request to just Jaden Animations lifting up her shirt. And K, who was 17 at the time, was the one who drew it for me. The most damning claim in this document doesn't have any evidence to support it. To my knowledge, the call wasn't recorded, and I don't think I or most people would remember what they said in a specific VC over 4 years ago.
So yeah, no, like that is something that both parties agree with. They don't think the call was recorded, so there's never going to be a recording of this call out there, which is going to like leave it at a he said, she said pretty much. So, I mean, if someone did record it, that'd be kind of funny. Imagine just like a clip of like Jar be like, yo, can you draw Jade Animations getting raped? And they're like, they're a minor, Jar. It's like...
Do you have the Jar robot pissing clip?
No, but that'd be funny. Wait, hold on. Another 5 from Starbird. He wanted to date Jaden. When that failed, he wanted art of Jaden being S8 by him. And when that failed, he got art of her avatar flashing. Yeah, no, it's like, again, like imagine being Jaden in this position, right? Like you just see this creep being like okay, to be fair, very hard alleged because the call is not recorded. But imagine like seeing like an allegation of this guy wanting to see your character get raped. Like this Jar is not like just a small creator either. Like definitely would be noticed by Jaden. Jaden probably like has like a restraining order on this guy, dog. My God. But yeah, I'm gonna keep it going. My God.
I don't know what I said, but I don't think I said that. I'm pretty sure this was just put in the document to make me sound as much like Cynni as possible. My best guess is I was making a video about Data Animations porn, and I wanted something to be used in a thumbnail, and Kay offered to do it for me so she could get the art role. Let's be honest here, this picture of Jaden looks like it would be more at home in a thumbnail than in someone's wink bank. After they made the art for me, several months later, they told me that they were 17 at the time they made it. When I saw this message, I didn't know how to respond. It was just before Christmas, so I got ready for the holidays and forgot all about her message. So as you can see, they told me their age after they made the art. According to their document, they didn't want to come out about this sooner because I was a big, scary, and intimidating YouTuber. But the thing is, I was getting cancelled about 4 years ago during the Prismate Luke and Toby drama, and that was only a few months after they made this art for me, so that would have been the perfect time to release this. The people I was dealing with back then were cartoonishly uncharitable. She really missed out on a big opportunity. You can also see from our DMs.
Yeah, I mean, that is something I will say is a little bit weird. Like, I know, like, there's an argument some people would make in favor of Chocolate, but it's like, I don't know. Them taking 5 years to come out with this is a very bizarre move. And it's like, it was very well timed for, like, everyone going at Jar. It's like, there was definitely other times Jar got some backlash where they could have came out with this, too, if that was, like, their real intention. But 5 years? I don't know. That's a bit odd. Like, I don't normally see
I don't think
stories...
it's a real point. I think that person knew very well what they were doing, and they were 17 at the time, so I don't really give a fuck.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's like, it's just weird to me. Like, it took half a decade to come out with something like that. But I'm just gonna...
It's a nothing point.
Yeah, I'm just keep going.
Which Kay showed from the bottom up for some reason. She was always the one starting the conversation with me and not the other way around. Literally, the last quote-unquote conversation
the
we
minor
had
was starting the combo with
Cynni
me.
drama happened in 2024. If I was a big, scary, intimidating YouTuber, then why did they continue talking to me? Why did they make the art just for a Discord role? And if they thought it was wrong, then why didn't they tell anyone about it before the drama around me happened? After they got slight pushback, once they put this document out in the public, they deleted their Twitter. So they kind of just nuked themselves and me for literally no gain.
Okay, I don't like the framing of that. They frame it like Chocolate just like ran from the internet when like they made their document, which is not true. It's like they...
Can you look at memes, please?
Dude, I'm not looking in memes. My God.
It's the Jar pissing video.
Oh, is it really? Hold on.
Yeah, someone sent it.
Okay. For the stream, I gotta watch it. All right, I gotta show the people what they want, you know. Fucking hell. Yeah, let's go. Jar, no. Dude, I think like
awesome.
The context of it just makes it funnier to be like, dude, I was in a call with this guy, and like low key, he still had his robot filter on. He was just taking a piss. It's like it's just one of those things where it's like it's silly, so true or not, it's just funny as fuck. So
The story about him shaking somebody's hand as well and just running is the funniest shit ever. I don't know why he addresses that seriously.
well, I mean, I think he was being framed as like a stalker and shit, I mean, like for it. So it's like,
It's still funny.
yeah. My God, I would keep it going. Keep it going.
However, the document was out just long enough to do lasting damage to me. Even Chud, Kuimon, and Himpleton, along with their chats, thought this was a bit ridiculous. Keep in mind, I'm public enemy #1 right now, so my reputation is at an all-time low, which means the charitability people will give me is not very high. She got interviewed and admitted to being overdramatic. However, there's a reason why I'm calling her K instead of her Discord name, and that's because I don't want you to send her any hate. Now, I understand her name is already out there in other people's videos, but I personally don't want to send her any more hate for one specific reason. And that's because she acted completely differently in the interview than how she came.
Yo, give an ad shout out, bro. Shit. Fucking. I remember watching this interview. It was a very cool, calm, and collected one, but like I don't know, it's there. It's there.
Came across
It's been
in
a
her
bit though.
doc,
It's been a
which
bit.
to me heavily implies that someone else wrote it for her, or at the very least, someone manipulated her into writing the document in the way she did. I can't believe that throughout my entire time on the internet, I've only requested 2 pieces of quote-unquote goon art, and one of them caused this much drama around me. Goddamn. Yeah, aside from these 2 images, there's no other piece of goon art that I have requested. I have one of them just to see if someone would make it just for a Discord role, and the other one was to fuck with Manga Common. The only evidence—
Okay, so his reasoning kind of changed there for the Jaden thing. So before he said like he pretty much said it was gonna be used for a thumbnail for like a Jaden video he was making, and now he said like it was just for a Discord role, which I know like that's what the document like alleged, but like that's 2 different reasonings for it. So it's like I don't know, it kind of feels like a contradiction, but I don't know if I'm like contradicting on saying, but I don't know, it just comes off weird to me. But I'll continue.
that exist that implies I knew her age at the time was from this screenshot. However, I'm
Oh yeah. So he showed this, right? Let's see. Trust me, I've been there. I still have a few enemies in my middle school and high school. I've been called racist in a untrustful slut. Ah, my God. So I mean, I don't know. His excuse, right, wasn't like what everyone like. It wasn't like what we all thought, right? I actually thought he was gonna like make the argument. Well, to be fair, if you're in high school, right, there's a chance you could be 18 and a senior, so I just assumed that. No, he's just like, I low-key just didn't read it, bro. I'm dyslexic. It's like, come on, dude. Come on.
I'm dyslexic as fuck. I didn't read that shit.
Yeah, my God, dude.
dyslexic, so I only skimmed her message and replied with, "That's sweet of you, thank you," just so I could be polite. I was talking to a lot of people back then. I'm not gonna read that much text from someone I barely know. That's way too much work. Reading gives me a massive headache. As for her age and birthday in her bio, back then I didn't really check those, plus it doesn't show up on my laptop for some reason. It does, however, show up on my mobile device.
Oh, so their birthday is on their Discord. Interesting.
But I use Discord on my laptop 99% of the time. If anyone knows why this is the case, please tell me in the comments down below. However, I still made a mistake here, because whether she was 7, 17, or 70, I should have 100% asked for her age beforehand. So for that reason, I have to apologize. Okay, I'm sorry for being an irresponsible server owner. You were 17, and it was my job to check your age beforehand. Now some people, like Ghost Kato, have tried to increase this allegation all the way to a grooming allegation. No wonder why Just a Robot was so eager to defend Cynni. Skullface, pedos of a feather, flock together, IG. Where did they get the pedophilia from this?
Well, they said preds. I think they didn't say pedos, but they did say preds. Very, very important distinction in my opinion to make. Because predator
Just
and
to
pedos are
clear
different. Yeah.
Just to clear something up, the person he didn't check the age with, that's the person who did the art, right? The one that he's talking to with that long ass message?
Yes. That was a 17-year-old, the one who drew the Jaden art.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yep. He's gonna say like he didn't know the age of the 15-year-old in a bit, but I don't know. I guess that's just whether you believe him or not.
Yeah.
But, yeah, let's see. Gotta keep going.
Jaden Animations is the same age as me. It's not like I was asking for sexy artwork of that anime VTuber Shark Girl or anything like that. I have to say, if you actually believe this is grooming, then I must be the worst groomer in the world. I make them draw one picture for me, then barely interact with them for 4 years.
Does he have a gas fetish?
The next big allegation against me is kind of like the first one. I sent this image to someone who was apparently a minor at the time. I sent it because I honestly thought it was funny. Like, I think you guys can see the comedic nature of this image. Here's all my DMs with this person. As you can see, we barely spoke, and they sent me some inappropriate stuff, like a video about Kronk judging the size of your dick. I acknowledged their age near the end of the chat because I just found out what their age was around.
You see, the minor was being inappropriate with me. No, Jay, I'm kidding. But my God. So okay, so you acknowledge their age a bit later. Get back in here. Your balls at long last dropped. The fuck? Whatever, dog.
That's awesome.
This time. However, I did not check their age at the time, so to comedic autism, I am sorry for not double checking your age before sending you this image. Now, some people have accused me of having a fart fetish from this image, even though I think it's the only fart image I've ever sent, and I sent it because I thought it was funny.
It was one time!
Some people have even said that the person in the box is me. I guess everybody forgot how to reverse Google image search. Not every bald guy is me. That's fucking dumb. I sent this image around the same time I requested the Jaden drawing, so it's clear to me that back then I wasn't very good at checking people's ages. But I have learned to do so, and as far as I'm aware, I haven't repeated this mistake. No one called me out for this back then, I just corrected it on my own. I think there's only one more big allegation against me that I think I need to go over. And that's the stuff surrounding VidCon 2023.
Oh,
First
boy.
of all,
VidCon.
I'm a little shocked that they held on to this for over a year. Yeah, the ArtCC wasn't planning anything against me, nothing at all. Basically, just before VidCon started, I showed off my new thumbnail for my Spoctor video. Obviously, it had an EDP joke in it well...
What was the bald guy thing supposed to be? Like, is it saying that the art wasn't meant to represent him or something?
Well, someone was accusing him that it was him, like in the art, which is like not every. And then that's why he said not every bald guy is me, which is like it's whatever.
Who cares?
Yeah.
You still the fact. Okay, never mind.
Oh,
Keep going.
hey, what's up, Soph?
Ace, it's you in the video. What the fuck?
I just came home from editing my response video to Jar's new video. Hello. Yeah, what's up? What's up? Yeah, but keep going.
I love making jokes about EDP. Bro is the most exposed man on the internet. And Spoctor had the nudes of a 13-year-old on his flash drive, and EDP went to go meet up with a 13-year-old. So that was the thought process behind the joke. People in the ArtCC had an issue with this, and eventually I came to the conclusion that the problem was that people would come across this thumbnail and immediately assume I was comparing him directly to EDP.
Okay, yeah, see, this is what confuses me, right? With Jar's, like, clickbait on Spoctor, he literally, like, gives, like, an EDP quote, and is surprised that people thought he was insinuating he was a pedophile. Even though in the video, yeah, he's defending Spoctor for saying, I don't think he's a pedophile, I think he just forgot that he had the images on his hard drive and realized when he was 18. Because the actual age gap of the relationship was 16-13, but he had some images saved on his hard drive, I guess, and then realized 2 years later that oh shit, I have this on here, and then deleted them. Apparently, that's from like his response and like from like fucking Spoctor's response and like his defense for it. But if you're defending this guy, right? Why would you like clickbait them as a pedophile? Like, why would you have in your thumbnail? Oh, I was just out here to try to get a cupcake. Like, dog, come on, dude.
Wait, who is that in the thumbnail?
That's like I said, that's Spoctor.
Oh, it's Spoctor. It looks like you, bro. I think he's talking about you.
Yeah, whatever, dude. Fuck me, dude. Art tab, dude. Art tab. This is me, right? This is me when fucking I actually don't know. Like I was gonna say when Chris hits on me, but that doesn't make sense. Yeah, thanks a lot, Sabi. Thanks a fucking lot.
Someone edit that Jar thumbnail with Ace right now.
No, dude, not.
Right now!
Do not. My guy. Do not. Fucking Zombie always making the evil art, bro. On God. I'm being desensitized to your artwork, Zombie. It's actually evil. It's evil. Yeah, I'm gonna continue.
So I decided to change it. Now granted, they don't seem to have the same problem with other clickbait titles and
Alright, let me look at he had them, kept the person trying to talk about it quiet and controlled, and had his friends hush anyone else who also knew about it. It's far from a basic oops. Yeah, I mean, like, when you add that context, I guess there's a bit more... I guess, like, he's a bit more stupid for that. And you could probably make, like, a malicious argument out of it. I only saw, like with the Spoctor stuff, I'm gonna admit I'm not really well-versed in it. I honestly, like, only saw, like, the clip of him like responding to it and his friends to where they recorded it. Like that's pretty much like all I saw, which is why I even have like the slightest bit of context. But yeah, I guess if they're silencing people too, be like, do not let anyone speak about this, okay? Like, it just actively, yeah, there's definitely some maliciousness to it. My God. Yeah, also, fuck you, Fabio.
Ooh.
Gay space, my God. Oh, yo, dude, another ant shot, dude. Fucking 2 thumbnails by him.
Thumbnails about me, but I guess it's one of those rule for thee, but not for me kind of things. But I
Oh, yeah, you're right. I want to talk about this too. He makes a point here, being like, you see, people had an issue when I clickbaited, but when all these people clickbaited me, you're all fine with it. But whatever, just double standards in the commentary community, I guess. And you know what? I just have to be very blunt, dude. There's a huge difference when you're defending a guy and insinuating they're a child predator versus people calling you a simp. A huge fucking difference, dog. I don't think this is as much of a double standard as you think. Like, unironically, they pulled like an Amos did. Like, Amos like made like a Natty Forces video, and I always get on him for this. And it's funny as fuck though. But like, he made an Amos video. Like, not an Amos, yeah, fuck me. Amos made a Natty video and did the classic "they were 14" in the title. while also giving them like benefit of the doubt and charitability. It's like, okay. Also, fucking hell. Thanks, Nier, for the 10 gifted subs, dude. My memberships, I mean. My God, dude. Of course, Lumpy Willie gets in here last second and gets it. Dude, my God. Oh, dude, you got a membership, bro. You got a dude, that is awesome. Hi, Lio. Fuck me. Dude, I swear, Lumpy just got into chat and just got it, bro. That's just how lucky he is. Fuck him, dude. Fuck.
Give me a membership if you love the A space.
Yeah. But you literally got one, bro. What the fuck?
I did? What?
Yeah, it says so. Like, it says you were gifted a membership by Netherless.
Oh, I was? Okay.
My
Thank you, Netherless!
My God. Thank you, Nier. Thank you, Nier. My God, bro. Fuck. But yeah.
other clickbait titles and thumbnails about me, but I guess it's one of those rule for thee, but not for me kind of things. But I still thought we were on friendly terms and we would meet up at VidCon. I sent this inappropriate joke to Mal, and
Actually, let me read this. I'm still in transit at the moment. Haven't gotten the Airbnb yet, but maybe once we're settled, although I'm not sure, there'll be time for VC stuff during VidCon. We could talk in person. At VidCon, just me and you over drinks. Maybe you can come to the hotel room with my lol, JK. No way. I'm not going to spend VidCon time on that sort of thing. I want to focus on holiday stuff. Did you see the last message? Sent at the same time as my message, lol. But also XD, still no way. Fuck. Well, I still would like to meet you. I do hold your opinion as high as Peaches and Lios, but they do not like Spockter as all, so they might as well had a lapse in thinking. I just haven't seen anyone say, you went too hard of Spockter. Fucking hell, dude. This guy unironically wants to meet up with another content creator to talk about, like, drama online, dude. It's like, dude, can you help me with a Spockter case? At VidCon, bro? Dude, that comes off as like really terminally online to me, bro. What the fuck? This guy. Yeah, I'll keep it going. Keep it going.
she did not take very kindly to it. I should note that I was a bit high at the time. Weed is illegal in Texas, but in California it's very easy to get. But the bigger issue
So he was
me
high.
constantly pushing to meet up with her.
Okay, hold up. Another DM. Want to meet up at 12 at the water fountain? I'm not at VidCon anymore. Going home to rest, so nah. Enjoy your day. I meant tomorrow. I also left. I think it closes at 9 or 10 p.m. Nah, I'm good. I got a lot to do over VidCon as is. All right, but what do you look like? Because the badges are too hard to read fast. I also can't hear everyone's voices at the same time. I really don't want to meet up. Dude, I don't want to talk about YouTube work or drama. Don't want to talk about the video and Twitter stuff. Just vibing. I didn't want to talk about any of that. I just want to say hello and have a handshake and leave. But if it was a really bad time for you, let the drama go down right before the con. Like, dog, this person clearly does not want anything to do with you, bro. Like, how many times did they have to say, I don't want to, like, meet up for you to get it, dude? What the fuck?
Eventually, I told her that I'll leave her be.
No,
because
every
I
time
had
you
no
ask,
more
he
plans to
rolls
meet
a
up.
25% chance of them saying yes. Pressure women. Don't listen to them if they say no once. No means yes.
Chris the type of guy to say 50 no's means one yes. My God.
Yes.
Yeah, it's
I'm
like
gonna head out.
With her because she didn't.
Yeah, you take care, man.
Look.
Yep. And the green's gone. Fucking. I need the green to speak, guys. I need the green. All right, green aura back. But yeah, no, like it's the same brilliant mind who wanted his roommate to be a call with him with an alleged groomer to confirm if they slap each other on butts. Yep, that is true. That is a real thing that happened.
Didn't want to see me. Now, I did later apologize for this, but unfortunately it came a little bit too late. Admittedly, I should have stopped after she said no the first time. I was walking around at VidCon doing stuff at different panels. Eventually, I got hungry. I bought some ice cream, I sat down to eat it, and then I heard Ponder's voice and looked to my left, seeing that she was sitting right next to me. So I shook her hand, revealed who I was, she exclaimed, "Oh my god," and I walked away. I thought it was funny. Ponder described this interaction as a lot more creepy than it really was, adding things like me squeezing her hand and other stuff like that, or that I was laughing maniacally as I walked away. I did laugh, but it wasn't until I was inside. She talked about this interaction literally a year later and drew me as a sexy elf boy for some reason. She kept me anonymous, of course. A bit odd that my anonymity was important until I was getting bashed. I'm confused as to what the allegation is here. It's just a handshake. I didn't put my arm around her and say the N-word. Ponder has drawn my avatar in very compromising positions. A hand.
Yeah. Okay, technically not NSFW, but they're a bit flirty or odd. Never asked for these or suggested these to her. We were never in direct contact at the time. I mean, I guess it's goofy. Like I don't know. I personally would not want to be drawn in a maid outfit. That shit evil. But like I guess I could understand if you're uncomfortable, but I don't know. That's let's see. He tried to involve me in a personal spat with him roommate a couple of times. Very awkward. There's no shot, dude. No fucking shot. But yeah, I mean, I guess it's like a little awkward, but yeah.
Handful of times without my request or consent. I want to make this clear. I don't really care how she drew my avatar. If the genders were reversed, what I did would have been seen as no big deal, but what she did would have been seen as a huge deal.
I mean, okay, so I don't understand the point you're trying to make. Are you just trying to make like if you swap the roles argument? But I don't get why that's important. Like, okay, so you said they drew your art like you drew your OC in weird ways, but you also just said you don't care. So what am I supposed to take away from this? He lied on that one. He was 100% with the maid stuff. I was shown DMs confirming this by his own fucking values. Lio, I think it'd be funny as fuck if you gave me those DMs. I think that would be hilarious even. Like, unironically, I think that would be awesome. Also, yeah, fine, I'll drag you in near. I was gonna be mean, but you did get all those fucking gifts, so it's whatever. Let me adjust your. I think your mic should be good. What's up, Near? You're on air.
Okay, so like about like the lewd drawings, right? Like him in a maid outfit and like the NSFW stuff with like Jade and Knight. Doesn't Just a Robot like frequently request NSFW art of himself on Twitter? Like that's something I heard.
It is something I heard too, but I don't know the validity of it, which is why I didn't make that point. But I do hear people in the chat saying that, and it's like, I mean, also Lio just said in my chat like there's like DMs of him asking for like the maid outfit, which would be really funny, and then he just lied here. Hold on, let me let's see. They're not mine to give. Sorry, let me check if it's okay. Yeah, sure, Lio. And if you are okay with it, I'd be more than willing to drag you in to show because that would be funny as hell.
I've heard more than one person talk about it, so I'm guessing like it must be true, right? Because like if this is true, is it still up or has he like nuked his shit?
I'm not sure. I haven't really checked. But yeah, I don't know. It's very you see, the thing is what I don't understand, right? What I don't understand is he's trying to make this point of, well, Ponder draw me in really weird ways without even asking for my consent. It was really weird. And it's like, then right after he says, I don't really care though. It's like, what am I supposed to take from that? What why bring it up if you don't care?
It's like, bro, just admit you're a gooner. It's not that big a deal.
But Lio says now that I have a cap for one moment. Oh, so he apparently has a screenshot of like Jar asking for art on Twitter. Yeah, if you could give that would be funny. I think it'd be very important to go over that because he did try saying earlier the only time he's asked for like weird art, right? Or just art, like I guess suggestive art in general, was the manga common thing and the Jaden animations thing. So if that does exist on Twitter, then yeah, he just lied. 100%. Koopa raid in progress. Ooh. Yeah, but
Oh, because Koopakin was streaming, so I guess he's bringing his members here.
W raid. But yo, what do you think of the jar video so far, bro?
Oh, dude, it's a peak. We all know that the fucking fart fetish allegations was the most important part.
Oh, hell yeah. I think Ant had mic problems. But my god. A space, let me guess, the Koopa troop has been working overtime. Yeah, sure. But yeah. I don't know if it's oh wait, hold on. I think I was sent something now. Okay, yeah. all right. My god. Okay, I'll link it in the fucking college chat, bro. All right, so here we go.
I can't see the call-ins chat.
Yeah, I'll read it out. Don't worry. This is Jar saying, "About time someone made gay porn of me."
Dude, that's fucking gold.
My god. Dude, he's compromised. He's lied. Jar's lied. How could he?
Dude, just say you're a gooner. It's not that hard.
I think we all.
I'm a gooner for fuck's sake.
I think
just admit it.
Already know that he's like a gooner, like off the just Jaden stuff alone. But like, he's compromised. My god, it's over.
Oh my god, dude. Just like about time, dude. About time I got some gay porn. Like that's crazy. And you're lying about it too in your response to the allegations.
You know, and to add on to that, right? If you excitedly exclaim that on Twitter, then okay, who's to say, right? That who's to say when Ponder drew that stuff that she didn't see that tweet and be like, you know what? This guy clearly is fine with this type of art and just drew it. Like, are you kidding me? Like,
and like who's to say that people won't draw more of it if he's okay with it?
Yeah. Oh my god. And he's compromised. Jar kind
He's
of
compromised? It's over?
He lied, dude. He said he only asked for like 2 things, but on Twitter he said it's about time someone made gay porn of me. He's a gooner. He's a
gooner. It's over.
Dude,
it's over.
Apparently though, he apparently lied by saying with the Ponder maid thing. Like when Ponder drew him as a maid, apparently he 100% did ask for it, and like there's proof of it. So we're gonna see if like we can show that. But like that's what I'm being told right now, that he lied about that, which would be really funny if that got leaked.
That would be funny.
Yeah, because it's like, why lie? Because you just said they didn't ask for my consent whatsoever. It was really weird, but I mean I'm fine with it. Who cares? Like it's like a really random. Yeah, he made like a really random point as well to be like, well. Honestly, dude, like, what the fuck was he saying? Like, if the roles were reversed, all right? I mean, just think about it for a second. I'm like, dog, okay. My God.
That's amazing.
My God.
Jeez.
Oh, okay. So, different thing to show his goonery. I was sent a 25-second clip, and yeah, I'll open up my chat to look at this as well. Once it loads, yeah, guys, let's take a peek at this.
Now, to be fair,
imagine it's just porn.
And so is Woofy Chews. But should we really be drawing porn of people if they don't want us to draw porn of them?
Oh
well,
my god.
Yes, not. I mean, we
Wait, what?
No.
I myself don't draw porn, so it's not going to hurt my business in any way.
Chris
Also, just a side note, if anyone wants to draw porn of my character,
Why is Chris in the chat? Why is Chris the art?
Yeah, it made it obvious Lio said it, but like, dude, that is such a contradiction.
Oh my god.
That's such a he said, right? If a person doesn't want porn drawn of them, then why should you do it? Like, we shouldn't do it. But he requested NSFW RFG animations.
Ah, dude.
The same person he made a point against.
easy.
The same person he made a point against to not do it to. Oh, hold
That's
up.
actually crazy, dude.
That's funny.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I think I just hit gold. Oh my god. I'm gonna double check with Lio to be really clear if I could show them. All right, I'm gonna be very, very, very clear if I could show these, but these are an absolute fucking nuke. If I could show them, fucking nuke against it shows that Jar lied. I wouldn't have passed them if I didn't get permission first. They were in the call when the maid image was okay. I'm gonna say K thanks. Just wanted to
No, Gash, Chris was in like Lyle's DMs, I think, with the screen cap that Ace was showing.
We the maid DMs have hit the tower. All right. We are gonna I'm gonna read them. So comes with cat sitting whilst having cat allergies. Join the chat when you're ready. Okay, just gonna grab some food real quick. Image. And then this is Ponder. Drew that fucking jar thing. Yo, Ponder, you on? You got one of them, your video. Okay, so he knew about it 100% then. He knew about it 100%. So I guess they were in call and had to talk about this. Like, okay, so what okay, now I really don't understand the point. So what I really don't understand is why are you making it a point in your video, right? If you literally had a conversation about this in DMs and it, like, apparently you're okay with it. What the fuck? I really don't understand it. Why Jar do this?
So the person in those DMs is the Ponder guy?
Yeah, that's Ponder Sprocket. Mollusk is Ponder. And it's like, dog, why are you making a point in your video that they drew weird art of you but didn't ask consent? But you, what the fuck? You knew about it.
He's painting an
100%.
entirely different narrative.
You're acting like Ponder just drew this out of nowhere. Dog, you were sent it. Apparently you had a call about it too. The fuck? Why lie in your video? My God. And he lied. He's compromised.
It's over, dude.
He's compromised. He needs to be taken down. Oh my God.
We're taking him down, dude.
I'm not even done with the video, and there's already like things that don't make sense, and that now we just have like an objective lie here, and like actually two. That's kind of two because he said like he didn't ask for like weird art, but he's like, yes, finally there's gay porn of me. Yeah, fuck off, dude. Fuck off. And he tries to tell me he's straight. What a liar, dude. What a Weasley little liar. But yeah, I might as well continue with the video. But yeah, thank you, Lio. Thank you, Lio. My God.
The problem with this allegation is I don't know what
That
people
was
are
very
accusing. It was just a
content-worthy.
handshake. People
Yes.
have claimed I cheated on my
I'm
girlfriend.
posting
by
on
doing
Twitter, by the way.
Oh, if you want, yeah.
this, even though we got together after this interaction occurred, and I think a handshake is one of the most unromantic things you can do with a person. I don't think this is sexual assault, it's just two hands touching. I wasn't hunting the others down at VidCon. If I was, I would have just stayed there with Ponder. I knew she was friends with them, and I knew they were going to meet up. Basically, the allegation about me hunting the others down at VidCon has no proof backing it up. In fact, all the proof seems to contradict that claim. I sat next to Ponder by—
Oh, Ponder's in chat. What's up? Jar also said that anyone can draw a prod of his avatar, but I draw a joke of him in a maid outfit, and I'm awful. Cool. No, exactly, right? Like, that's really fucking... not even a prawn, just a funny pic. It's like, yeah, I mean, it would be a whole different story, Ponder, if, like, he said to you, hey, I really don't want to be drawn as a maid, and then you just did it anyways. But that's not what happened, obviously. This guy's just lying for no reason. It's only awful because the art was wasted in a creep. True. My God. Dude, I
Just a creep.
it's very obvious that Jar disliked Ponder. Like, it has like a dislike to Ponder. Very, very obvious. In fact, what I also don't get from this, right? What was the point of that segment? It's like I know I said this a few times. Jar, I felt like knew everyone was gonna watch his video and take disses at his personal grievances against people. Like, and that's kind of what I feel like it happened because realistically speaking, if you're in a response video, why are you bitching and moaning about art that Ponder made of you? Dog, we are here to see you respond to why you defended a pedophile and why you have like these creepy allegations against you. Why in God's green earth are you talking about Ponder drawing you in a maid outfit when you said you were fine with it anyways? Like, it just doesn't make any sense, dude. Like, what the fuck? He's lying because he dislikes me. This is not the first time Jar has tried to use me as a shield. Yeah, I mean, like, that's genuinely how it comes off. That's just genuinely how it comes off. But it's like, it's
he's literally trying to like push away all the backlash he's getting from this entire thing.
Yeah, and his double standard points just don't work. Like the clickbait one I was talking about earlier. If you're insinuating someone's a pedophile when you're defending them, I think that's a very heavily criticizable as to someone just calling you a simp in a thumbnail. Very different level of
My
scam.
bad.
Yeah, my fault. Yeah, fuck you. She's hot. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, my bad.
Which, to be fair, wasn't really that clickbaity. He was like, I
It
mean,
wasn't clickbait. No, in my video I actually like talk about it and make fun of it. I don't think it's serious, but I was like,
Well-
dude, it's literally what you like. You literally said like a PNG was hot.
dude, he literally
So
on
yeah,
on
of course.
Chud's stream, he literally was like, I mean, I probably do have a sexual attraction to her. I mean, I'm a straight guy. Come on, dude. Come on, dog. In the Fluffy Call compilation I uploaded, I removed an actually vile thing he said because he didn't know we were live when it happened. In that same call, Ponder gave her opinion that he was racist. He's been mad and holding grudges about that ever since. God damn, dude. Like,
That's crazy.
And even then, right? It's also 100% confirmed that he holds like grudges against people regardless, even though it's obvious here in the Jar and Lyo call, right? He was talking about like how he was like thirsting for revenge, and it's like it's like, dude, you are comedically stupid, dude.
Bro, it sounds like a fucking kid's cartoon ass villain when he says that.
Yeah, it's like, for years, it's the nightmares have been taking over. It's like, okay, dude. Like, I don't want to kick a man when he's down, but come on, bro. Really? And you knew you were being recorded. Why would you say that? Oh my god. But yeah, I'm gonna keep going, bro. Fuck me.
By complete accident, I wasn't going to pass up on that opportunity. Then there was another allegation about me hunting them down at VidCon 2024. From the video evidence I have seen, the video footage just shows them running or hiding from someone who is allegedly me, but they don't show me in any of their video footage. There's not one single shred of evidence that I was looking for them. Sure, I was keeping an eye out for Ponder. If I saw her, I was just going to say, hey, did you see Akumu's new video on you? And then walk away. That was...
Dude, this guy really wanted to go to a fucking... Dude, this guy's so eternally online. He wanted to go to Ponder's Rock and be like, yo, you see this video, like this hit piece on you? And just walk away like a savage, bro. The shades were gonna go down. Like, my god.
So rock and roll music starts playing.
It's like... I like that sound effect. It's like,
awesome.
like as he like pumps his fist in the air like Breakfast Club as he walks away. Like, my god. Dude,
That's awesome.
my god. This guy's obsessed with online, bro. Dear God. But yeah, I mean, let's keep it going. I can't take
You don't
this seriously.
understand, man. The internet beef is the most important thing in life.
Yeah.
After all, he is just a robot.
Oh yeah, Ponder. Yeah, that's true. There was no evidence I was looking for them. Anyway, I was looking for Ponder. Bruh, I'm glad I have good friends. Real. My god. Dude, I don't know. Like, the whole VidCon stuff is like really dumb on his part. My god. But I'm gonna keep watching. Here we go.
Was about it. If there was video evidence of me running up the escalator to catch them, or chasing them around at panels, that would for sure make me look very creepy. But just for the sake of argument, let's take their word on it. Let's say I was hunting them down at VidCon and chasing after them. Then what was I going to do when I caught them? Shake their hand again? Sorry, but I'm going to keep going to VidCon. I'm not looking for you guys, and I hope you guys aren't looking for me. We can both enjoy it separately. As much as they say that I'm paranoid, I think they're really the paranoid ones. I just wanted to meet up with them at VidCon, and all of this happened.
I'm not paranoid. They're the paranoid ones. Fuck. My god.
Goddamn.
Miss Anthropony and / Zaid. Oh boy. Here we go. Here we go.
I think this became less important as my drama started, but I might as well nip this in the butt right now. I was letting the YouTuber Zaid aka Misanthropony upload videos on my channel. He left YouTube due to threatening people he doesn't like on alt accounts and then lying about it, and then repeating the same process a few more times. I decided to give him one more chance. His fans missed his content, and I'm not gonna lie, it made me some money. Unfortunately, by doing this, it meant I had to deal with some of Zaid's haters myself, and they're, an interesting group.
Listen well. I'm gonna make you wish that you'd stayed gone.
Why post him singing a Has Been Hotel song, bro? What the fuck? Yeah, it's like all I can imagine is like when he posts like little irrelevant videos like this. So yeah, I defended a groomer. It's like him just saying that right after. It's like so stupid. There's Did anyone actually watch through his video before he dropped it? Because it feels kind of like all over the place, in my opinion.
I don't know, because like even with like I've been like making a point in my video where it's like some of the allegations, like for example, the fart fetish one, you literally could just say, I didn't know, I was dumb, move on. That's literally all you have to do. And even the same with the Jalen stuff. He just adds so much fluff that he actively makes himself sound worse.
Oh,
like
wait.
showing more clips and audio clips is like so unnecessary. It's so funny.
Dude, Lio just had like a really good point. I almost forgot about this. Dude, like because he's talking about like with on the paranoia thing, right? I kept these folders and grudges for years because I'm scared the ACC is after me, but they're the paranoid ones. Like, dude, this guy.
Oh, yeah, I remember that too.
Yeah,
Look, fucking people called him like the Batman of the ACC. Like, yeah, dude, Just a Robot's got a contingency plan for all of us.
Dude, like I thought it was really goofy because like
So
even
cringe.
in the leaked call, right, with like Cinnabear, he's talking about like how he has files on like every art commentator, and like he used bored oranges as like an example, and then like when someone like I know asked him if like they had anything serious on bored oranges, Jar just said no, not really. It's like why why flex that, dude? Yeah, I have a pretty minimal folder on someone. Like, okay, dude.
I actually do that as a joke where I'll just walk around acting like I have information on everybody, but it's so obvious I'm joking, and it gets the Spurgs all scared.
Dude, he was so dead
Funny.
serious. Yeah, that's the problem. See, that is funny, but he was so dead serious. I mean, he was having a conversation with someone that he has files on Harley, which sounds fucking funny. It's like, what are you doing?
I have files on top of files on you.
Bro thinks he's
Just look
famous.
in
Don't
the
mess with
folders.
me.
Feel the need to know. Jar claimed I made the VidCon thing sound creepier than it was, but it was told from the perspective of a 5 foot tall, 100-pound femme. Of course, it sounded creepier. Oh, dude, I literally had like a conversation with someone about this. Like, Jar is like, even if he had no malice with his intentions, the dude's like a 6 foot like giant dude. He's unironically a gym bro, so it's like I can understand why that would be intimidating. So it's like even if he had no malice, I could still understand the perspective of someone being like, "Oh shit, gulp, you know, what does he want?"
Gush gush.
Yeah, it's like, what does he want? It's like Jar's issue with oranges is that he called Jar a racist on Twitter. That's funny. I'm not joking. I have a 3-hour call. I mediated about all of it. Lio, how the fuck does a fucking 3-hour call exist on a one tweet? How these people are crazy, bro.
Art commentary.
I don't know. I was sitting and he was leaning over. Ooh. But yeah, I'm a continue. I'm a continue.
On in.
As far as I'm aware, while Zaid was on my channel, he didn't mess up by creating alt accounts. Due to the Cynni drama I got myself involved in, I told him it was best if we go our separate ways so he doesn't get any more hate. He asked me to take his videos down off of my channel once my response came out, and I agreed to do that. But then he asked me to take them down even sooner, along with asking me to advertise his channel on my community tab, give it a shout out in my response video, and advertise it in my Discord. I agreed to this, so I took his videos down, which is why suddenly a bunch of my content disappeared. I wasn't trying to hide anything, nor was I trying to say,
I didn't really
oh look, Zaid's
care
videos
about
are
this
no longer on
segment
my channel.
because I don't
You guys
really know
can
too
like
much
me
about
now.
it.
I literally just took them down because he asked me to. He made those videos, so I thought
It's
he had
not
the final
serious
say
as
on the
the other
matter.
ones, I
And I
think.
was going to boost his new channel, but I decided not to because he was calling me a pedo apologist on his new channel. Yeah, he wanted me to send my fans to his new channel so he could bash me. In my humble opinion, that's a pretty
Because that's what happens when you drag your roommate into every discussion you have. No. There's no way he did. My God. Lio, be so for real with me. Was there ever a time in call where Jar like is being confronted on being racist, and he's like, "Dreadlocks, I'm not racist, right?" And he was like, "Yeah, you're not racist." And he's like, "See, a black guy don't think I'm racist." Please tell me, was there ever a time where that happened?
Jar has black friends.
Well, he has a black roommate named Professor Dreadlocks. So that's my God. But yeah, I'll keep it going.
scummy thing to do. I don't think he knows what that word means, because the main reason why I defended Cynni was because I thought she wasn't a pedo. If she was a pedo and trying to get with a minor, I wouldn't have even entertained the idea of defending her. I really should have heeded the warnings of people who told me not to work with the guy. Zaid, if you're watching this, you are a talented guy, you make great videos, forget about your—
See, that's so weird, right? He just expressed like his issues with this person and just was like, oh, yeah, this guy tried to call me a pedo apologist and just try to, like, you know, community poach. But anyways, he's like really talented. I think one of the best creators I've ever seen, man. You know, it's like, what? Insane change of tone.
Why are you glazing for your ops?
Yeah, on God. Lio Convoy said yes. Let's go, dude. That did happen.
Dude, thank God for black friends that are your roommates.
Yeah, I'm not racist. My best roommate's black.
Yeah, my black roommate gives me the N-word pass.
Yeah, that's why I could say it everywhere in my videos and shit. There was
Real.
a clip of him saying it in a video when talking about like iDubbbz' situation. My God.
Spell cup.
Ooh. Yeah. My God.
your haters. You're always going to have haters. Just upload your great, amazing content and let them cope and see that you're a success. I have this issue where I see someone that everybody else hates and I just want to help them out. It's a pattern of behavior that has bitten me in the ass over and over and over again. I just see someone that no one likes, and I think if they just had one person defend them, maybe they can turn everything around.
Ooh, we getting into a Kumo segment. Let's go. Yes. Let's fucking go. Dude, he really hates Kumo, which valid, but like
No.
I can't wait for
No.
he digs into him, bro. So I bet you Kumo 100% watched this and like punched his wall. Like this is it's gonna be a beautiful segment.
Yeah, he's making a new channel right now.
Yeah, it's like
Kumo is my favorite YouTuber.
Yeah, Kumo's in my chat going like, what the fuck, man? But I can't wait.
Kumo just in the chat like, I can't take this shit no more.
I can't take this shit no more. Go.
My God.
At first, people said it was not only okay, but a good thing that Kumo leaked an early draft of my video before it was ready. They claimed he only did it to keep me from uploading my video, which isn't the best strategy in my opinion. It's kind of like stopping your friend from shooting a guy in the face by taking the gun and shooting the guy in the face yourself. And also, I don't think what Kumo did has ever worked, like, ever. But people seem to start walking back on this claim once they realize that Kumo wasn't all there.
None of you know what the fuck you're even talking about. You keep twisting the context. And people wonder why I get upset. People wonder why I get loud. People wonder why I fucking scream. I'm gonna start flashing.
Kumo was trying to sabotage.
That was the most fucking evil crop ever. Like, it's one evil layer. Like, it's one layer of evil to show Kumo's crash out clip in like a response video. But it's another layer to have it cut out with Kumo's last words being like, I'm gonna start flashing. Like, that was the most intentional clip ever, dude. That there's no way.
That's wild.
Like, but yeah, I'm gonna keep it going.
Doesn't
What's up?
Wait, so like we're in the Kumo segment. Does he ever point out that Kumo is actually like schizophrenic, and that's why he has these like mental breaks?
Well, he said the reason why I even brought up the crash out clip is that, well, people started like, you know, realizing that he was.
You know, he's trying to highlight that Kumo is like, you know, mentally unstable, but it's because of his like disorders, right? Does he ever bring that up?
I think Kumo does, but I don't know if Jar does in his video. I don't remember. But my God, I'll keep it going. I'll keep it going, guys. Sorry for holding you back. But yeah, I don't think Jar brings that up to answer your question here. But yeah,
That's crazy.
But yeah, here we go.
Me because he doesn't like me.
But the parts that were problematic were specifically things that I would care about, and I didn't.
Ace, play what I just put in Cat's lair announcements. Okay, dude. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Fucking peak viewership here. Yeah. Let's fucking do it, Lio. Oh, there you are. Right above ZV server. My God. All right. Let's go into announcements. Where the fuck? What? Oh yeah, right here. About to say. Okay, so Lio wants me to play this on stream, guys. Do you think he's being evil? We'll see.
So there's something about Jar I feel needs to come to light here that I've discovered. Jar, his entire persona is a robot, right?
Yep.
And robots can only really function with the intelligence given to them by human beings. It's not a real working brain.
Right.
Jar has admitted that he goes with the popular opinion, and every video he makes essentially is a regurgitation of somebody else's opinion. We also know that the ACC girls do not like him. So he is disliked by artists, and he regurgitates things. Jar is the very first AI content
Oh,
slop
you
channel.
motherfucker. You motherfucker. Okay. This guy, dude. This guy. Jar's the very first AI commentary channel. Yeah, fuck off, Lyle. Yeah, see, he's programmed this way. You know, that's an interesting thing to run with, you know. He's
Oh my god.
yeah, he's programmed with the popular take of the internet, which is why he says it. It's like, yeah, that's really interesting thing to run with. Whatever. I'm more partial to someone say that your own mask is like a Green Goblin moment for you, Lio. Just looking at you singing.
Is okay, but like, is he wrong though?
Nah, bro. Jar's not a person. He's a robot.
He is just a robot. Like, Jesus.
He is just a robot.
Yeah. Yeah. And with that, I'm gonna continue the segment, bro. Fuck me.
Catch that. I didn't catch that because I was so focused on the guy I already didn't like. And the guy that I was already concerned was going to like try and do shit to you. Do you understand, Cynni, that you are in like the perfect position for him to take advantage of you?
It all started when I had to deal with the very poorly photoshopped allegations of grooming a 13-year-old girl. He seemed to believe they were real more than anyone else I talked to about them.
Oh, DMs. Gonna read them. Kubo. Okay, Kubo.
All right, poggers. Also, some people sent me some allegations that are being spread around. It's really sus, and I'm looking into it. I may eventually need you for an interview. Are you cool with that?
Is it the fake ass doc about me? Because I'm working on a video now.
Yeah.
We could do it now if you want. It shouldn't take too long. Tomorrow instead, I'm a little occupied. Okay, are you game to do the call today? Are you online? Did you guys actually have the call though? Yeah, that quote was great. Yeah, insane.
And it took me a few minutes to convince
Are you online? Jar, your call was 9 minutes?
him that they were clearly poorly photoshopped. You see, once Kumo is a little suspicious that you might be a pedo or a groomer, he's going to hold on to that opinion forever. By the way, a lot of people have been commenting underneath my grooming a 13-year-old allegations video that it aged poorly or that Chaos55T was in the right. I just gotta say, that's absolutely disgusting. This is stupidly one of the main reasons
They are random shitters. Why are you even putting any attention? You gave them what they wanted. For saying like, oh, this age like fine wine, dude. You gave them exactly what they wanted, bro. Come on. Also, thanks for the 5, Agent Nibbles. I just barely joined and immediately heard Coomer's voice. I am so tired of hearing about this MF. Also, hi, Nethy, real. Oh, but
Oh, wow.
I blurted out that I thought he was racist, so it doesn't count. Lol. Oh, what's up? Yeah, insane. Dude, I should kick Nier, dude. He fucking sucks. But yeah, anyways.
You're a pedophile if you do.
Whatever, dude. Whatever. But yeah, gonna continue the video.
As to why I thought he was onto something when it came to the Cynni Barrow 3 drama. I thought to myself, if this guy has such a low bar to call someone a pedo or a groomer, but he doesn't think this person's a groomer, then he's probably right. Basically,
Okay. That is horrendous logic. You see, since this guy is pretty bad faith to everyone else, seeing him defend someone, right? It made me think that he might have a point. Well, you also just, like, said earlier, Kumo is not mentally well in the head. So, like, why, realistically, if we're gonna go off of any logical approach, why would you trust someone you deem insane to make a claim about something? And it's like, this kind of feels like he's just gonna, like, blame Kumo for why he defended, like, Cynni. It's like, dog, come on, dude, take accountability yourself.
Yeah, he's
don't
literally
blame
just
everyone
using
else.
Kumo as a scapegoat at this point.
Yeah, it's like, it's so dumb. This logic is insanely stupid.
I thought maybe I should listen to
Like,
the
you can
least
call Kumo a
terrible
piece
guy.
of shit for numerous things, but like, when it comes to whole Cynni Bear defense, like, you went out of your way. You put all of this effort into making a defense video for this person that groomed somebody. That's on you, not on anybody else.
Yeah, exactly. Insane work there. Insane behavior, even.
being charitable for once. I thought people just weren't listening to him because, well, pretty much everybody hated him. Unfortunately, I forgot who I was getting myself involved with. Kumo, unprompted mind you, leaked his own DMs with Cynni, and they look even worse than mine. I don't know what he was thinking, he kind of just nuked us both. Then people found out more stuff about Kumo, such as the leg cutting incident. Then he tried
My god.
nuked us both. Then people found out more stuff about Kumo, such as the leg cut.
Yeah, this has been like a known thing for a while. Note, this is a screenshot of a screenshot from the thumbnail with it censored the video of the call with involving Kumo. This woman and others are archived, and I would rather not have anyone watch the video if they found it because the woman does her actions all on camera. Yeah, I mean, like, this has been kind of widely known. Some people are just finding out about it, which is interesting. But, like, this has literally been, like, really widely known. So it's like, I don't know. Like, for him
My
to...
question would be, who's finding out about it?
Jar.
I guess Jar, because, like, I don't know about you.
And apparently Larryx,
like,
actually. That was his first time hearing about
Larryx?
it. Yeah, he didn't know about it.
Really?
Yeah, just because he watched this video and he knew nothing about it. Also, I'm going to drag Lio in real quick.
Yeah, what's up, Lio?
Yo, Lio, you're on air. What's up, buddy?
I'm gonna say slurs.
Whoa, 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 buddy. No. No?
You couldn't stop me. All right, so you actually asked me, did Jars do that? Yeah, he did. He, at one point, his roommate, I can't even remember if it was the call with Lin or the call with Oranges or even the call Mally had that I wasn't even in. More on a bit of that maybe later. His roommate, out of the void, started arguing with whoever we were talking to. And when there's like, who is that? He's like, well, it's my roommate, and I do not want to silence a black man's voice. I'm just like, oh my god, come on.
Man. My god.
And even when it came to like Akumu's thing with the ACC, or it's technically the SEC, but whatever. He's like, he was a person of color that was wronged by these people. I'm like, why is this race important? I don't think even he cares.
Yeah. No,
so yeah, it's really weird. He did a lot of, again, in retrospect, he did a lot of deflection too. Well, I let my roommate pass this by, and he said it was fine. I know that they're not a monolith. However, and actually he pointed into a couple of other people who were black in my spaces. I don't think he sent them anything, to be honest with you.
Oh my god.
Well, Ponder, you say it was a call with Mally, but it may have also been other calls where he said that. That's why I'm trying to remember if it was all of them or one of them. But no, yeah, it was an absolute mess. I haven't gotten the chance to fully re-listen to any of those calls. I need to, because in somebody else communicating with one of the people in one of these various calls, they absolutely just shut down and didn't fight Jar because I was involved. Ooh. And they thought that I would just mindlessly defend Jar. And you know what? I'm not going to get mad at them for that. I feel bad that was their takeaway. I could have done better to make sure they were aware that they didn't have to come in agreeable. Because in the call I had with Oranges and Jar, I told Jar multiple times throughout the days before we led him to the call, this call is not an argument call. This call is not a Jar wants to get a win. You are going to sit and you are going to listen. And I had to fight him tooth and nail. Doggone it, that was frustrating. And at some point, he sent me a tweet. I don't even remember if it was Orange's tweet or somebody else's. He's like, they're lying about me, Lio. And then like a few minutes pass. So what are we going to do about this? And I'm just like, brother, I'm at work. So I'm like, I can't remember what I said, but it was just asinine. He just wanted me as his little attack dog because people listened to me more than they did him because they found him insufferable. And it's not because he has quote unquote right-leaning views, because I don't even know if he actually does. It's because of who he is as a person, the dumb crap he tends to say that he doesn't think through. And if you say anything out of line, anything that he doesn't like, he will hold it against you forever. I think that's one reason why him and Peaches got along after all that fell out, until Peaches started backbiting him too.
Yeah.
It's kind of irritating looking back at. And Jar's a moron. And I was hoping, I didn't think it would happen, I was hoping with this response, he just own his stupid crap and jog on down. What does he do? No, it's everybody else's fault. I'm a victim. The ACC was totally playing against me, even though I have solid evidence they did not. And that the person I disliked the most was trying to help me in multiple ways behind the scene. But no, they're playing against me. They mentioned event without my name. They are plotting against me. The sky is falling.
My God. I mean, yeah, no, like that's why like even like someone like reached out to him like with that like so what do you got on board oranges and he just like told them not really anything. It's like why are you flexing that you have files on these people? That's such a weird move. Like I know some people do it as a joke. I think it's funny in a joke context, but to be like seriously sitting there and be like, yeah, I have dirt on everybody. It's like okay.
I would, you know, I should have asked him what was in my file. That would have been fun to look at.
Yeah.
Lio, question.
Yes.
Before like Jar made his response, right? Wasn't there like also a call between you and him about it?
Yeah, I published it.
Yeah. Like, give me the TLDR on that call because I never got to it.
I wanted to. Well, you need to. I wanted to confront him about his behavior, about the nonsense he pulled concerning the Cynni Bear stuff, and I flat out told him he shouldn't even make a response because nobody's going to buy it. Even if he's genuine, nobody's going to give him any good faith because he screwed up so massively.
Yeah. And he made a response.
That's completely fair. That's very fair. Like, and he just did the complete opposite. Like, what he should have done, and this is, I'm not the only person that's going with this, but like, the apology at the beginning of his video, he could have just left it at that and then move on with his life, but he didn't. He went tooth and nail to try to defend himself.
But if he did, would we have had the fart porn section? I mean, we need to balance what we have here, right? We have to take the good and the bad.
It's true. The fart fetish allegations was the most important part. I will stand by that point.
I mean, I'm kind of like.
It's,
oh, you go first, Lyle?
It's just, it was only a tenth of what I was getting canceled for. No, stupid! It was everything you were getting canceled for. It had nothing to do with your fart fetish crap or anything else and other minute stupid things. Like, this is the problem I had when it comes to him and his nonsense, right? And why he would always try to defend the worst of people to defend. And I got onto him about this with Antunes and everything else, too. It was like, when he was trying to defend Kai Weiss, or wanted to initially, he's like, well, there's some things people said about Kai Weiss that aren't accurate. I'm like, all right, are the main things accurate? Well, yeah, but then it doesn't matter. All that other stuff is chaff. It does not matter. If the main thing is the main thing, I don't care. If somebody said their eye color was the wrong color, I don't care. I do not care at all, and neither should you. Find better people to help. He did the same thing with the Antunes situation. Sitting there trying his best to defend an absolute loser creep. Why? Because he wanted to defend a weirdo. So this is what Jar does. He hyper obsesses over the minute, tiny things while ignoring or casting aside the main points, which is exactly what he did in this video. If you compare him addressing the Cynni stuff to, and I mean him defending her. I do not mean the sleepy time calls with her. I don't mean any of that. Just the defending part. It is the smallest section of his video outside of literally maybe the fart porn thing. Ironically.
The real serious thing, obviously.
Good Lord, it's the dumbest thing in the world. And again, he said, well, Goat Cato said I was a pred, which I need to talk to her about, or them about, because if I want to get their opinion on why they did that, because I need to understand that before I have words. Right. How did you see it, Jar? Were you on Twitter looking around like a doofus instead of focusing? Did somebody send it to you? And if they did, they're dumb, and you shouldn't be around those dumb people. But then again, Jar did tell me, and hopefully he doesn't delete it or whatever, that he was going to leave the ACC, like the 500 time, and get into, get this, Twitch politics.
No. No, dude.
And he sent me a drawing of all the people well known in that space, like Sargon of Akkad and whatever moron losers are in that gamut. He's like, these are my people. I wonder if they're going to accept him. I wonder if they're still going to be his people.
Yeah. I mean, what he did is kind of like, you know, inexcusable in anything, especially even in like the politics community. They're going to be like, so you defended a groomer.
Well, I mean, Vosh might accept it.
Yeah, you know. My God.
All he has to do is say, well, she thought the 14-year-old was a goblin. And she thought she was the horse.
Yeah. Dear God. But yeah, I mean,
but no, he did actually. At one point, he got me to mediate a dispute he had with his roommate. And the second time, I declined altogether because it's just no. I had enough. I wasn't doing it. I get involved in your interpersonal stuff with your roommate, broski. The first one I did out of courtesy, Jar was in the wrong on that. I think he's probably butt mad about it still because that's who he is. Like, again, with the whole fluffy turbo calls that are published on my channel, I edited out a vile thing he said. In fact, there's somebody in my server who goes by the name of Banter Snark. They came to me last year, or 2023 actually, worried that we did not have an unedited copy of that call because they were worried Jar was going to lie about it. Thankfully, of course, I do. I have an unedited copy of it. But instead of saying, you know what, Lio, I'm grateful you removed that thing where I made an absolute mule of myself and could have made everybody think I'm worse of a monster than I apparently am. Instead, it's like, Ponder said I'm racist. And then what does he do? And you know what the thing is? Ponder actually dodged a bullet on this because the first person he ever wanted me to mediate a call with was Ponder. But because the dork does not know how to actually schedule anything, the time he wanted, Ponder was not available, and I just never reached out to reset that call. So she got real lucky on that one, not because she would have been in the wrong, but because that would have been frustrating, annoying, and irritating, and I didn't want her to have to deal with that nonsense.
Yeah, so like, so yeah, I mean, I've seen some things like to say that he's racist. So it's like I feel like someone could actually make like an argument for it, but I don't know. I think some of the clips that he has is like really fucking insane. Like I think like he called Miles Morales like Blaxican, and like people were giving him shit for that.
Well, it's even better. His video about the Little Mermaid.
Oh no!
You remember the live action Catwoman movie from like almost 20 years ago?
Oh, do that? Yeah, yeah.
With Halle Berry.
Yep.
He called the Little Mermaid actor Halle Berry. He couldn't tell them apart.
Oh no. Jar, no, why would you say that?
Also, Chris in chat, problem?
Yeah.
Problem?
Release the full call? Would
Well, I mean, it's
would people
literally
wanna hear?
just him. You know what? I'll tell you what he did. I'll tell you what he said.
Sure.
So we were in call. We were having words with Fluffy. We were trying to get the totally real minor that Jar totes groomed to actually unmute and talk to us. And Jar, because Jar does not pay attention to anything ever, hopped in the call. And because Peaches had just released their video on Omnia and Omnia's bad art take, he said, your video did really good, Peaches. If I were you, I would have told Omnia to suck my dick or something along those lines. And that's when we're like, Jar, we are streaming, you moron.
Jar, no. Fucking idiot. Why would you...
Jar needs to assert his dominance on stream.
Dear God.
He didn't know. And here's the thing, like he talks like, well, I had to fight these allegations. That dude didn't fight dick. By the time he woke up and got in call, the fight was over.
Yeah.
Like it was done. And that was primarily done by Ponder and I, oddly enough, separately at first, until I saw she was streaming and found out she was covering the exact same thing. Because what I did in this situation, because I'm a dickhead, is I not only saved all the calls I had with Fluffy Turbo, but when the initial allegations came out, I had a hunch. So I said, oh man, look at this thing that Jar also did to the account that put out the Totes real claim. It was an IP tracker. Portland, Oregon, same place Fluffy Turbo and Chaos 5 live. Definitely them. Absolute buffoonery. Got clocked in real time. Brought in the fake account they used to perpetuate this. And the worst thing is, the way I was able to tell that the chat conversation was fake, the typing was too competent.
Oh my God.
I used too many emojis. It was embarrassingly bad. But no, Jar didn't do anything. Like, he didn't even need to make a video about it because nobody at that point, by the time Ponder and I were looking at it, nobody was taking any of it actually seriously. They knew it was a ruse. They knew that Chaos and the roommate was being scummy about it. Like, he did it simply to do the victory lap, which, you know what? That's fine in and of itself. But he has a bad habit of taking credit for other people's work. Like, even when I was, because he was supposed to release the video in conjunction with the calls I put out. Of course he didn't. He did it before I was able to get the calls fully edited and rendered. But he's like, Lio, I appreciate the help. I'll go ahead and give you a shout out and send some of my audience towards you. And I literally said, no, thank you. I would really appreciate it if you didn't. I have a section in there, but thank God he didn't direct his fans to me. Those people are crazy.
Yeah, so I've heard. So, in a sense, kind of like from what it sounds like, what you were saying with earlier, it kind of just sounds like he just used you more as a tool for, like, you know, to win debates than actually anything else. But, like, I don't know.
Yeah, him and Peaches have that in common.
My God. What a fucking dick, dude.
Yeah, and he didn't listen this time either. Don't release it. I'm going to release this, and I'm going to lie, obfuscate, and paint myself as the victim because he just can't stop being a victim. In fact, I'm going to be mean. I'm going to be mean. There's only one person I have ever seen be more of a victim than Jar, and they somehow did it without his large audience size, and that's the Piss Gremlin.
The fuck?
Yeah, you'll find out later. I promise.
Oh, boy. Yep, man. Can't wait for it. My God.
I'm sure you can't.
Yeah.
Good Lord. And you know what? It's just sad. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, like, with this response video, right? Like, he's obviously objectively lied at a couple parts where it just like seems like such weird things to lie about, which is like I don't get it, or I don't even like his framing in some areas. It's like it feels malicious, like in my opinion. It's just like I don't. Why would you do this? This is not gonna help you in any way, shape, or form.
Because he's used to his audience taking his word for it. That's literally why.
Dude, I was so baffled when we got to like the fucking ponder section and he just like changed up the framing of it when in reality he was literally just like, dude, thank God I got gay porn of myself.
This guy.
Well, I mean, it wasn't she didn't send him porn, obviously. It was just a maid outfit. The Jar, by his own logic, because I'm using his logic on this, clearly didn't protest because, if Chocolate didn't take an issue with it, clearly he didn't because there was no negative response. That's his logic.
No, that's what I meant is like he was getting lewd art of himself and he's acting like he was protesting against it when he was all for it.
Well,
in reality.
Sorry.
The thing is there is a little bit of a meat to an argument being made there. But the funny thing is, number one, the thumbnail he'd have to use is over 6 years old at this point.
Yep.
And two, he didn't even use the right thumbnail. And I think if Ponder were to be asked, hey, would you do this again in the future? Her response would probably be no for two reasons. Number one, it's Jar. And number two, people tend to grow and change positions as they get older, right?
Yeah.
So it's just a bad argument to make in the way he did it. Like from his onset, he was intentionally being dishonest. It was just, well, look at these other people. Nobody's looking at them. They're not the people we're talking about today, Scooter. You are.
Yeah, well, what doesn't make sense to me, like 100% does not make sense to me, is he brought it up, said that he wasn't asked for consent, like when these were drawn, but then literally in the same breath is like, now mind you, I have like no issue with this. It's like, what the fuck's the point of bringing it up? It's like I don't get it. Like, what point is he trying to convey? Because it's like, how are you gonna say they drew this and also sneak in they didn't ask for consent, but then also say, yeah, I have no issue with it though. I'm fine with it. Like, I don't.
Well, that's what he did. And one of your guys here pointed out pretty succinctly. He always builds it up to be, well, if you did X, Y, Z, maybe you'd have an argument there. Or if I'd gone this far, it's always a whataboutism. It's always a pivot. It's always a deflection. It's never a, you know what? I goofed. I done screwed up. And people can say what they want about my video about addressing things, but you know what I didn't do? I didn't talk about my pee-pee and have a fart porn section. All right?
Real. Worst response video. I'm sad. Maybe.
No, what are you talking about? It's the best one.
And you know what? Laya? You probably could have had more fans by saying, like, you know what? I didn't send a dick pic because I didn't want to make all you other males feel, insecure.
Okay, so the funny thing is, there was a long-running gag that went into Senate where the joke was that I don't have one. It's just a third fist. So there's actually this picture of like my arm from like the elbow up coming through a pair of shorts. Making a fist at the end. It is hilarious. Somebody tried to cancel me over that. That was funny.
I would. Never mind.
Yeah, I mean.
Also, yes, Spawner makes a point. Not to mention he showcased him doing that with Common, drawing a gender bent picture of them kissing, which, by the way, he admits in this doggone video that's a fetish of his.
Yeah, I think like even in the call with like Hippleton, he talked about like how he got that fetish when he was like really young. And it's like, yeah.
If somebody I knew had a gender bent fetish, sent me art of me in that, and then violence.
That's gross. Like, I mean, they're unironically.
Violence.
It's not even a joke because if he has a fetish, then that means he unironically has an attraction to like what he like had drawn and just showing you that he has an attraction. That's weird. That's that's fucking weird. But yeah, what was the other thing? Like that clip that you showed me too. It's like, how are you gonna ask for like NSFW art of like Jaden animations and then also have like a point being like, clearly, if a person doesn't want porn of their character, why are you gonna have it drawn? Like, don't do it. It's
which,
like,
and the sad thing is like, he never admitted that he did that in this video, because the video came out after that request, if I'm reading that right. That was what, 2020? When did that come in? Whatever. Either he's a hypocrite or he doesn't maintain values, whatever. It's just, you know what? I'm just going to be that guy today, right now. I will be that guy, Jaden. Of all people,
it's
the most basic
it's the avatar.
persona. Look, Ponder's made some pretty clear read-ins about that it's you can essentially make her whatever you want to be, whatever. But like, I said it on stream yesterday, why have the basic white person when the thick goth baddies are right over there? Right?
Real? The fuck? My God. Yeah, I don't know.
Also, we have a Crappling Thor of the South. Just so you're aware, this is somebody who goes by the name of Multi. Multi has been obsessed with my group for the better part of half a year and has been bodied in just about every single call, and now thinks that we are part of the Illuminati elite.
The fuck?
I wish I was joking. I am not. But don't worry, Multi. We're going to take down the actual Illuminati elite. We're going to take down the satanic cabal, but we will make you the first sacrifice of the New World Order.
This guy.
The DWO, Dork World Order.
There's no way.
That's crazy.
Dude, I got to see evidence of that. If Lio's a part of the Illuminati, that'd be interesting.
Go look at my community tab.
Oh, because I was actually going to go over that. So are you talking about like the one with like the jar thing? Oh, sorry, I cut out a little bit. Are you talking about the one with the jar thing, like in your community tab?
The jar thing?
Well, yeah, you said like if for something easy to read here, there was something going on about like the jar's response was like rouge or some shit like that.
Yes,
Yeah.
that one.
Yeah, I was
That's
fully
her.
planning to go over it because that looked really schizo.
I love it.
My God. But yeah, I mean, fuck. I'm trying to think of other things because like there was definitely like some interesting things brought up about it, but like yeah, that's kind of like how I feel with the video. He like just pushes blames, even like to like the document size being like long. That he like blames the document for being too big, as to why he didn't get everything that he needed.
God, he's that kid in class that complains about the length of the book for the book report.
My God.
Wait, did you get to the part yet where he compared himself to Dream?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Okay.
All right, I'll go ahead. I'll go
pretty
ahead and let
funny.
you guys. I'll go ahead and let you guys have it. Then I wanted to just pop in and give my anecdotes. Tell Chris that he needs to stop coping and seething. There's a problem. I'll catch you guys later.
Yeah, catch you later. Ah, man. Fuck. You know what's the stupidest part about this? He's saying to unserver mute me, and I even like just looked at his stream. He was just regularly muted. The guy just did not want to unmute, dude. He ran. He was running.
I think you're lying.
Dude, I'm not, dude. You can even go back on stream, but like he's running. But yeah,
I think you're lying.
I'm gonna finish the video. Oh fuck, I forgot we're in the Kumo cutting section. My God. Yeah, here we go.
Cutting incident. Then he tried to accuse me of trying to meet up with Cynni and rape her. No, he had no evidence for this. He said something to Cynni to convince her that I was a rapist, but it's bleeped out. Apparently, he has evidence that I'm a rapist, but he's not releasing it to the public for whatever reason. I can't fully blame him for doing this. I mean, he convinced people that leaking out my video
It wasn't fun hearing people say, Kumo's a nice guy with a lot of empathy, but Jar, what did he do for pussy? Even though I have a history of helping people and he doesn't. Ooh.
a good thing, and he convinced people that I was hitting on Cynni.
Okay, so
I have a question. Who on earth has said Kumo's a nice guy with a lot of empathy? Like, real talk.
Some people actually do say that. It's people that are like his friends. But
Of course.
yeah, then we got another thing in text here. He also got people to think he had a lot of empathy due to him saying he does. No, I'm not joking. Yeah, I remember Kumo was like saying, I know I come off as like a rough guy, but I'm actually I have that guy with a good heart or something like that. It's like, okay, dude. Okay, buddy.
Those things at face
Yeah,
value because
good
they're
heart
funny, but rape
means like,
allegations
oh
are
yeah,
very
I'm gonna have this
serious,
bitch
so
cut my
people
name
were a
through
lot
her
more
thigh, and then I'm gonna
skeptical
tell her to like put it on a blood napkin and hang it on their wall. Like, yeah, that's good heart, buddy. That's a real good heart you got there.
He was bashed
It's
for
over.
this, and then I think he tried to copyright claim someone's video for using his
Watley
traced
mentioned?
art in their thumbnail. Apparently, uploading my entire video before it's fully ready is a-okay, but don't you dare put Kumo's traced art in your thumbnail.
Okay, I think that's the only fair thing to bring up, like Jar's video being released on early from Kumo, because it's like only put like cat images over there, and it's like he just leaked it early. That definitely did break like some form of copyright. But then he had an issue of someone putting like his character, his like fucking character in there. Like, come on, come on.
Oh yeah, he struck someone over that. That was crazy.
Yeah, it's like flatly did not deserve that strike. It was definitely out of like pity. Also, what's up, Raven?
Oh,
dude, yeah.
Raven.
I'm almost done. We're gonna be through it, guys. Don't worry. There's like 4 minutes.
Because that's a step too far. After that, he couldn't handle the backlash and left the internet. Goblin Girl was all alone and eventually she gave up too. By the way, it took Kumo less than 2 weeks after my drama began to give up. Yes, him and Goblin Girl didn't even gain anything from sabotaging me. Goddamn. Kumo's a very young adult and he's clearly dealing with a lot of demons. I hope he gets the help he needs. Dude's younger than Cynni. He has his whole life ahead of him. I think he still has the potential to change. There are some smaller allegations against me, like how my roommate isn't actually black, or that me and my roommate jack each other off, or that I make videos on a combination of cocaine, Adderall, and magic mushrooms. Every other allegation I've heard against me doesn't really have any proof backing it up, or the proof contradicts it, like the claim that I got a rape fetish from watching anime, even though I literally said the opposite.
Like to have a rape fetish at 11.
I mean, I think it's common to have a rape fetish, but not at 11. Like, don't get me wrong.
Oh my god,
I
Ace,
developed
your
a
input
gender
lag
bent
is almost non-existent.
Yeah.
fetish at like 7 or 8, but that's because I watched Ranma 1/2, and it developed early on. But like, I did develop a rape fetish.
Yeah, you distinctly said you don't have a rape fetish. Oh, I not so clearly
Bruh.
said didn't.
From watching Berserk.
I won't lie, this whole drama has not been fun for me to go through. I joined the losing side in a big drama, and the people I joined tried to sabotage me and destroy me. If it wasn't for my girlfriend's support, I don't think I would have been able to come back as soon as I did. I was thinking about giving up, but then she told me that plenty of other YouTubers have gotten way more backlash than me, and they haven't given up. Turkey Tom, The Quartering, Blair White, Seth the Programmer, Illuminations, Tipster, Nostalgia Critic, Killer...
Dog, for what you've done, right? A lot of these people are on way different levels of severity, all right? Like, what did Nostalgia Critic do that was worse than you, dog? And to say that Tipster came back, not really. Like, people still, like, fucking make fun of him all the time. It's like, are you kidding me? And
Is you referring to, like, fuck, what was it? Because, like, someone in the commentary community was, like, becoming a lolcow, right? And people were just saying as a joke, like, oh yeah, Tipster, come back.
Tipster W. Like, it's like, okay, Tipster, like, having debates with Bo Blacks is not bringing him back into the Cabal, guys, all right? And that's not
Was it Bo Blacks?
Yeah. Oh, that's where everyone started going like Tipster W, because he was just leaking a lot of stuff just to show how fake of a person Bo Blacks was. Like, if he took
Which
that
one was
seriously,
it then? Because like there was the one with Tipster, and then there was the one with John Swan. When were they talking about John Swan coming back?
Ooh, I think that also was Bo Blacks because like they showed like a screenshot of, like, he predicted it, because there was like a screenshot of him saying you're next, like, jokingly. But
Oh yeah, that's right.
But yeah, still, the point here, right? Different levels of severity. Like, I knew that was going to be the case, because if you're trying to have the point, right? There's people that have done worse and bounced back. I don't really think Seth the Programmer really bounced back that well. Like, I don't know. I think he got kind of fucked. Illuminations was not anywhere close to the same level as you. Turkey Tom, I mean...
Yeah.
I don't know, like, I like, none of these guys defended groomers. I don't know, it's just really weird to, like, make that argument. Some of them actually are way less severe than you. Like, Nostalgia Critic, come on, dude.
Killer Keemstar, Vosh, Kraut, and even more.
And I'm not gonna lie, I have no clue who the fuck Kraut is. Oh, the Kaiwis debate, real?
YouTubers get less backlash than me and give up, but I think I'm going to stay. However, I'm going to take a long hiatus. I'm only taking a hiatus from uploading videos, but I'm going to keep on working on videos just as much as I always have. So once I come back in August, I'll have plenty of videos to upload. My channel hasn't been doing so...
Well, then that's not really taking a break. If you're still working on videos, then that means you're still keeping up to date. You're just not really, like, showing you're publicly there. You're just kind of lurking. So I wouldn't call that, like, a break, per se. If you're still keeping up to date with topics and stuff, I don't know. That doesn't really seem like a break.
Hot all of 2024.
Hey, so I just got a quick question. Like, I know you're streaming and all, but it's like real quick, and I'll leave.
Okay, what's up, Fabio?
Okay, so you see my face before. I'm not gonna dox myself out, but you see my face before, right?
Yeah.
You know Bad Bunny, the singer?
Not really. Why?
Do I look like him?
I guess you're gonna have to send that an example in Collins.
Let me look him up. Let me look him up. Because I came back home from the gym. I came back home, did some errands, came back home. My dad says like, "Oh, it's Bad Bunny." But before that, when I was at the gas station, some old motherfucker, he comes into the store, points at me, he's like, "Oh shit, it's Bad Bunny." What the fuck? So I gotta get a third opinion.
All right, yeah, let me take a look.
Because I don't think I look like this guy at all. I might even try to look for a picture where he looks the most like me. All right, I'm gonna send that in college.
Yep. Yeah,
Where are these two losers trying to be so quiet here? Why are y'all not so talkative?
Hold on. Dude,
I've been talking.
Why the
Are
fuck
you Bad
did you
Bunny?
Yo, what the fuck? Why'd you send a selfie? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Man, kill yourself.
I'm kidding.
Kill
kidding.
yourself.
I'm kidding.
Everyone
I'm
report
kidding.
the stream right now.
No,
Everyone
don't do
report the
it.
stream right now for terrorism.
Dude.
It's okay, Fabio. I disliked.
I mean, I don't think he looks that much like you, but like I wouldn't be offended to be compared to him. Like looks.
No, I thought it
right?
was funny. I'm just trying to figure it out because I don't think I look like him.
I think I was more accurate with my comparison, but yeah, no.
My God.
But yeah, dude.
What comparison?
No. Nope.
All right. Yeah, I'm actually reporting the stream. Anyway, yeah, that's all I want to ask.
Yeah.
Love you, Ace.
Love you too, Fabio.
Bye-bye.
Bye. This motherfucker.
Now just rename him in the server to Bad Bunny.
Imagine derailing Jar for fucking Bad Bunny, dude. Can't even. Could not be me. But yeah.
It's your punishment day, Fabio. You are now Bad Bunny.
All right, I'm gonna continue the stream. There's like 2 minutes left on this video.
Back and re-examine everything. I want my content to be more consistent across all of my channels. I also think taking a break from YouTube would not only be a good thing for my mental health, but also because it has changed so much. It's not YouTube anymore, it's the gay love child of TikTok and Twitch. I've seen so many YouTubers say they're going to take a break, only to not do so, and then they mess up a lot. So I'm going to try to avoid making the same mistakes as them. Trust me, I wanted to make this video longer, I wanted to debunk more allegations
this point
against
right
me,
here.
but if I make this video too long, well, people aren't going to check it out. The bigger I get on
Yeah, so this was dumb, right? Because Jar says like, well, if I made this video longer, people would not look at it. It's like, dude, like let's keep in mind, right? A lot of people watch the Cynni defense video, and that shit was like an hour 45 minutes. You really think that no one's gonna watch like an extra 10-20 minutes of your 48-minute video, dude? Like everyone's going to. And you even know that. You even started off with being like, you might be watching this through someone's stream right now. It's like, dog, you know people are gonna watch this. Are you kidding me? Like I just feel like there's just things that he can't like defend.
It comes off as like pity points when he frames it like that.
Yeah, I feel like there's just things that he can't defend. Although I'm curious though. I'm very curious what he meant when he said if he was in a pool and saw a 16-year-old in a bathing suit, he had to get out of there. All right, like
He could control himself.
Yeah.
In my pool, I can't be in that same pool with that little kid.
It's like,
I'm gonna do things.
I gotta get out of here. It's like, okay. Or like, why? I'm very curious why you said as soon as you saw a 14-year-old, you're like, oh, blocked. This is a sting operation, 100%. Come on, dude. Come on, dude.
I don't have this minor blocked. I'm gonna do things. I'm gonna ask things to them.
Give me 5 more minutes of your time, Jar. Explain that to me, dog. Explain. I want to know what you really meant. My God. Yeah, dude. I don't care that Ant made a new video on Jar. You think I'm gonna watch it on stream?
Yes, you should. No,
Wouldn't
don't
it
do
cut
that.
your views?
No.
Yeah, it's like, oh, whoop, just took let's see, around 100 people view away from you. Now your video is gonna get like 2 views.
Everyone go watch mine. Mine's funny. Mine's fun.
Yeah.
Actually, I couldn't monetize. I put a meme in there where it was like making the money meme. I put it at the beginning of the video, and then my whole video just got taken down immediately, and I got sad. So I got to edit it out.
Get mugged.
I got
El Bozo.
sad. I got really sad. I was like, oh no, I can't make the money.
Yep, get fucked. Get fucked. But yeah, I'm just gonna
I got kind of mogged.
I'm gonna keep it going. I'm gonna keep going.
on YouTube, the more haters I'm going to get. So I'm just going to have to deal with the fact that people are going to believe things about me that are untrue, just like a lot of big YouTubers have to deal with.
My drama is what Dream has to deal with every day of his life.
Yeah, that's what fucking got me, dude. Fucking comparing himself to Dream.
Dude, I think like when I saw this like area first, I think like all I could think of was like, you know that meme where like the guys at the TV, he's like, he just like me for real. Like,
Yeah.
that's all I can think of with Char. My God.
Man, maybe Jar and Dream are meant to be.
Yeah. My God. Keep it
Throughout my
going.
time on YouTube, I've dealt with false murder allegations that a lot of people believed, poorly photoshopped grooming allegations, rape allegations, grooming the groomer allegations.
Yeah, but if
getting
they're
backstabbed
obviously
by people I
fake,
was
I have
trying
a
to
question.
help, and so
Yeah, what's up? What's up, little bro?
So he just brought up like false murder allegations. How the fuck does that work? How do you get caught up in that?
Trolls, I guess. I don't know. The people, he like takes what shitters say very seriously. So like, if someone like jokingly called him a
He's just-
pedophile, he'd be like, "They're calling me a pedophile, guys. What do I do? What do I do?" It's like, come on.
Sounds like Burn the World 10.
That's so fucking stupid. Like pedophile allegations is one thing, but like murder? What? Like, why would you give that any sort of
Hey,
attention
just-
if
you know
there's no
that-
case for it?
Yeah.
A-Space has told me in private that he's murdered a poor woman in cold blood.
Hey,
okay?
not on this
I
stream.
believe it.
Not on this stream.
Yeah, no.
Not on this stream, buddy.
He admitted to it, dude. He
Yeah.
straight up admitted to it.
It wasn't just any murder. It was just a murderer. But yeah, whatever.
Okay, you should
Damn.
go shoot yourself for saying
Yeah.
that.
But yeah, I'm gonna continue. One
so
more
much
minute,
more.
literally.
I just need to take a step back and take a break for a little bit. I hate that people can literally say anything about me and it's treated as fact,
Okay.
even if they have no evidence for their claim. I debunked our gentleman's video on me, he took it down, quit YouTube for several months, and once this drama around me happened, he re-uploaded it, and it got over 200,000 views. Come on, that's a bitch move. You know what else is a bitch move? People coming out with allegations against me that if they released at any other time wouldn't have been taken seriously at all. If you think these allegations are half as damning as you painted them out to be, then you should have released them way sooner. But I guess you got a lot of views and attention, so I suppose it was worth it. Someone told me that more videos have been made on me than Cynni. I don't know if that's true or not, but it feels true. I know there are people who haven't made a video
I
on
don't know,
Cynni,
maybe.
but did make a video on me. Being more hated than a groomer is not a good feeling. A lot of YouTubers I'm subscribed to made videos
I'm more hated than a child
It's a bitch
groomer.
move.
Okay, dude.
on me. Not only did they make videos on me, but those videos did really well for their channels. It felt like even the algorithm was against me. That's why this response took so long. I had to gather so many receipts to prove my innocence. I don't think people were going to let me ignore this. When you take every
Oh,
single
God,
mistake
no.
anyone has ever made and line them up in a row, we all look like monsters. This drama has shown me one thing. People for years couldn't wait to see my downfall. And it sucks to know that. But not everyone is against me. A lot of people want to see me make a comeback. And I understand that for the last couple of months on YouTube, I've
has
been acting a
receipts
little
of
bit
his
crazy.
receipts.
I should have taken a break a lot longer ago, but I'm going to do so now. Hey,
All right, so a couple things because just a little bit to unpack there. With him like going on about like saying more people, I feel like there's more videos against him, like versus like Cynni. I mean, yeah, in the actual like grand scheme of things, he definitely is just like a footnote. Like he was just definitely funny to make fun of. But at the same time, right? It's like I will say your situation blew up more into like the mainline commentary because like what happened with Cynni was in the art niche. Not a lot of people covered it like in the mainline commentary, but since they're all familiar with Jar, it definitely blew up with Jar. But that in turn also did blow up Cynni's thing. I think like what's funny, I think there's actually a lot more Birdie coverage than there is Jar coverage. So it's like for him to be like, "Oh, I'm more hated than this child groomer that you defended, by the way." It's like, come on, dude. Come the fuck on.
Yeah, that's literally the caveat on why he's hated more is because he defended the fucking groomer.
Yeah, it's like, in fact, actually, it would be pretty much around the same, or if not more for Cynni, because you can't talk about Jar's fuck-ups without bringing up Cynni. Like that.
It's even more stupid that he complains about that when he is defending the person and is still under the belief that they're not like a pedophile, you know?
Yeah.
When they've literally displayed pedophilic behaviors.
Him acting
And, you know,
yeah.
grooming.
Him acting like a victim just speaks volumes on his character, right, Near?
Yeah, it really does.
Yeah.
He speaks a lot of volumes, Ace.
yeah, your volume on mute though. Shit. Yeah, but anyways, yo, what's up?
You
Fabio?
love me.
Yeah, whatever, dude. Fuck you.
The ceiling, retard.
Man, you got mogged, dude.
Man, but yeah, like that definitely.
Was he? My bad.
No, you go, Fabio.
All right. What's your thoughts on Kumo's allegations of Jar being a rapist? I think it's
believe him.
true. I think it's true. Have you seen his face? It's on his Wikitubia. He deadass looks like a serial killer. He deadass looks like a serial killer. 2026, he will be caught with 25 bodies at least. I'm telling you.
I mean, if
Now
I
that would be a good
25.
video. How this commentary creation become a serious.
The commentary serial killer.
like
I would. That sounds like gold.
like 5 videos later.
Insert
new
no
drama.
miss y'all intro.
My God, no, but
God, I could see the dollar signs. Okay.
Commentaries Jeffrey Dahmer.
yeah, I mean,
Art com stare Jeffrey Dahmer.
if I had to be like, if like genuinely serious with that, I mean, I've heard like the actual allegations, and I don't know. I feel like Kubo just he escalated them because he hated Jar. My God, like one of them was literally just him like taking a towel at the wrong time, or like taking the girl's clothes at the wrong time when she was showering. It's like really. Really?
I mean,
No ways. He
Kumo,
wanted to see her naked. He wanted to see her naked. She wanted to see her pussy. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I mean, Kumo levying allegations like that over hating someone, like Jar wouldn't be the only person.
Yeah.
That's based as fuck though. I fuck with the method.
Also, oh yeah, thank you for the 5. How do you say she's a groomer and not a pedo? The two are practically synonyms at this point, Lamau, and he'd know if he read the doc ahead of his video. Well, I mean,
They're not synonyms. What?
yeah, I know. Like, okay, so with a pedophile, right? They have attraction to kids, all right, but that doesn't mean that they act on that. That is like the core difference. A grooming is a person who's actually acting on it. A pedophile, they could just have those thoughts and do nothing with it. That is why that there's a
like
difference.
Todd Nickerson.
That is why that there's a difference.
Todd who?
Yeah, whatever, dude.
Todd Nickerson.
Can you say the last name by itself?
Okay. Nickerson. Nickerson.
Okay, whatever, dude. But yeah, I mean, I'm just thinking. Fuck. Was there anything else I wanted to say about like the end of his video? Yeah, because like I already said it earlier, dude. Like 48-minute video. I wanted him to address the other stuff. I think it would have been funny as shit. Like
A 16-year-old on the pool. They're trying to act me,
Exactly.
bro.
Exactly.
Defense.
I want
Defense.
Oh, actually, I want him to respond to why he has files on every art commentator like he's Batman too. Like, what's up with that? Dude?
You don't?
No.
Can't trust nobody. Can trust nobody in this space.
I have contingency plans on every art commentator just in case they come at me.
And there ain't no friends in these YouTube streets, bro.
Yeah.
In this YouTube space, you can't trust nobody.
You see, that is exactly why he fucked up. You see, he did not have any contingency plans against the mainline commentary because he was only focused.
He didn't have any contingency plan for Chud Logic and Queeman.
You see, exactly. None. He only was focusing on the art com, and then boom, Chud comes out. I bet you he didn't even know about Chud DMing an 18-year-old.
No, not DMing an adult. No,
you sick fuck,
Chud.
Wait, Ace, hold
She
on.
was
You don't have
only
a
18
prob-
years
hold on.
old, Chud. What the
Ace,
fuck?
You don't have a problem with an 18-year-old and a 32-year-old?
No.
I'm asking Ace, for real.
For real? Like on phone?
I'm being
him?
serious. Do
On
you
phone
not,
him?
do you not have a problem with that?
832. What were the 30s and 18? Well, I think if it's freshly 18, definitely really fucking weird, in my opinion, because like you're just like waiting for
I'd
them.
say
They're
it's weird
18 all the
regardless.
same. They're 18 all the same.
I mean, if they just turned 18 that second, you're like, oh yes, finally. I mean, I think you're.
I don't think somebody necessarily like in this scenario they just know that they're 18. They don't know if they just turned 18 or if they've been 18 for months.
Yeah, that'd be a very important factor. Is like,
Well, yeah,
did they know?
Was he stalking, waiting?
Yeah.
Was he was he counting the seconds on a fucking on one of those sand clocks?
Yeah, was he waiting? The
Wait
18
until the last grain of sand.
Got the timer of like when they were born exactly, so they could like have the clock. It's time.
Wait,
But-
didn't he do that? Hold on,
Ultimate rape
hold on.
review.
Didn't he do that in that one DM where he's like, now that you're now an adult or some shit like that?
I don't know.
Did he?
I don't know. This is the first time I'm hearing this.
Well,
Wasn't it in the video where he's like,
The
he's like-
allegations, but I've never like dug that deep into it.
No. There's a part in the video, I'm pretty sure, where you like made a joke about it where he's like, finally, you're an adult. Something like that.
I mean, I haven't personally watched Noah's video. I just thought like you're getting.
No,
on a-
this video. It was this video.
Oh, this video? Oh, okay.
Yes.
No, he didn't like wait for someone to be an adult. No, he just like acknowledged the 15-year-old's age after they had weird conversations, I guess.
No. In the video, he's like, after they turned 18, I guess he's like, now you're an adult.
Okay,
The
with
prophecy foretold this.
I'm trying to remember
It
with who
has.
he said that to, because it's like, what?
I don't know. I just remember seeing that in the video. I'm like, oh, that's kind of wild.
Oh, I think it was it could have been the Jaden Animations person. Yeah, like it could have been like, oh, now you're 18 or some shit. I don't know.
Okay, I thought it was like the 15-year-old. Okay, never mind.
No, no, no. I don't think there's enough to say Jar's like a pedophile or a predator in my opinion. I don't know, because it's like I haven't really seen enough to come to that conclusive argument. I know some people will look at the Jaden animation things and be like, he's predatory. He rubbed his hands together. I mean, if it was...
I think we just haven't caught him yet.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Yeah, we just haven't got him. Want to know a sad truth? There's a real stories of people who got with the person who groomed them years after their jail sentence for the exact grooming situation. Interesting.
Wait, Agent Nibbles, can you acknowledge that there's a difference between pedophiles and groomers? Can you please do that? Because I think you're genuinely being stupid.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but like with grooming, it's not always under the context of like
You see, groomer
desensitizing minors into
You
sex.
see, the difference is, imagine groomer.
No,
That's. I
no,
almost said
you're
Lyle Convoy.
comparing-
I
no,
meant
hold on,
Lion
hold on.
Maker. I meant
No,
Lion
no,
Maker.
no, this. They're comparing the pedophilia as a what's the word? They're comparing pedophilia as like a diagnosis to grooming. Pedophilia
That's
in
cool.
and of itself doesn't lead to grooming.
Yeah, that's cool and all. Okay, imagine groomer.
Fabio, kill yourself.
That's Lion Maker. Okay, pedophile.
No. You said Lyle
pedophile
Convoy wrong.
is
You said
Netherlands.
Lyle
I did
Convoy
not say Lyle Convoy. I said Lion Maker.
No, he said
No, you said Lyle Convoy.
No,
I said I almost said Lyle Convoy.
No. No, he tried to hit you with an extra slap. He said you said Lyle Cowboy wrong. He just wants you to call him a pedophile.
You sneaky little fucker. Fuck you.
It's a little
Lyle Maker.
Yeah, what the fuck? Really weird way to say it, Chris.
Oh yeah, Chris, what Faceless said here is like, I guess what you're looking for is grooming is manipulation, pedophilia is the attraction. They aren't the same, but they can be used together.
They work together like the Powerpuff
Yeah,
Girls.
well, they're not like interchangeable terms. I think like that's the whole point of like this really gay discussion.
Yeah, the point I was making is like it depends on the context, you know.
Well, yeah, I mean, fuck you.
Ace would know. I don't know why he's trying to like talk about this.
Yeah, Ace.
Yeah,
First-hand experience.
Yeah, you see, I did it just to understand the
I
terms.
pre-ordered that bitch, nigga. I'm sorry.
Whatever, dude. Fuck you.
Pre-order is
It's
ludicrous. Oh
fucking
my
insane
lord.
work. My God, not having him on again, man. Fucking reckless. Nah, but there's like a.
See, I'm wondering if he had that planned or if that was a Freudian slip.
He admitted to pre-ordering a bitch and just dipped, dude. Fuck me. But yeah, there is a bit more of a schizo post, okay, schizo thread, if you will, about this. Let me pull it up though.
I feel so inclined.
Yes. All right, let me get this all nice, neat, organized, and do this. Come on, computer, you got this. All right, okay. So there's this person who I guess was a troll that Lyle was referring to earlier that unironically like thinks he's a part of like the Illuminati. So it's like we're gonna so we're gonna read their thread. Lyle Convoy, Turkey Tom, Keemstar, Chud Logic, Gilded Poo, Xylee Gets Real, Just a Robotic KHR, and Augie. I'm saying this. Who are you, little bro? Jar's response video is a distraction. Same as Bulblack's distraction. Everything is an elite distraction. The fuck?
Hear him out. Hear him out. Don't laugh at him.
Yeah,
Hear him out. Yeah.
Let him cook.
Don't laugh at his story. Hear out the victim. You've thrown people in your community, starting with Leafy, then after Himpleton. Oh, Himpleton mentioned?
Himpleton and Leafy in the same sentence. That's fucking
ludicrous. My God. Even now, hear me out, having actual pedophiles, sex offenders, even apologists of Lolly in your communities under the bus who were your friends and were featured in a lot of videos. Under the bus is to suit a narrative. It's pretty shitty. Loud Convoy. The fact that you had actual creeps in your community, that the people are upset, still upset, even me.
The time you and your community scapegoated pedophilia accusations from a mod in your community onto Rosa and then kicking her out shows a lot what your community is about. And wait, didn't Ponder Sprocket defend Kiki Hyuga, a well-known nunce in the creepypasta author? Ooh, a nunce, and a lot of people knew, a lot of creepypasta artists in your community who had controversies. The fuck is this bullshit, dude? My God, I'm actually trying to okay, scapegoat. I mean, Rosa was a Discord moderator in that server. Like, if we're gonna talk about that, so it would make sense why a moderator left a genuine child predator in their server for like fucking 8 months, dude. Come on, Mike. What are you?
I mean, isn't that what you did?
No, I did not. No, nothing, nothing even comparable, dude. Whatever, bro. Whatever. Also, what's up, Thuman? My God. Yeah. And you have had 2 friends who are bigoted and pedophilic closeted. You kept Jar and Gilded Poo beside you.
Pedophilic closeted.
That's a new term. My God.
Who's the closeted pedophile?
I'm kind of curious about
Apparently,
that.
Jar and Gilded.
Yeah, you kept you kept Jar and Gilded.
No,
Poo
I'm
beside you.
asking between them.
So-
Who's the pedophile?
Jar. Don't act like this now. I don't know, but let's see. Gilded, do you remember in our little Discord chats you're saying throwing child rape victims into wood chippers would stop their prophilic whining?
He out of line, but he right. He out of line, but he right.
Fuck? Yeah, if you throw the bait in the ocean, no one's gonna find it. My God. My fucking God. Yeah, Lio Convoy and Gilded Poo. This shows you that you guys, even the CC, don't care about SA victims. I'm pretty sure, like, they do. Yeah, we went over the Jar video, Thuman. We're just going over a thread talking about how this is like an elitist cover-up, like with Jar's response. So it's gonna be interesting. Gonna be interesting. But yeah. Or any sexual abuse. I see through your little lies. You 2 people are evil as hell. Same as Mama Max, etc. You're elite evil people who are only getting paid by YouTube to do this. An elite cabal. So I could call this out.
The art commentary cabal. Holy shit! It's all coming together.
It's real.
It's all coming together.
It's
real.
Oh my God.
It's all real.
Oh no. My God.
Chud Logic.
Dude, this
Chud
is so
Logic
useless.
mention.
Chud Logic, just shut the fuck up and stop. I heard you're a transgender chaser, and that's it. My God. Dude.
Is that all he had to say to Chud?
Yeah, so they just move on.
That's the worst accusation you can make, calling someone
That's
a chaser.
fucking funny.
Yeah.
Just like digging into Lio, fucking Poo, Jar, whatever. Then Chud's was like, you fuck trans people. Fuck you.
Alright, let me just say, even if Chud was a chaser, I don't think it's working.
Ooh. Okay, let's see.
Sorry.
Then we got a couple pings. Xylee gets real. Chud Logic, Augie, Leia something, Lyrics, and Turkey Tom. No one.
What is this mixture?
I don't know. Coverers, commentators.
There's one person in there that doesn't belong. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah.
What sneak?
Yeah, someone in here that's a really random option. I don't know. No one on this earth gives a shit about Bo Blacks. Okay, it's a humiliation ritual you guys are pulling. Bo Blacks, or Mayonnaise Monkey, now has defended and platformed Mystic Girl as all of you have done. But you avoid questions under Keem, who is an elite psychopath. So hear this. No one cares about Jarten Slop or Bo Black Slop. You're all elite puppets. Why does it keep going, bro? Why does it keep going?
I'm kind of
How long
agreeing
is
with
this
this.
fucking thing.
Yeah, a lot. And just a robot. Maybe get off YouTube and delete your channel. No one in the hell cares about your little response. You're a bigoted, closeted pedophile. I was right. That's what they call them. in all your communities, okay, there's elite neo-Nazi symbolism. You think retards like all your fans, but don't get, but I do. It's hidden in plain sight. You've all sold your souls to the devil. The entertainment industry, pay the price. Dude, this is Kino.
Okay, who's the ultimate leader? Who's the ultimate leader of this cabal? I gotta know.
There's a few sentences left. Turkey Tom, Keemstar, Jar, and did YouTube pay you to do all this? Because it seems like it is. I'm not stupid. I see how it is.
There's only 2 likes on this. This is actually heat. My God.
I'm about to be the third. This is the real shit. He knows.
Yeah, they confirmed the Arc Cabal is real.
Yeah, I just clicked on this guy's channel and there's more. He made more than one post.
There's more. Ooh.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll go. I'll take a look.
Think of the content days. Come on.
Yeah, think of the content.
Can I just read one off?
No.
Let me.
No. Also, let's see. No, not this one. Don't care. Lio.
Lol, I'm too busy watching Wicked to deal with losers who are terminally online.
And then okay, we got one against Lio. Lio Convoy, let me tell you something. You start doing what Mama Max is doing and other fake vigilantes online are doing, aka making false sex offending accusations. Prepare to get karma back, dummy. They did this 2 hours ago. Don't know who this person is. And then yeah, Lio Convoy Keemstar, you and all your fans, etc. need to cry some more, lol. Like, dog. They're just a schizo. They're just a schizo. My God.
Absolute truth nuke has hit the commentary community. This guy, shitling for the South.
Yeah,
he's real. I'm subbing to him.
My God.
I'm subbing with noties.
Absolute cinema.
Dude, why? It just blows my mind, doesn't it? My God. All right. Watch this.
I wonder who the leader of this giant cabal is, because there's got to be some order, you know. I think Ethan Klein.
Yeah.
Don't ask me why.
Ethan Klein.
I know exactly why. I'm not even gonna specify.
It's because he's big.
Those who know.
Yeah, those who know.
But yeah, so.
Achoo!
Oh, thank you for another 5, Agent Nibbles. Dude, that shit reads exactly like the Ethan is online hit pieces on people, Lymphal, like all these schizophrenic secret organizations and everything. yeah, that's why Fabio was saying it. Yeah. You caught it.
I meant Ethan's online.
Yeah.
Oh, Ethan's. Oh.
Totally.
Yeah. My God. Why am I getting
Jewish? Chris, what the fuck?
Nope.
What?
Why did you say that?
Jew, that's
I
anti-Semitic.
didn't say anything.
Why did you say that on stream too? Are you trying to get ace banned?
Yeah.
Whatever, dude.
Damn.
Why did No.
What happened?
Dude, why does this have 17 fucking likes, dude? This is irrelevant.
What?
This is evil. All right? This should not exist. This should not exist.
What? I want to see it.
Big stuff happening at Ace Howler. 17 likes? Really, y'all? Really? This is just a zombies art.
So what's going on?
Dude, fuck all of you, bro. Fuck you all.
What's going on?
I'm
what are you doing?
I'm not gay. Fuck. Yeah.
Fuck in the street.
I would really like it if you stopped saying I was gay. All right.
Nah, bro. It's the gay space.
Yeah, whatever.
The gay space.
Yeah, it's not even centered, zombie. Fuck you. Fuck.
Zombie owned you, bro. You're
Yeah.
gay.
Dude. And now, why is it getting more likes? No, fuck all of you. Unironically.
Hold on, I'm gonna add to the pile.
No, fuck all of you. Congratulations for coming out. Fuck you, Newman. Fuck you. Dude, my God. So, with that segment, we got some a new Birdie thread, guys. That's what you want to see. Why am I getting pinged? Why am I? No, fuck.
Don't look.
Fuck you, Fabio. Fuck you.
I liked and retweeted.
God, that's gonna get like a lot of attention now, man. Fuck me. Everyone's gonna like
Hell
it,
yeah.
not because they think it's true, but because they think it's funny. And that needs to be.
No, it is
stopped.
definitely true.
That needs to.
It's
be
right
stopped.
there. The thumbnail is right. It says your name. It says A space.
Yeah.
Come on.
A space ons.
Yeah.
A space huz.
Yeah, that's your channel. What do you mean? That's your channel.
My God, you're all guilty. You guys, everyone that likes it is just giving me a list. All right. Anyways,
So
I'll
fucking
get right now.
let's look right.
JFC. I cannot believe I am making this Lamau, but here's a thread of this weirdo interacting with me on Tumblr in chronological order. Yeah, so we're going through some crazy allegations against Birdie. Let's see what it is. First interaction, he continues to break his DNI of no inspo of mature art style lols right off the bat. Okay, what is this? I mean, I guess
Not the do not interact.
not the DNI, but like we got Birdie with fucking art, I guess. I don't know. There's nothing really crazy besides it being cringe. Yeah, I love your soda design. What the fuck? I love the little a-hog you gave Pissy. So awesome sauce. Okay, what? Okay. Nothing so far. Nothing so far. By the way, didn't reveal this all. Of my dreams were about Jack that night. What? Why? Bro's dreaming about Birdie. The fuck? Okay. Last night, I had the sweetest and nicest dream I've ever had. Last night, I dreamt about damaged Coda taking a break from the internet and coming back. He had a deeper voice from testosterone and was now going to do commentary similar to Curtis Cotter and such. And only occasionally was doing animation since he spent more time on his commissions. I remember all of the city drama was gone and she was publicly executed. Silly. And now Jack was stable financially. Oh, what's up, Sam? And it had its cats back and everyone loved him dearly and other more. A hate surrounded him and his channel were finally over. And I remember crying tears of joy. I watched his back after a few months, guys, XP video, and it was just so sweet. I know I'd add him, guys, but I kind of hope he doesn't see this. It's so silly and dumb. Yeah, I this Neve. And then it's like the art is like, sorry, I forgot what the fuck, the fuck is this language, bro?
You did not dream that.
Yeah,
you did not dream that bullshit.
I dreamed Birdie was innocent. And no one hated them anymore.
It's like that tweet of the guy saying he dreamt about like fucking Moist Critical making a response to himself. You didn't dream about that. Stop lying. Stop lying.
I dreamed that the world was gonna sing Kumbaya and have peace. It's beautiful. My God. And then we got Birdie saying, haha, this is really sweet. And then I'm saying, I'm going to draw the design of your new Sona you made and talk about the first movie you reviewed. Okay. Some more art, which nothing that stands out of the ordinary, just besides it being cringe. And the scythe is so cool. I need it. Okay. I literally based it off like magical girl art sort of weapons. And I was like, oh yeah, Pessy's a demon. So I made it a scythe. Okay. I'm wondering what the allegation is so far, because they quote tweeted that, like, this is what every Birdie expose has been doing. They quote tweeted the Birdie saying, I'm tired of being like the center of drama, and like they're having a thread about this. Rare case I kind of wanted there to be trigger warning so I know what they're talking about. But I'm failing to follow. Let's see.
They had a dream.
Also, imagine saying this to an obsessed fan, then posting art with a very similar site a week later, Lamau. Granted, he did clarify that he already had this in mind, but he didn't clarify until I asked, which is kind of weird. But this might be a nothing burger. Then why include it? I'll look at it. POV, I hate my life, so I can only think about ponies and nothing else. Okay, I guess I have a scythe. Did you base the scythe off of the what I drew you? No, I actually had the scythe design in mind for like 2 years. I just never drew it. Lol, we share brain cells. Okay, so I'm really, where? Okay, I'm trying to really understand what I'm looking at. Like, it's very obvious this person was parasocial, but where the drama at? Why does this have like?
He didn't
person
make
was
the
supposed to be a
scythe.
major creep.
Yeah,
He didn't make the scythe.
Why are we focusing
thought
on
of it
random
himself.
art bullshit when apparently this person's like a major creep or some shit?
I don't know. This is brand new, so I had to go over it. Yeah, tag this as event and paranoia and hallucinations. His response glorifies this happy emoticon. It's like, what the fuck? He needs mental help, mental part. Yeah, okay. I feel this so hard, lol. I love being insane. Yippee! Eyes in peeled skin. The fuck? Whoa! What the fuck? What the fuck is this?
What?
Dude, these conversations are just cringe so far. I don't really understand like the point though. All right, this feels bittersweet.
What is it? Is it like they're trying to sexualize like fucking being insane or something.
Well, Birdie hasn't sexualized anything yet. They just, I guess, are interacting with a parasocial fan, which I guess it's that you could criticize that, but I haven't seen them encourage anything or done anything crazy yet. They just are literally sharing art with each other and be like, yeah, this is pretty cool. Yeah, it's like,
Dude, this is fucking cringe.
yeah,
I'll be lurking in the chat, but I'll be heading out of the BC.
Yeah.
So see you later,
thank
AC.
God. Thank God.
Gay spacey.
Yeah, thank God. Get
Gay
out of here.
space.
Get out of here, femboy.
Gay space. Embrace the gay space.
Get out! Yeah, get
Never
out!
faggot gone.
Okay. Okay. Gay mule. But yeah, let's see. We got. Let's
Bro,
feel.
I don't want to hear it from you, right? I've just seen a thumbnail where your lips in Give an Ant.
What do you mean?
I want to hear it. Have you seen Give an Ant's thumbnail for just the
Wait, did he?
video?
Wait, did he keep the
Yeah,
fucking?
he
Did he
actually-
keep
yeah,
the
he
drawing of
kept it.
YouTube kids?
Yeah, he
That's
kept it.
that's awesome. That is awesome.
I don't want to hear anything from you, right? I've just seen you kiss
That is
another man on a thumbnail.
awesome.
Yeah, it's, you got to kiss. The
I'm giving
homies
that video a
goodnight.
like for that.
But yeah,
That is awesome.
This feels bittersweet with added context of the mentioned situation. Rip Kara. All right, I can't really tell the artist besides, like, I guess it was drawn on paper with crayon, and then got, oh, this is so cute and sweet. Look at a little angel Kara, so wholesome. Like, I don't see what's really wrong with that. You're just interacting with like a fan art, and then like then we got. Little me was like, I think Kara is an angel. And she is happy now and running everywhere over the clouds, but is very still IRL. It's a silly emoticon. Also, new totally passy cannon lore dropped. He fell as an angel for getting Kara into heaven because God's allergic to ferrets, and he got mad or some shit. The fuck? Okay. Gonna keep it going. Oh yeah, this thread, I was genuinely confused. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of confused too, but I'm gonna keep going. All right, then we got made a stim board for damage coda out of boredom. Okay, don't know. Starts frothing at the mouth. Lol. Okay. We chase each other on all fours while occasionally gnawing at each other while foaming at the mouths. Like, is it just me or is the fan just saying weirder shit than Birdie at this point? Like, I don't know how this is a Birdie expose. Like, I mean, maybe they're trying to make the argument. It's like, I was an obsessed fan. They didn't cut me off when it was obvious. But I have no clue what angle they're going for. But
I'm more of a personal accountability type of person. Why are you so fucking weird?
yeah, I don't know. Little guy 09, what the fuck is this? What? This was once again about me being obsessed with him, and he instead says his quirky vocal stem in response. Okay. Art. Was that the bite of 87? Hello, internet. Welcome to Game Theory. Okay. Yeah. What the fuck is a conversation? Okay. Then more art. Gonna ignore the fact. Okay, hold on. Sorry. Gonna ignore the fact. I started drawing self-harm scars more often, I guess. Oh, okay. Okay. I guess we're starting to get into weirder territory. Yep. Ketchup and mustard hair explains why a bite of 87 to you. That's a silly emoticon.
Oh my god, it's purple.
My god. The purple.
Purple.
Oh, it's a purple sacrament. My god. But yeah. We got glossing over the fact that I straight up said, I'm so messed up like my favorite person, Jack, and continue to interact with me, breaking his DNI if you're obsessed with me, and continues to do so. That's the point they're making? So yeah.
Not the do not interact.
Well, yeah, it's because I guess it's do not interact with parasocial fan, which it's like, I guess they're trying to make a point that they went back on their word or something. We had cartoonishly messed up childhoods and wrote, we now have severe mental illness and we're super sick in the head. Meeting. Okay. When you realize your FP, cough, damage coda, cough, is as messed up as you are. I'm so sorry. Haha, we are creatures. Zooming everywhere and snarling and foaming at the mouths. Okay. My god. So, I mean, I don't know. It's definitely not like the biggest allegation. There's still more. My god. But let's see. How do I ignore the fact that he joked about my balls? Oh, okay. I know. Okay. We're starting to get into interesting territory. I know it's a vocal stem and the drawing mentions balls, but come on, dude. I'm 15 and this gets weirder than with later. This was last year too. Little guy, rip his balls off. Yay, my first fan art, including my wheelchair. Google, show me this guy's balls. Okay. they unironically sent that meme. I mean, are they trying to like make a pedophilia argument off of this, or like I don't know. I looked at so many refs to draw it because I wanted it to be accurate. I intend on doing it more often. Ooh, okay. Then we got finally most iconic interaction. Yeah, I remember this one. The hypersexual art. Please do not call it NSFW as it makes me very uncomfortable. Jack was, however, encouraging me to make NSFW content and should have handled this better. Okay, so you don't want us to call it NSFW, but you just referred to it as it. Okay.
Dummy.
Yeah, it's helping. Hey, cool binder. Gruggle dance. Yeah, this is yeah, fucking weird shit. This is yummy art. I'm eating it and leaving no crumbs. Nom nom nom. Proud chef sheds tears of joy. Okay, yeah, I mean, yeah, the art is cringe, definitely. It probably should not be encouraging 15-year-olds to draw that, but I don't. My God. Then we got, and then this happened. Our last interaction with each other was later confirmed that the visited mention was due to suicide reasons. I can't really make out what this drawing is. Why us? It's really blurry. Yo, no way, I was just at the hospital. I hope it was a good visit. I'm so fucking trying to get a diagnosis for so many things right now. We got a little bit more of the thread. I just been seeing people fuck up the timeline of me and Jack's interactions with the drama happening and get everything mixed up, and I just wanted to clear the air with a thread of everything in order so people don't mix things up. And I wanted everyone to have a clearer picture as to how Jack affected me and how bad it actually got with how many times he ignored his DNI for me. This made me feel special in a way. So he could comment and like my stuff. End of thread. Yeah, even like some people in the chat are saying, yeah, I'm sorry that this is really parasocial. Like it definitely 100% is. But my God, I'm trying to like understand like the full criticism of this. Was it really just to clear the air, or were they trying to make some points? Because it seemed like it. It seemed like they were 100% trying to make points against the person. Okay, my God, what the fuck is this? Hold on. Whatever you guys do, do not show this to Spindling. It'll make him tweak out. But in the art tab, bro, what the fuck is this? This fucking plagued ace? My God, dude. Really? I never even covered that guy, Zombie. That guy sucks.
So sorry, what? No, what? No, I need to have a look at this.
I kind of look like Critical more like than fucking Plague
This
Law.
is the okay. This is the what? Bro, why have you been? Sorry. Why do they draw you as awful? It's like if they put like a bloody Hitler mustache on you, bro.
Don't do that. Do not get any ideas. But my God.
Zombie, draw Ace as a Hitler. Please.
No. I will
What's this one?
unironically
Is
ban
that
you.
Drake? They
Yeah.
put you next to Drake. Bro,
Yeah, that was a
they're
while
just
ago.
putting you next to all the pedos and fucking doxing weirdos, bro.
Yeah, I was like,
They know.
I'm at the crime
Why
scene.
is he often associated with them then? I don't understand.
Yeah, like people are asking me why I have Chris on the streams when he's obviously guilty.
No, I'm asking why you publicly associate with them.
Yeah, like you.
Yeah. Problem?
Yeah, well, yeah. You have a problem clearly, but no,
No.
no. But yeah.
That's terrifying, bro.
No, it is.
Fucking all you art commentary people, you're fucking freaks. Fucking retarded
People.
freaks all here.
First time Sam called them people, man. Fuck.
They're not people. They're things. They're objects.
Okay.
They're not real.
Okay, dude.
They're it's.
Oh,
Whatever.
so now we're misgendering? Wow.
No,
The fuck?
I'm just saying, it's the art commentary community. That's probably half their pronouns, just right there.
Wow.
Right. I think we'll be fine.
Ace, that's pretty yucky. I mean,
Yeah.
Sam, that's pretty yucky.
Yeah, I disavow.
For sure, pretty yucky, bro. You're huge.
Yeah,
right?
your mama,
You're disgusting.
Your mama.
Yeah, leak the DNA results. But yeah, no, I do got like a video to watch. I guess like one more thing on Birdie, and then I got like a couple other things I could go through. But yeah, like, my God. Oh, the girls are fighting. Oh, thanks, Faceless. Who's the prettier girl, Chris or Sam?
Me.
Sam, absolutely.
Me.
Without a
Chris
question.
looks like some dog's fucking
Chris-
deformed arsehole.
Chris deadass looks like the quartering. And I'm being
I do
so
not
real when
look
I say
like the
that.
quartering. I do not look like the quartering. Stop saying this. It's not funny. It is not funny. Stop laughing. Stop.
I heard crystals are hopeless peaches. I'm just saying.
It's not.
Oh, I totally forgot
Ooh,
about
that's
that,
beef.
Zombie. I forgot. I jokingly said it's a mission for you because Yellow Color said they were gonna do that. Well, yeah, no, because the joke was because you always do that. You always draw me as like evil people. You're evil, Zombie. You're evil. My God.
Base zombie.
Base Zombie. My God. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna continue with the Birdie video now that was made that some people went over. They said it's like interesting. It's called Why Birdie Damage Coda Jack Can't Be Forgiven. This is a pattern of behavior. So I'm gonna take a peek at it.
I feel like I've been putting off this video long enough, so I'm just gonna make it when I actually have the time to record. And there were three main things I wanted to talk about that happened to me, like, or I guess around me, but there were other people involved. One of which being someone who was 12.
Alright, hold on, let me take a look at this.
Or I guess around me, but there were other people involved.
Okay, so there's a DM of Cherry. When Jack was in DICE, he was in a GC with me and a couple other DICE members. In this GC, he encouraged us to self-harm and gave tips. Oh, etc. He also sent pictures of self-harm. He was 16, I was 12. This is while he was grooming Draggy. Yes, we met each other in DICE. However, I was spying on the server like an idiot because I was like 14 to 2. What? I left the same month I joined. 3. Anyone who met me can vouch that I never engaged in any paraphilic or bigoted behavior. I had joined, I heard Jack was there, and like a lot of other children influenced me to join. This is important to note because Jack had literally influenced dumbass children like myself to join just to meet him. This is interesting because with the Dice Cult stuff, a lot of people just kind of like don't talk about like Birdie stuff because they only just say like they were involved, but there's not evidence to like conclude anything else. But if they were genuinely encouraging other people to self-harm, especially 12-year-olds, like I don't know that's pretty serious. That's pretty fucking serious. I'm surprised
You
that this was,
think?
yeah, I'm surprised this wasn't talked about like at all, really. Like, was this ever like? I'm wondering if this was ever brought up like when Dice Cult was being severely looked into, but I'm not sure. This is the first time I'm hearing anything about it.
One of which being someone who was 12 at the time.
Well, gallery that could prove I wasn't a Dice follower nor a fan. Yeah.
And we didn't know that this person.
Just stating this now because, like, I know it's kind of my fault for what happened to me, having been around horrible people despite obviously being against those values. I don't consider myself the victim here, although this video is more for the 12-year-old that had come out and back up both their claims and add some more context.
Was 12. We were under the impression.
But I can guarantee I wasn't just some, like, dice tard. Maybe I'm over-explaining.
That they were 13 and.
Okay. There's a lot of text here. I'm just going through it. Oh yeah, he also exposed a self-harm to me and my friends. One of those friends being 13, he was 16. He talked sexually around them too, not directly with him, but like he would talk about sadomasochism and cutting up people around them. So I came out to a friend about this experience a little before Cherry posted their tweet, and it just shows we were under the impression they were 13.
I was 14 or had just turned 15 at the time. So I didn't think being friends with them was that weird. However, the other people, like, we were the two youngest members, and the other people in our friend group were up to like 18 that year. Jack would have been turning 17 that year. So that's why I thought it was important to talk about, you know, even after a lot of the situation had passed and I was debating ever coming out about it, because I never really wanted to, but I feel like it's not really just about me anymore. After well, I would call them a victim.
Right.
Cherry, the person who was 12 at this time, they had came out on Twitter about some of the things that had happened in our friend group from 2021, and the things they mentioned were his exposing us to self-harm and
Trick warning, fresh SH. Proof of the GC existing and Dime being in it. I'm the Miku account, other SH photo he sent in that GC. Yeah, there's yeah, yeah. Obviously, I'm not going to distribute this, but be warned. If you go to Cherry's Twitter, you will see Jack's fresh SH. Okay.
his showing us like his lifted shirt and his ribs and stuff.
No, sorry, I missed that.
His showing us.
Adding to this, he also sent a photo of his emaciated ribs in this GC. He had me added as a
Goes with the
friend.
immaculate.
Yeah, friend on Discord. Also, I no longer have access to the account because my crazy XBF got me banned. Unfortunately, I've also lost the photo of Jack's ribs. This picture wasn't posted to Cherry's Twitter, though I can vouch that this did happen. Okay.
Like his lifted shirt and his ribs and stuff. So kind of just exposing us to self-harm and also like the idea of eating disorders. But there's also a lot of things that they didn't mention from this that I wanted to touch up more on. For starters, they said that this was a group chat, which was like kind of true, but we switched to a server like in the same day
Okay,
that
proves
we
that
had
they're
met.
on the server.
And not long after we had been talking, Jack opened up about his sadistic fantasies.
All right, we're talking about relationships and fantasy partners. Okay. From here on out, it's gonna get pretty bad. I want to cut someone and hear them whimper in pain. Birdie, what the fuck? And give some little nuzzles or kisses as I do it. When I'm done cutting them, I want to gently rub or lick their cuts so it just stings slightly. And when we're all done, I want to clean up their wounds and wrap their arms in bandages as I continue to nuzzle and kiss them and pet their hair a little and call them a good boy. And maybe continue to rub the cuts from outside the bandages to soothe them. I am mentally deranged. Yeah, this is fucking disgusting. The fuck?
Other people, and I definitely don't want to read it out loud, but it involves inflicting harm on someone. And if you truly want
Yeah, I read
to
that
know
one.
what that was, then I'm gonna put the message on screen. Yeah, I didn't see how wrong it was at the time, being the second youngest member in this friend group. But after we had switched to a server, the creator of the group chat deleted, like the original group chat that we had been talking in, because we met through like a call in a server, and then like the other members of the server had left the original one when we all like got in contact. Because I'm derailing a bit, but all of us just kind of wanted friends. So like when we had gotten that, we left the original server, except for one of the
This also just shows he knew the owner was a bad person and didn't give as much of a F that he pretended to in this is his video, lol. Let's see. Here, is there a reason you left DICE? I was kicked out. Oh, really? That's fucking weird. No, there's a reason for it, but I might come back in the future. Wasn't Mortis some kind of super fan, aka weird? I think so. I don't really think he's weird. He made weird art some time ago. I remember. Dude, I mean, little like side tangent on Mortis, that this guy was like so infamous in like the art com that there was an actual police report reported because of some weird thing that he said. Sure, he was only 14, but he like talked about in detail about like how he would have sex with his family dog, and like that they actually like filed a police report against this guy for it. I don't, whereas to like that when or in result, I don't think that that information is well known, but this like was a fucking like insanely huge controversy back a few years ago. So I'm kind of surprised that like this stuff is only coming out now since Birdie's getting some heat for it. I think that this would have been like important to talk about during the time because even like it's not like Birdie was irrelevant. They had 100K around this time, but it's like I just don't feel like it was talked about really. If it was at least public, if not, then yeah, it's whatever. I guess it comes out now when Birdie's being canceled again. But yeah, we'll see.
members, which being Jack, and he claims to have left the server, but he was kicked originally. And when he did actually leave the server, it was way later than he pretends it was, because one of his friends had convinced him to do it, or I guess ex-friends now. But basically, more on the server, this was the same day we met, and he had sent us a torture.
Okay. You should do it. I remember in the DDLC fanfic, it was gonna escalate to Yuri dissecting Monica and pulling out her intestines and licking them, which causes Monica to vomit, choke on her own vomit, and pass out. Yuri eventually comes to realize she didn't anticipate how it would all end, and it ultimately leaves Monica in the room to slowly bleed out and die. The fuck? Birdie, what? Why are you saying this shit?
Type fanfiction of Yuri and Monica from
Oh, hold up.
porn, I think.
Don't want to miss a screenshot. It tasted good. She wanted more. Yuri leaned over and gently started licking Monica's wound. Some of the blood wouldn't stick to her tongue, and somehow she loved the challenge of trying to get blood on her tongue. By the time she was finishing tasting her blood, Monica has stopped bleeding. Yuri felt satisfied with what she's done so far, so she decided it was time to go even further. She didn't even know that she was gonna do next. But now, knowing how attractive Monica's body is, she wanted to see more. She probably pulled down her skirt, which didn't require any cutting, and slid right off of Monica's bound. The fuck? Dog, I know, like, they had issues, but, like, why the fuck are they talking about this in a GC with fucking, like, I don't know, like, 12 and 14-year-olds? Like, it's just so weird. I know, like, they're 16, but, like, that's still weird as shit. It's just fucking weird. But, yeah.
Type fanfiction of Yuri and Monica from Doki Doki Literature Club. Us being
You're
the
reading this
people
like
in
you
this,
don't like it,
now
but you secretly do, Ace.
Yeah, I'm nodding my head no.
smaller server, including Cherry.
Nodding your head no.
Yeah.
And I have proof that even though we had switched from the group chat to the server, that Cherry was also in the server because we had all been on call together in the server. Yeah. And there were also just like a few instances that he did something that like was inappropriate to do around someone you're like 4 years older than, but being that the age gap was closer to like around 5 years or 4.5 years, it makes it a lot worse. So like he had been talking about having watched, like, okay, this was on call, so I don't have any proof of it, but he had talked about watching like Minecraft porn. And like yeah, that's kind of like funny, I guess, depending on your humor, but at the same time it's not something I would want to talk about someone who is 4 years younger than me and a minor. So yeah.
I mean, okay, I guess, like, allegation that Birdie said they wanted to watch Minecraft porn in a call. But, like, I mean, I don't know. I don't get, like, why, like, there's a precedent of, like, just talking about things you can't provide evidence for in this community. It's just really weird. Personally, I feel like you have enough to already, like, show the case of what it is. Just talking about things that allegedly happened in call just leaves too much out in the open, in my opinion. So it's like, I just don't feel like it's important to include it, I would say. Especially when the stuff is, like, way worse in DMs that you have. But, yeah.
That's just one of the things I remember. And then 2 more things I wanted to bring up that happened in this friend group server were him planning to cut on call with all of us.
You can wait a bit. I was thinking of messing around with my new knife. My new knife tonight, and talk about it in the server. So I was wondering if you want to be there for that. Birdie, why are you inviting people to see you cut your wrist? The fuck? My God.
Basically, one of the other members had told him, and this wasn't me or Terry, but they had told him that he could get a knife from the dollar store, and he did, and he was planning to test it on call with all of us, including someone, like, which obviously, I don't think I have to restate it, but this person was 12, and he was under the impression that they were 13. And another thing he had said in the server was, he vented about his experience with Draggy, or Juno, as some might know them.
Okay. And then we got Birdie talking about, I think they just said Juno. So we got Birdie right here saying, guy at the bottom was also a weirdo, but was expected meeting friends in the server like that. Okay, but Birdie saying, I dated a 13-year-old like a month ago because she told me she would help me heal, and she seemed more mentally mature, and it was her idea. And now she's going around calling me a groomer. Oh, wow, bro, that's so dumb. What the fuck? Dude is literally 3 years apart. Okay, so I guess it is kind of weird to say it was her idea for the relationship. What the fuck? Like, dog. Dog. You see, the 13-year-old made advances on me. Like, I don't know. Birdie always, like, gets, like, really stupid move when trying to respond to their own allegations. It's really fucking, like, insane how bad they make themselves look.
Bye. And he had said something along the lines of, like, he dated them because he thought they were more mentally mature and that it would help him heal. I don't know if it's ever been made public why he dated Tragedy, other than him saying, oh, I was in psychosis, you know, like, but he had told us that it's because it would help him heal. That's what they had convinced him. And he made him seem like, I guess, less guilty when he had told us, which, like, in hindsight, that being around someone who was, like, so much younger than him that he thought was the same age gap with Draggy, or, like, I guess a bigger age gap, because, you know, they were younger, and he would have been soon turning 17, like, the fact that he had said that around this child and not realize how fucked up it was to do so, like, yeah, it's just really off, and also, it's just him kind of just admitting to his motive for dating Draggy in the first place. Besides that, Cherry hadn't made it to another group chat that we had. Two of the members.
Nope, don't want to miss that screenshot.
Cherry hadn't made it
too
to
quick.
another.
We got, hey, this is random, but would you like to be added to a GC with my closest friends in it? This is basically my only proof of its existence, but there was a lot of people in it from here on out. This is just my own testimony. Okay. Gonna have the green. Ace, 1K sub party. Oh yeah, Ace is almost at 1K. I mean, if you guys could help me get there, that'd be pretty lit. I think that would be pretty lit, yeah. But yeah, let's keep going through this video.
Group chat that we had. Two of the members from the small server were invited to this group chat, and he had shown us like more private things. And he had showed us screenshots of him basically harassing his ex, like more recent ex, but it wasn't Draggy, it was the one before that who he was and has recently shown to be obsessed with.
Right.
And there were other things that happened in this group chat, but I don't know if I can talk about it too much considering I don't have the evidence for the group chat specifically anymore, because anything that happened later in our friendship wasn't backed up by my iCloud. But I will say that it was some not great things. I would say it was like a big cause for concern. Like, this is alleged, so don't take my word as fact because I literally don't have the screenshots to back this up anymore. But from what I can recall, he had talked about like planning and disposing of something violent. I remember mentions of like towels and knives, and I I really can't like be too specific on this point because not only was it like 4 years ago now, my memory is spotty, but also I don't want to make a claim that I can't back up. But
well,
yeah,
I mean,
don't.
Then why talk about the like Minecraft sex call though? If you don't want to make a claim you can't back up. I don't know. It's just I feel like there's like this is a pretty solid video like for overall, but it's like I don't know. I feel like there's a couple of things you could have done as well to make it more airtight.
Take that as fact, but that's my testimony with it all. And I just wanted to come out here because it shows that he clearly hasn't learned from any of his situations. Like, people can say, oh, well, Draggy was just a one-off thing because he had gone through a breakup at the time, but it wasn't just a one-off thing. There was Olive Bear, who he thought was 11, and there was Cherry, who was 12, and he thought was 13. You know, Draggy, obviously. Yuri, who he had talked to for like 2 years, and they were like 3 years younger than him. So this is a pattern of behavior, and it's just something he's never addressed because...
Okay, if you're talking about like having relationships with people, right? I think it's a little weird to just mention the 11-year-old because they didn't date an 11-year-old. I know what they're talking about. If like what they're referring to, because they said they thought they were 11. I still think it's like very bad, but like I feel like it's important to be specific, right? So what happened with that? Birdie encouraged what they thought was an 11-year-old to keep drawing gore art, which yes, that is bad. That is fucked up. I just feel like you should be a bit more specific and say it for like what it is, because if you put it in a list of these things, you're making it sound like they try to date an 11-year-old like as a 16-year-old, which I think that would obviously be objectively worse. Like, I think that would be really worse. But yeah, I just feel like you got, like, I would say just be a bit more specific for that.
I feel like all of us just hadn't come out about it, but I really don't know what to make of this situation. Yeah. I never expected to come out about my personal experience on this channel because I didn't think it was as serious as what some other people went through, but after Cherry had come out, I realized that I wasn't the only one harmed here. So, yeah.
All right. I mean, Yeah, that definitely ends that one up. All right, so I'll delete that. You guys did win the first dono, and I did say that if you did that, I could watch a video of your choice. That's pretty much the very highly specific stuff I wanted scheduled. But is there a video of any of your guys' choice that you want me to watch? Because like that, you did earn it. You did earn it. You got 5 dono goals, right? I guess first one to suggest a video, I might watch it. Going off of that. If you don't, I could just watch some videos I have in the back burner, like just in case. But yeah. I see. I have a lot of videos in the back burner. I actually have no idea who a lot of these people are, but you know what? While I'm waiting for you guys to come up with a decision, I'm gonna watch this one. Animator 320 was alone. All right, this some interesting stuff, dude. Some interesting stuff. We're gonna see how this goes.
And train rolling. For YouTube captions, I'm talking about Minecraft. The only difference is this guy doesn't like actual miners, only fictional ones. I mean, as far as I know, there could be a few skeletons, in the supply closet of the 324th fucking Cartoon Mania house. Or the 69th floor. This is Matthew Dalen Littlemore, the world's first and only user of OpenOffice Impress. The animation industry envies him. He's more well known as Animator 320, and similar to Animated James, he's been an inside joke in my friend group for a long time. I've been doing this bit on Twitter where whenever I get credited for working on anything, I tell people to check out my channel, Animator 320. I've gotten a few people with it. By the way, we're going big risk, big reward, big money on this video because Littlemore has a nasty trigger finger over the YouTube copyright strike button. So make sure to like, comment, subscribe for Matthew Littlemore animates me belly dancing too. Matthew first started posting to YouTube in 2011 under the name Matthew Dalen, but all he posted were like Sesame Street clips. He's still doing it to this day. He posted 12 days ago as of writing. What drives a man to do this? Like, there's literally nothing else on the channel, and nobody cared at the time. I don't care now. Where the fuck is Victor Virus? In 2017, Matthew started the Animator 320 channel and posted the first episode of Cartoon Mania titled Slapstick on August 7th, officially becoming the worst thing to happen that day. The second worst thing that happened that day. This episode is so peak. I quote it all the time. Matthew's like, slapstick is a concept that occurs in most.
The fuck? Oh.
Sesame Street, Count Dracula.
Yeah, man. I'm just looking at my back burner videos. They basically won their first goal, but I guess they're like just trying to think of like what video they wanted me to watch. Since I got like 5 donut goals. Oh yeah, the Cupidite person made a bad Birdie video from what I remember. Let me look into that actually. Hold on.
Oh yeah, wait, here, let me send you some DMs because I was thinking about covering this on stream. I was just curious if you've covered it or not. Let me see.
Would I have to
It's
see
about
it?
Birdie. I don't remember if you covered this or not. Here, let me send it to you in DMs.
I mean, I covered a lot of Birdie stuff. There's a chance I might have. Yeah, while you're doing that, gotta look up what this person's asking for.
Hell.
Cupidite. My god, hold on. Yeah, I just looked up a video real quick. Cupidite. Birdie. Let's take a peek. Oh, I actually saw this video in my recommended, but I didn't watch it. You guys think this is a bad
Oh,
video?
you didn't watch it.
No, I'm talking about like what people are suggesting in my chat.
Before this video starts, I'd like to say this video is intended.
All right. Because I might definitely watch this one too, but like, let's see what you sent. Birdie damage. Yeah, I already watched that. Yeah, I watched that a little bit ago, Amos.
Okay.
Yeah, slime is pretty much just like a
2 known
timeline.
pedophiles and a call is insane.
Yeah, dude, bro just joined to be the second known pedophile. What am I doing, bro? Shit.
Dude, this guy's like trying to be the star of the show and he failed. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
Wait, dude, this might actually be Kino. Okay. Cupidite apparently, from what these people are saying, is that they apparently victim blame Juno. The 13-year-old that Birdie was talking to. This might be interesting. This might be what I'm wanting, dude. 30
Wait, they talked to a 13-year-old?
dog.
I haven't kept up on this.
Yes, you have. Birdie has talked to a 13-year-old. You know about this. You know the 16-13.
Oh, that. I mean, I've heard of that, but the thing I know about the most is the kitty dog thing.
Yeah, but I mean, like, the only reason why I know you know about this is because we both made like the point, like how Birdie's a hypocrite for being in a 3-year age gap while also calling it 2-year age gap pedophilia.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like, apparently, yeah. I could only watch half of it because I was on my lunch break. You know what? You know what? Thank you for this recommendation, dude. If they're making Juno out to be a villain, I think this would be really interesting. Yeah. Fucking
Well,
Kino.
did they accuse Birdie of being like a pedophile? Do you know?
I don't know. They're just telling me to look at this video. Ginny Draghi is a 13-year-old they claimed had a grooming fetish and coerced Birdie into a relation. Ooh, you know, I'm getting more hyped to watch this now. Fuck. Let's let's see if
This is exciting shit.
Yeah, let's
Kino content on the way.
dude. Let's see if Cupidite made an amazing video. 35 minutes? Yes, please.
It's for 16 plus, but if I find out you're under 13, either commenting or watching this video or any of my videos for that matter, I will block you. This is not intended for you. Please go find some other family-friendly content creators to watch, because it isn't me. I'm getting utterly sick of the specific age demographic coming under my comment sections and streams and being ridiculous. I know I cannot control the age of my audience, but I'm letting you know now, my channel was never intended to be for children under 13. Thank you for understanding. Also, as I've stated in the past, I have a raging speech impediment, so I may slur or stutter a bunch of times in this video, but I'm pretty sure it's comprehensible, so bear with me. Now for the actual video. Hi there, Merry belated Christmas and Happy New Year.
This is
I'm
so
Cupidite
gay.
/Daisy/Roman/Jomo or whatever else you name.
Yeah, if you're a child, get out
Dude,
of here
I'm
now.
no, it is like really stupid because the majority of people that watch YouTube are gonna be kids. Like it's retarded to age gay. I don't know. like if you are, then make it age restricted. Like I think it's really gay to be like it's 18 plus, just don't watch it.
My God, Ace Space streaming a blunt real as fuck. On God, yeah, you need to be on drugs to watch this shit. But yeah, let's
You may know me as.
keep it
I
going.
sincerely apologize that the production for this video took so long.
Adderall
A
and
lot of
Narcan.
things happened in between. I
Yep.
kept having long burnouts and then anxiety, and I wanted to get my research as correct as possible, so again, my bad. This is a relatively lengthy intro, but I would appreciate it very much if you watched it so I can get a few things straight. Anyhow, around a month ago, I posted a video regarding the Cynni Barrel 3 situation, where I both debunked and confirmed some of the allegations being flinged around regarding it. I strongly recommend that before watching this video, you watch that one for further context and insights. We're on the
not.
same book, on the same page. Within that video, we covered how Cynni groomed Enno and how Jack was also supposedly a victim of some things Cynni did. But Jesus Christ, have the tables turned. Now we're going to be speaking about some things Birdie/Jack allegedly did. Though some aspects will be mentioned, this isn't about the Cynni Bear situation. This is an entirely different matter, but it still mentions the people involved. I also feel I should state, this video is not for attention or exposure of any sort. Like I stated in the
Okay, this video's not for attention or exposure. Come on, dude. Come
Such a
on.
lie.
Dude.
That's a lie. I'm sorry.
Why does anyone who makes videos is definitely like, even if you want to argue, it's not the main thing. It's definitely like part of the goal. Otherwise, why make a video? Because it's like, if you think
This is literally. Sorry, go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off.
yeah, all I was gonna say is like, if you think someone's like, you know, genuinely like an evil pedophile or predator, right? Like you could always do a police report rather than a video. It's like, well, it's not for
Yeah.
exposure or clout, dude. Like, come on, be real.
Yeah. Also, I'm getting like weird flashbacks to that like fat bitch that tried to expose Ethan Klein, I think it was.
Fuck, I'm
Like, not
forgetting
too
who
long
it
ago.
is. Yeah, I'm forgetting who that was, but yeah. Fat bitch. Yeah, very vague.
I'm not doing this for exposure.
Gulp.
Fuck off, dude.
And they got like 28K so far, like, you know, on this video, and they're a 10K channel. Come on.
Dude, the only argument, and it wouldn't even be a good argument, but if you actually want exposure, maybe do it to Twitter. Like, I feel like if you're also doing it for YouTube, when you have 10K, by the way, you're obviously monetized, I would assume. Like, you obviously wanted to get some money out of it, too. So,
Thank God I got that on live
Ew.
stream, bro. Fuck yes.
Yeah, that's awesome.
New soundboard coming in soon. Yep, anyways.
It's so over. No.
Yeah, anyways, I'm gonna continue the video. We only got like 2-3 minutes through it. I'm having issues with it. Dude, whoever like suggested this, they're beautiful. I love
It's
you.
Kino.
Yeah, but Frogan. Wait, were you talking about Frogan?
No. It was this other girl. Let me see if I can find it actually.
Like, let's be real, right? If I put this in any other job sense, can you imagine how crazy it would sound if someone said, I work at the construction equipment, not for money, or not for referrals. I do it because I care about building a better tomorrow. Like, come on, dude. You obviously have a 9 to 5 because you want money. Let's be real. That's why anyone does any work. All right? Like, come on. And even
Oh yeah, no. Oh wait, sorry. I was just gonna say no, it wasn't. It was Mika's rhetoric or however you say that.
Fair enough. But it's like, even if, right? Even if, like, you could, this is literally parallel to any job. you could even say, right? Like, well, it's not the main reason the money's not the main reason why I like my job. It's just which could be true. It could be true for any job. But it's like you obviously have a job for money. No shit. Like for anyone to be like blatantly, I don't know why. It feels so different on YouTube where people have to say they don't work for money. And it's such a really weird like take to even have. Cuz it's like anyone who has a job, there's definitely a person who does it for like they all do it for money. Like, or else you would not do a job. No one would be working. Let's be real.
I feel like we could have a semantical argument about that because you could just say, um, that like they'd be fine without making money, but they have to do it to live.
No, exactly. Well, I mean, again, even if you have to do it to live, right? You're still doing it for money. Even if it's not like, you want to be like bank, like, you want to make mad bank, right? You still are doing it for money because you have to like, pay rent. So it's like if you have to work, you're working to, make money. So it's like
Yeah.
no matter what angle you look at it, it always goes back to, fucking money. So I don't know why YouTubers do that. Like it's like especially like, big channels like I say big channels, it's 10K, but it's bigger channels like this. It's like I'm not doing this for money or attention. Yes, you are.
Well, I mean, not always, cause like there's this one guy that worked on my job, right? And he was like a bartender, so he'd go in like once, like every like few months for like a week or something, and he just like worked there to socialize because the guy was like a loser. So I don't think he worked then for money, right? He probably just did it because he enjoyed it.
If he didn't do it for money, he would have told the boss straight up, I don't want to get paid.
I mean, maybe it's just like for like the 2 days he worked, that's like nothing. It's like $200, which is like nothing compared to what his real job is. So I'm not gonna say.
Well, yeah, I mean, I know you can make the argument that money's not the core reason, but it's always going to be like a reason within it.
It's gonna be a reason, but not the core reason. That's
Yeah,
what you're
yeah,
saying.
yeah. That's pretty much
Okay.
That's you could definitely argue that. Yes, you could argue it's not a core reason, 100%.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But like, it's definitely a reason. Like, like for example, right? I really like live streaming. I love it a lot. But I'm not gonna be like, don't donate. All right, I do this out of the goodness of my heart. It's like, okay, I'm interested in the topics, but I'm not gonna be like sitting there being like, I'm complaining like every dono, being like, no. Don't do it. Like that's
Well, I
gay.
mean, dude, I don't know, cause like, what about like, do you know who Steinful is?
Steinful? Fuck. I feel like I've heard that name somewhere.
So he does these like really high effort like videos, but they're like 4 minutes or something like that.
Sure.
And he uses like a lot of copyrighted music in there too. So there's like no way he's making money. And I would say the guy's doing it for the love of the game because he actually does editing work on the side. So like his actual YouTube channel, I think, is just a hobby.
I mean, it could be a hobby, but like, does he have like a Patreon or anything like that?
Couldn't tell you. I don't think so.
Because I mean, like, if they have like a Patreon or a merch store, I feel like that would still be having a platform for money.
Mhm. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's dumb to argue this because it's like, sure, the like what you're kind of arguing is like a reason, even though I'm arguing that like it's not the core reason. It's probably just a disconnect.
Well, I mean, I feel like we're unironically kind of like saying the same thing,
Yeah, probably.
and we're just
We
like
should
saying
move
it in
on
different
though.
ways.
You know,
Yeah.
content.
Yeah.
Coming.
Sorry,
gotta watch the
I'm
video. We're just
cucking the
rambling.
donos. I'm sorry. I'm cucking the donos. Nobody donate within less than 4 minutes, because then I don't have to watch another video. Yeah. Wink. But yeah.
Last video, I'm getting utterly sick of people making these dumbass rants and then saying, oh, I don't know if it's true or not, I'm just going based off of what I know. Literally, isn't that the entire point of me making the video? I stand very strongly on the fact that people are continuing to pump out these videos for attention. It's a scale of 14-year-old furries and 20-year-old cash-grabbing commentators with little to no knowledge on the situation and thinking for themselves, making extremely heinous, misinforming, and biased videos. I'm simply making—
Oh my god, I could already hear the purity testing, the moral grandstanding. See, all these other people, they're making videos uninformed. They're making videos, because they don't really know anything about the situation. But me, I'm different. Okay? I don't care about the attention to money.
Yeah,
I can't.
hey, it's about that.
Fuck you! Fuck! Fuck, man. God damn it. My god. But you know what? I guess that's a second video I have to watch. Now I have to set up another goal. There's no way, though. There's no way. My god, fuck you, Amos. See, this guy makes $20,000 a lot. You know, fuck him. He's evil.
Yeah, this is like my chump change that I just like throw on the ground.
Yeah, ontologically evil. My God. Thank you, Amos. Very, very nice. Yeah, fuck off. Fuck off. I'm starting another goal. Fuck y'all. But yeah.
Yeah, well, Ace, you're mad, but I did buy you basically a pack of gum, so.
Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, fuck you. This time it's only an hour. I doubt you're gonna reach this. Another video. Yeah. Hold on. Did I put it? Yeah, all the colors. Yep. There we go. Yep. Another goal has been started. Another goal is hit the towers. All right, you guys are not making this in an hour. Never. All right. Here
You
we
will
go.
not end stream. This will be a Hempleton stream. It'll be 20 hours.
Please stop making me watch hour-long videos. Yeah, see, I put a cap on it. Yeah, fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. But yeah, no, I don't know if you were hearing what I was saying earlier, Amos, but this person's like 100% a moral grandstander.
Yeah.
Because they're like,
all these other people have poorly researched videos, but me, I'm different. Okay? I don't do this for clout. I do this for journalism. That's pretty much what they said. But
Yeah, I mean you're like pretty based. You just said fuck all the fans, fuck all your money. So
yeah, fuck. I'd rather an honest man than a dishonest one. So ungrateful.
Yeah.
Fuck you, zombie. Fuck you.
In mind because I want to expand your view. Of course, I may share opinions from time to time, but most of this isn't really opinionated, for my videos tend to focus on psychology, attempting to empathize, and logic. And like all of my videos, this will be included in that bunch.
MF focusing
Last few
on
things.
psychology.
If you watched my previous video, I did defend Jack within it, but I do need to reiterate, and yes, I have stated this in the past, I do not particularly like him, and I never have. But my statement will remain unbiased as usual. We will look at the pretty and the ugly. One or another thing I say doesn't mean I favor him or otherwise. That is why I ask you to hold your judgment and comments until the end of this video. And one last thing. Regardless of what he's done, that doesn't give you the right to harass him for what's happened. Only if
Okay.
blown out of proportion, criticize heavily, even if that means harshly. I'll also ask kindly for you not to harass any other parties involved, especially the minors, for that does absolutely nothing to solve these issues. It creates more, and it will stop these individuals from getting the correct words of affirmation and correction. In fact, this video should be taken as a critique, rather, for all individuals involved. Come in with an open mind, try to think
A
from another
critique,
perspective.
Rabbit?
If I say something you don't like in this video, I am not meaning it to be offensive or weird.
Lol.
In serious discussions such as these, there's nothing wrong with seeing through lenses other than your own. Echo chambers are far more harmful, that's why tons of conflicts like these exist in the first place. I'm just going off of the confirmed information in my studies within neuroscience as usual. Heavy warning for discussion of pedophilia, grooming, abuse, and overall extremely mature topics in general. Viewer discretion is advised.
Wait. If you don't care about money, why are you censoring words? The fuck?
Wait, are they?
Yeah, they just censored zoophilia and pedophilia. What's up with that? You don't care.
It's almost like they do care about the money.
Yeah, exactly. This person's they're fake. They're fake. They're a fake
They're
ass.
evil.
They're a fake ass
They're
bitch.
evil.
Yeah, they're lying.
They're all a bunch of spineless fucks.
Yeah, they're evil. Birdie nuke has hit the towers. My God, dude. I kind of want to have a conversation with this individual. I might set one up for another stream. But yeah, we'll see.
We could set one up for this stream, buddy.
Someone said so ace. Yeah, what's up, Serafi? What's up? I swear to God, if the next message is a donation. I swear to God. Yeah. Okay, thank God. I made
Ace Howler cannot stream for more than 3 hours. It's impossible for him.
I may be about to offend you or delight you, lol. Dude, I'm scared. Like, what could it be? What could it be? It could be evil art. It could be a dono, which are scary. Like, what the fuck is this person doing? My God. Well, while I wait for them. Yeah, okay, yeah. Thanks again, J7, for the recommendation. This is really interesting. But yeah, I should continue the video. We're not even out of the intro. Why is the intro like 6 minutes long, dog?
Yes.
Your voice is almost one-on-one with Quackity. Fuck you. And also, Amos, what the fuck? Another one? No.
Another one.
No. No.
Chat, don't know what, buddy. Okay, I started it.
Don't do it. Don't do it. My God. Keep it night. Cat
I
situation.
mentioned this in my previous video, and I'd like to heavily apologize for I was misinformed and misled in this specific segment. I stated that Cynthia was in the wrong for quote-unquote stealing his cat because she said it was for him. At that moment, I use gray
Right.
areas in terms of morality rather than logic. It might not seem fair, but it doesn't matter if the cat was for Jack. You might not like that, but it isn't about fairness. It's about the legality of it. No matter how you look at it, it was still by law Cynthia's cat. Jack has proven time and time again he's too unstable to have an animal in his vicinity anyways.
Right.
It's quite apparent he can't even care for himself, spiraling and breaking down several times in the past few months. Cynthia, on the other hand, while not an amazing person, is way more stable to be taking care of an animal, despite all that's going on.
I know I probably just clip chimped them like severely. We all know Birdie is not mentally stable to take care of a cat, but I don't think you want the next sentence to utter out of your mouth that Cinnabear is way more mentally stable to take care of a cat.
Like they're both mentally
I honestly
unstable.
think she is.
Loki, I think the child predator is of mental sanity.
Have you seen? Listen, she
Well-
likes kids, but she won't try to rape the cat. That's all I'm gonna say.
To be fair, right? At least with Cynni Bear, she can walk. Okay. I
Okay,
feel like
dude.
if there's anybody, it'd be Cynni Bear.
Okay. Fucking mock. Look, I get Cynni is a pedophile, but it's the best walking I've ever seen. Way better than Birdie's. Like
The best walking I've ever seen. She does it the greatest. She does it the best. And she's done it like
she
nobody else has done it
frolics.
before.
She frolics. Birdie cannot. My God. My God. Dude. Yeah, at least Cynni can walk. Yeah, fuck you, Amos.
Dude, Birdie can't. It hurts her to walk, bro. She has to sit in a little wheelchair, like a little gremlin.
They tripped. Oh God.
Dude, wait! I just realized if Birdie tripped, could she get up, or would she like? Or would she call someone?
Do you think when Birdie trips, they do like the Family Guy gag, like, oh, oh, my God,
Dude, I really want to find that one Family Guy clip when like Meg comes home from prison, and it's just
No.
Birdie as Meg,
Yeah.
and Cynni Bear as the Family Guy.
Birdie when they have the walking
Fucking
pills.
Peter.
Like,
where Birdie like puts her on the stair and chomps down her teeth.
yeah, you want to judge my walking now, bitch? Boom,
Boom.
Yeah. God damn. Yeah, I'm getting way too derailed here. I'm gonna continue the video. My God.
If you're considered homeless, you should probably not be carrying another form of life, especially considering Jack apparently barely took care of her properly before. Adding on to that, did I mention Jack ultimately lied about Cynni stealing his quote-unquote cat?
Yeah.
Regardless if Cynni took it back, as I mentioned before, it is still legally her cat. That's out of the picture anyways because it's actually the other way around. Jack actually broke into Cynthia's house while she was at work. He stole it and then placed it with Queen/Izzy, Cynthia's co-worker, who refused to give it back to Cynni after asking repeatedly, using the excuse, oh, this is what she gets for doing this and that, and being an evil groomer. Which, correct me if I'm wrong, however, I don't think there's a law that says you're allowed to commit crimes against other people if they're a bad person or also committed crimes.
Lol. You know, actually, I think, you know, people I think are hating on this video too much. The background music go crazy. But yeah, no, like,
And you're gay.
yeah, I mean, like, I feel like it was so obviously like Cindy's cat, like all things aside, right? Because like she legally owned it, so Birdie actually, Birdie's a thief. Birdie stole, should be trialed in court. That, you know how funny it would be if Birdie got arrested for taking a cat, but Cynni walked away rent free with after grooming a child. It's like now we know what the law really cares about.
Dude, the craziest thing about the Cynni and Birdie thing is, right? So Birdie said, I need $300 or I want my $300 back or whatever.
Yeah.
What's absolutely insane is that allegedly Cynni Bear paid for their rent for like months on end without any payment. And Birdie has like the goal to ask for $300 back.
Yeah, no, you see, it's like insane because at least for 2 years it was kind of proven that Birdie contributed nothing to the rent, and it was just Cinnabear doing it all by herself. So it's like for them to get like over $10,000 to be like, can I still get my 300 back, hoes? Like, come on, dude. Come
Oh yeah, and do you know if it's confirmed? Did they actually like buy like My Little Pony shirt or whatever
Yes,
the fuck was
yes, they
that?
did. They did. Like,
Wait, and is it 100% confirmed or is it just allegations?
there's screenshots of DMs and
The
images
My
of
Little
them
Pony
having it.
allegations.
Oh Jesus. Okay.
I think like one of my favorite recent Birdie things I've seen recently is just them exposing their dirty room.
So they're like 100% a fucking scammer.
Well, yeah, I mean, I consider it scamming in the sense of like, yeah, they like raised 10K, live with their friends, and spent the money on other stuff, which it wasn't all of it. It was a couple hundred of it, but still, that's not what it was used for. Like, you could make an argument for the Grubhubs being like, well, they need to eat to survive, even though I think it's a gay argument. But yeah, you could make that argument. You could make that
Okay.
argument. but it's-
No, if they genuinely cared, they would be buying normal groceries.
But
I
they're
don't
picky,
think
Amos.
anything.
They're picky.
You can buy food that you like.
They're picky
Buy
on
the food you
survivability.
like.
That's what they're doing, Fabio. That's why they Grubhub.
Dude, wait, I really want to, because I swear it was just to move out, right? It was the 10K. I don't think it was just for money, was it? Or not money, for food, right?
I think like because they said that they wouldn't be good on their own, which I guess that could technically wrap in like, essentials, like, things deemed to eat, shelter and stuff like that, just because they weren't homeless. Like I said, that's why you can make an argument like with the Grubhub stuff that you could technically say, well, Birdie's got to eat. But like, I don't know. Like,
Well, I gotta eat. That's what I gotta eat Taco Bell every day. Fat ass bitch. Disabled and fat. Pick a struggle.
Dude, someone reminded me of something that is really funny. In the images of like the dirty rooms, it got shown that Birdie like just left for the airport, leaving their wheelchair behind. It's like, why?
Oh, wait.
What, they
hold
crawled
on.
all the way there?
Yes. No, they
So
didn't
this
crawl it.
is interesting. So they said they're gonna get groceries with the money, but they got Grubhub.
Yep.
Yes.
So that's just a blatant lie.
Yeah, like I
Yeah.
said, you could try to make an argument for it, but I think it's gay.
I mean, to be really clear, I mean, they could have bought groceries. I have no proof that they didn't, but
Yeah,
I just think that's
Uber Eats
insane.
was used for groceries. All right.
Well, I mean, it could be. I mean, you can buy groceries from it, to be fair.
Suspiciously looking at their Burger King bag. Groceries.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna fucking continue this video. Getting derailed too much. Let's see.
I don't support Cynthia, but her video genuinely explains it ethically and truthfully. I would check it out, or it does actually happen to show receipts and proof of Jack and his peers breaking into her residence and taking things that weren't legally theirs. This also means that Jack lied about the cat situation. As shown in these screenshots, he knew where Squirt was the entire time.
Yep.
Multiple fans and even nuanced individuals commented on the legality, which he lashed out at them, and note the, well, Cynni Bear is an abuser and I'm a rad lib ass bitch excuse. At this point, I don't feel like the animals involved should be with any of these parties. It is not good for their mental health to constantly home hop without a perfect guarantee of being taken care of. It isn't their fault, and it sucks that they're placed into this situation. As far as I know, Squirt remains with Izzy. So,
SFW
it's not
cat.
inherently a problem that Jack has a not safe for work account with him being an adult and all, and controversial, but it isn't particularly a call-outable offense for him to have apparent self-harm paraphilia, or even just general interest. It's about the people he lets into this account, and the things he says regarding this apparent interest of his. Regarding the content, it's not safe for work, so obviously there's topics such as porn, gore, and self-harm. Sometimes, even a mix of both. Jack does add a warning for this both within the art and the pinned tweets. Of course, making this content in general may be slightly concerning, but that's moreover an opinion. I do presume it simply falls under the sadomasochism umbrella, something he's been quite public with his interest about. I'm not saying go encourage people to self-harm, but it's quite apparent this is more of a struggle that we have no authority to try and fix. It's something that Jack has struggled with for years, and if he uses his art as an outlet for it, then leave it be. I don't think you should be yelling at Jack for engaging in or posting these type of things, as long as it's consensual between two adults and properly labeled as such. And certainly if it's not encouraging to get mental help regarding these things, if you do
I'm really
comment on
curious
it.
if they're gonna make
Again,
TikTok
I'm
like
certain
everyone
this
else
is a
did.
paraphilia or addiction, which only a therapist and the person alone can manage, and he stated he'd been working on a therapist with it. Though questionable to others, these communities have more than a right to exist, whether you think it's odd or not. Jack is still a very ill individual and he has a right to struggle with addictions, and projecting it onto fiction isn't bad or even to do. It's simply just self-expression. If you had a problem, then you should have blocked him. Again, he did add a long warning and he still even had spoilers on those posts. What we should actually be scolding him for is the people he lets into this account. I'm not going to call him a predator for this, however he has stated he only lets people with their age in their bio in this account, yet he has went against his own logic, letting in ageless accounts. Again, I'm not going to call him a predator for this. This is simply a complete lack of responsibility, and it's something he needs to be held accountable of. As far as
Okay,
I
I
know,
think they're
as of
actually
recently,
saying
before he
something
went
I've already
dormant,
agreed
he
with.
had another individual help filter out minors and ageless accounts, which is good, but I still find it important to bring up as Jack is in his 20s. It isn't
Right.
his peers' job to filter out these things. It is still his fault if an ageless account or even a minor gets in. Regarding what he said about his interest in self-harm, as I've stated before, him being sexually involved or even just addicted to this is his own concern. However, he's given very harmful advice to people dealing with the same thing. Like I said before, if you're going to engage in these things and post it, you should still be mindful of who you let in the account. Don't influence other people to do the same thing. As shown here, Jack was seen giving very harmful advice to another person dealing with this issue. Oh, and for the record, do not pick your scabs. It can cause scarring and infection, which can and will very painfully and slowly kill you.
Alright.
Ending this segment off, I think it's unsafe for Jack to be running an account like this given his mental state. It would have been much better had he only let friends, peers, and mutuals who are verified adults into the account, simply to avoid conflict until he can manage himself better and so that he can keep children safe. That's basically all I have to say for this.
Yeah, I don't really fully disagree with that.
In September of 2020, Jack admitted to attempting to sexually.
Okay, then we got the DM here. Oh boy, we're getting to the Faraday allegations. Fuck. Okay, I warned you. I've read this DM I think several times on stream. I get the fucking like ferret DM. But whether I wonder if they think like Birdie 100% did it or 100% didn't. We'll see. We'll see that soon, dude.
Actually use his pet ferret, Cynni here. This screenshot resurfaced, and as expected, he received tons of backlash, as this is, in retrospect, zoophilic behavior. What you don't realize, though, is the reasoning behind this. Now, put your pitchfork down and let me explain. Jack's parents bought him this ferret as they just simply wanted to have a pet ferret. In their eyes, it's like asking for a dog.
I do really wonder if
At the
there's
time,
like more context to the ferret thing.
I don't think we're ever gonna get more context than what we have now. And it's like, yeah, I have no clue if Birdie actually really did anything or not. I think.
I mean, wasn't it like at worst there were like intrusive thoughts, but they didn't necessarily do anything?
I think like in the DM, the worst thing is like I think they said like they're about to, but I don't think they ever did. But yeah, it would have been something that happened under
Pondering.
grooming anyway. So it's like I don't know. Fuck, I don't know. It's a weird topic to get into, but I don't think there was 100% proof that they did it. But yeah, we'll keep going.
We do know that they had intrusive thoughts at the very least.
At the very least, yes. Which you love intrusive thoughts, so yeah. Yep. Amos thinks you can fantasize about whatever you want. But yeah, we're gonna continue after that one. Yeah.
Didn't realize that taking care of a ferret would be so much hard work, so oftentimes, Chara was in fact neglected. Her environment wasn't stable, her cage wasn't big enough, her diet was poor, and due to that fact, her fur even turned white. It may have been Jack's pet. However, did his parents not supply the resources for this ferret? Did they not buy the stuff for it? Did they not leave this historically aggressive child alone with a very complex animal to take care of? If you agree with all of these, we should be somewhat blaming his parents in this aspect.
Actually, that's not a bad point to make with the ferret. If the ferret wasn't well fed or anything like that, keep in mind, like, Jack's around, like, 13 right now. If there was not, like, any resources to actually take care of this ferret, then yeah, I think the parents would also be at fault for, like, this, abuse. But it's like, I don't know, like, it's a fully blame Birdie for it. I don't know, like, fresh.
Both need to take action regardless of how the brain is wired, because it certainly isn't wired that way forever. As we can see, Jack has ended up to be a very disturbed individual with events such as these that's followed him into adulthood to shape him to the way he is currently. Had action been taken before or even now appropriately, it would have been much different. Back to the sexual abuse. At the time of him attempting to perform this act, he was 13 years old. This is the age of a 7th grader for reference, a child in pre-algebra. I am absolutely not defending what Jack did. Without a doubt, it was extremely disgusting and on the surface seemed purposely malicious. But diving a little further,
the only thing that was Buffer didn't die.
Yeah, get fucked.
A very impressionable child who was being exploited.
It's a shit-ass computer at it
Obviously
again.
built with heavy sexual abuse and hypersexuality in his life, and think that racism is ethical. Think about that. By the way, I don't care if, quote-unquote, when you were 13 you would automatically realize this is wrong, because what you would do does not matter. Traumatized or not, you're not Jack. People's brains do, in fact, work differently, and they are hardwired to believe different things. Again, this isn't to say just because your brain isn't developed you can't do wrong, because you absolutely can and you should absolutely face consequences. The point is, if there's an obvious change of perspective in the future, it doesn't completely define them for the rest of their life. Adding on, if you're blaming him for being manipulated, I don't think you understand what exactly manipulation is. In psychology, manipulation is defined as an action designed to influence or control another person, usually in an underhanded or unfair manner which facilitates one's personal aims. Manipulation is a tactic to induce submission, and sometimes this can cause you to do deplorable acts you may not have recognized the severity of. Again, does this mean I'm defending his actions? No, but it most certainly gives you insight as to why you shouldn't completely dogpile and insult him. Rather, hold him extremely accountable. You can also see the clear guilt and remorse after admitting to doing this. Unless you have a paraphilia, your brain is automatically hardwired to recognize when the action you're doing is normal, whether that be through children, animals, or corpses, in this case being an animal. With that being said, Jack is not a zoophile. For those saying, well, he lied about it, I do agree that he kept fluctuating between I almost did it, I tried to do it, and I did do it, but then again, this was extremely confidential information. Nobody would want this to get out, which is why he tended to fluctuate in personal messages, stating he did it and regretted it heavily, and said he tried to do it publicly. I am in no way saying it's okay. It's undoubtedly gotten him in more trouble to lie, but I can recognize some factors as to why he may have did that. Empathy and attempting to understand someone from someone else's lens is extremely important regardless of what you may think about the person, as they're just as human as being you. And as we know, humans f up badly sometimes, especially children who often don't have the mental capacity to grasp the severity of their actions, let alone make smart choices. And for the record, I do feel like he shouldn't be apologizing to us because he didn't directly hurt us. He hurt his ferret. I do feel like he should be apologizing for lying, even if the offense was understandable. Nobody will want this information.
Jack should apologize to the
it's
ferret.
It's relationship breaking. It's useless to lie, though. That shows in a way that there's been no progress.
Jack should
If
buy
everything has
that
gotten
ferret a
out, then there's
beer and
absolutely
have a little nice drink with him.
Yeah, make sure they're doing well. Fuck.
no reason to lie.
Buy him a beer and take him out to dinner.
Type shit.
I really do sort of blame the person who leaked this in the first place because it was clearly spiteful and to do more harm than good.
Grooming allegations.
So this segment
Oh!
actually has two separate claims involved, which of course I'll both be debunking. The first claim is more recent. Let us reevaluate this first. The first claim was derived from Birdie commenting on fan art from Tumblr, including his and the 15-year-old's hypersexual sonas.
Right.
Basically,
Not gonna
a
lie,
specific
AS,
company
your
shirt
stream
to
is buffering a fuck ton.
That's just because it's you, little bro. But yeah.
No, the stream is saying it too, bro.
Nope. No one's having that issue. No one at all. Just you. It's all people in your head.
A compulsive disorder. They
Hey, it's just light on stream, crazy.
But the thing is,
When doesn't he?
Birdie isn't kid anymore and shouldn't be coddled by everyone. True.
struggle with, that obviously being hypersexuality. Now this, on the outside, may look concerning, and I do understand why people thought this was predatory, but still, we are lacking context. This basis was formed off of assumptions prompted by emotion. I'll be referring to the other party, or quote-unquote victim, as Hikiko, but I will be censoring their socials so that they aren't attacked any further, because unfortunately this has led to some biased and unnecessary harassment. First, let me assess that Birdie comments on all fan art he receives. When he receives fan art, I wouldn't assume he checks the age of the original poster, so I'm going to give him benefit of the apparent doubt and assume he didn't know the artist's age. This OC has been posted publicly after all. From my knowledge, this OC is specifically used for venting purposes, possibly sometimes sexual purposes, though I haven't seen it. Regardless, this character has a right to exist, and be posted publicly, even with minors in the audience, as long as it's not directed towards them and it's not actually not safe for work. In technicality, if you say it isn't allowed to be posted, then wouldn't all events be prohibited from publicity? It isn't too peculiar to post this to his account, look out fan art of it, and not check the age of the druid, as its origin wasn't specifically his not safe for work account. And yes, as I said before, I'm aware he generally never checks, but let's give benefit of the doubt. The actual problem is, when Birdie was interrogated about this and notified of Hikiko's age, he reacted extremely defensively. And of course, because why wouldn't he, pulled the victim blaming card and made everyone else out to be dehumanizing. Jack apparently didn't understand the concern with the 15-year-old drawing something that seemed like it was made for predatory intent, and nor did Hikiko, as they defended Jack with their entire heart and soul. Jack had also apparently been Hikiko's parasocial BPD FP. They continuously drew art for Jack, as well as posted several parasocial things regarding him.
Right.
Jack has BPD, so he should know how dangerous it would be to encourage and engaging in these interactions, judging from Hikiko's behavior. Do I think he's a predator in this sense?
Ace, apparently little guy has shown screenshots of Cupidite, apparently harassing them in YouTube Premiere chat. I mean, I don't...
Who cares?
I don't know, like, what...
cares?
I guess, what is the harassment in question?
Was that he like spammed in their premiere chat? Who cares?
Yeah.
No, not exactly, but do I think he's ignorant? Absolutely. I will admit, Hikiko has been continuously dragging things out on Twitter, seemingly because of the traction he received from this interaction. First they were angry about others being concerned for them, then they started posting extremely parasocial things regarding him, then they disregarded someone's experience coming out about Jack abusing them, claiming it's fake, which evidently ties into the next segment, apparently cut Jack's name into their arm, and all of a sudden they're a grooming victim. I'm not going to sugarcoat this at all. This person needs to get off the internet themselves because of their paranoid behavior and ongoing parasociality regarding Jack. I say this because they aren't a baby. They are a minor, yes, but definitely old enough to hold discussion that some of the things that they did was not Jack's fault. Jack was not the cause of you cutting his name into your arm, nor did he try to coerce you into a suicide attempt. He isn't your parent or guardian, and it's clear he won't recognize every single last sign of your instability. I will admit that he totally messed up and unconsciously semi-encouraged it, but not to the extent they made it out to be at all. And I'm not blaming this person, however, Hikiko is not a victim of manipulation, grooming, or abuse from Jack. This person just appears to be severely impressionable and unstable. If the person in question happens to see this, then I genuinely hope for your recovery because it's quite obvious you don't see that some of the things that you're doing are not to be blamed on Birdie, regardless of how bad of a person he is. It appears to look like dragging out because of your emotions, and your emotions are valid, but we cannot just throw claims out as serious as this because of them. This goes for everyone else as well. TLDR, this was not grooming. Jack did not lure this person in or manipulate them. He never messaged this person privately either. He just made the ridiculously stupid decision of continuing to interact with someone obviously ill, while to him it just looked like a friendly gesture, as well as get extremely defensive and
Right.
disrespectful to those rightfully concerned. Every side of this handled it ridiculously and carelessly. Now for the second part of this segment, the draggy situation. Before I speak about this situation, I need to preface that I do not support Draggy/Juno. Though they do happen to be a victim of Jack, there's been several instances of them perpetuating extremely abusive acts to others and indulging predatory behavior both before and after this occurred. I bring this up as there is this mindset that Juno has done little to nothing wrong when it appears to be far from that.
Did they just accuse Juno of having predatory behavior? I don't think I've ever seen anything on that. Like, I feel like I would have heard about that, but I don't think I've seen Draggy doing anything predatory, but I guess we'll fucking see. Fucking hell.
Juno has been called out several times, and some of the victims have even attempted to reach out to them as a 17-year-old, and the result of this was Juno essentially twisting the narrative and blaming the other parties involved. Again, I am aware they were groomed, but even after realizing so and maturing years from then, they got into even more predatory communities. I'm not for cancellation, nor do I believe they're way too far gone, but they are not necessarily the best party to be hanging around or supporting. With that I say, do not attack them. I only say this to spread awareness of their behavior. And for the last time, this absolutely does not excuse what's happened to them, and frankly I believe they need extensive mental support. I'm simply saying, I believe you shouldn't support their actions. Again, this is in no way to bring Juno down. What happened to them still happened. Don't forget about that. You can recognize that victims can be abusers or malicious people. And yes, I will be...
Yeah, so okay, but I want to see the evidence for saying why the victim's an abuser or malicious. Because I'm very curious about that. People don't just make that claim and just walk past it. Like, what the fuck? And like, I guess they also put some blame for them being in like predatory communities, but I don't know. That seems a bit weird to me.
Providing
Yeah.
Well, how old were they? 13?
Yeah.
How is that ever their fault if they're in a predatory community? How
Yeah,
what was that criticism?
I don't know.
Am I crazy?
And then as for like the calling, the 13-year-old the abuser, the manipulator, there's a person going on about that saying there's documents in the description, but the evidence is very flimsy. Is there? Let me see. Go. So, fuck. Okay. Interactions with children, including Draggy, but okay, I already know what Birdie did with them. Juno Draggy, where is this just Juno's thread? Let me see. Oh, okay. Yeah, there is evidence. There is not evidence, not yet. I haven't seen it, but there's an allegation against the, Birdie victim, Juno. Let me just pausing the video to go over this. Let's see. How many pages is there? 15. Yeah, okay. Let's go into it real quick. Victim statement. Howdy. I believe myself to be one of the victims of Juno and Draggy. I met them in DICE and was in a group chat with them. I will preface they were being groomed at the time, but I don't believe it excuses the way they treated me. This could be considered coxa. Yeah. They made romantic and sexual advances toward me, saying they were attracted to 12 to 10-year-olds. Yeah, they were 13. We stopped talking, and I eventually parted with people related to DICE until I met Juno again in a server in which I was very nice to them and I tried to push away from my own uncomfortable feelings, as it was a long time ago and deserved the benefit of the doubt. But they accused me of sharing CSEM of them to other people in a GC and dismissed my own feelings towards them having been sexual with me and I was younger, using me being groomed and abused as an example as to me wanting it. Okay, a lot of talk. Oh, there's gonna be screenshots in a moment. When I spoke about disliking Draggy because of things that happened as they made me uncomfortable, they threatened the police on me and said I had spread pictures of them, which I never have. I had never taken screenshots of the GC we were in, but only parts without CSEM. This has caused server paranoia to me over the years, along with my experiences with SA and abuse. I originally didn't want to tell anyone but close friends about this, but Daisy has given me the strength to open up about my past regarding Juno. Okay, we got, if Draggy does see this, I hope the best for you, and I hope you can see your faults and your strengths. I am still hurt by your actions and false claims, but you are a traumatized person who was taken advantage of as I was. You deserve to heal and find peace in your life. We got anonymous confessions. I think I have a crush on Blink. Okay. We got, I guess this is Draggy, but this doesn't look like anything. Who here is jerking off? Lewis, what the fuck? It's not Draggy though. 2021, 3 years ago. Draggy is 17 now. They were 14 turning 15. Okay, so this is a 3-year age gap, which is what I'm seeing. Kind of curious what's happened. It's a 2 to 3 year age gap, but I'm curious to see what happened, to see if this is even worth anything. Hi, Blank. I didn't want to say this in the GC because I got so embarrassed easily, but you're so cute. Ah, thank you. It's a forehead kiss. You are cute too. I feel kind of bad saying that since you're like 12, but yeah, the fuck? I mean, that's okay. Is not that bad. Well, this was in 2021, right? So trying to think. Hold on. 3 years ago. Wait. So they were 14 saying this to a 12-year-old? I guess. Dude. Where the allegation, bro? This is a 2-year age gap between two kids. It's like, what the fuck? Of course, they did happen to be both minors. However, the victim contacted Draggy a few years later, which Draggy lied both about their age at the time and by claiming they did nothing wrong. How are you going to say that you were not a willing participant because of your age? Does that not also absolve me of the same responsibility since I was 13? Never stated I was attracted to 10-year-olds either. What is the issue with me as a 13-year-old being attracted to a 12-year-old? Oh, okay. Suspected to be a zoophile, as shown by these interesting statements, as well as the accounts they defend and follow. God, people are so insufferable. Let people draw. Give me something problematic and gross to draw. I love seeing my followers drop in real time whenever it's something problematic. Okay. Okay, I mean, I don't know. Saying they're an abuser, I don't know. I'm not really seeing anything. I don't know. I feel like the best they have is like just some gay tweets and a 2-year age gap. I'm gonna continue the video. I don't feel like that should have been platformed like that at all, really. My God. All right, continue the video.
In the description, as I'm not fond of faceless claims. If anything changes, then I'll update this segment. Let us continue. I actually mentioned this in a previous video where ironically Jack sent his friends and mutuals to harass 15-year-old me into taking it down, including Cynni, instead of messaging me privately. The video in question was regarding a kitty dog, another popular animator, groomed Birdie. Not because I'm ignorant, but because these terms aren't something to be thrown around, as they are life-ruining. I'm all for believing victims, however, when there is actual proof that shows a supposed victim is purposely misconstruing and misunderstanding after spreading it, I believe it should at least be discussed, preferably privately, but there is quite literally no hope of this being private based on what we've been seeing. I also bring it up because Jack is a total hypocrite. He did the things that 14-year-old kitty dog supposedly did, and more. It's the victim complex showing, and I found it very important.
Okay, so how are you going to have an issue with a 2-year age gap when it comes to Kitty Dog and Birdie, but then also just say that Juno and Draggy are like, you know, an abuser? The fuck? Like, this is so weird. Why would you do that? That seems like hypocrisy almost. Kind of comes off that way. But yeah, but you know, it's okay. The Cupidite, right? They do all their research, all right? They're the ones that cover the news in a very fair way and get everything right. Despite this hypocrisy, dog. Dude, whatever.
Now for the actual segment. Jack and Juno met in a mini online organization named DICE. I should let it be known if you're not aware already, this isn't your typical group of 14-year-olds. It was actually a self-proclaimed cult. It was actually extremely common for sexual abuse to be perpetrated and defended within these borders. It's concerning enough for Jack to be around a bunch of mentally depraved 13 and 14-year-olds. Anyhow, Jack was 16 turning 17, and Juno stated that they were 13, 14 shortly as shown here. This alone should have been a big enough red flag, as Jack would have been a junior in high school by that year, and Draggy would have still been in middle school. Oh, also fun fact, Jack would have been older than the leader of his organization at the time, who was openly obsessive about them. Jack had been going through an extremely bad breakup at this time. We've assessed this already, but he has BPD, borderline personality disorder. Episodes within this disorder are primarily triggered by forms of abandonment. It wouldn't be insane for Jack to be spiraling because of this. It can genuinely ruin your life for a moment. You may engage in impulsive behaviors such as stealing, binge eating, reckless and unsafe sexual intercourse, self-harm, etc. Juno apparently had BPD as well, though, and was extremely attached to Jack as he would excessively give them attention, along with excessive flattery at this time. Jack, quote-unquote, impulsively hopped into a relationship with his 13-year-old Draggy, where no safe word was discussed and distributed, as shown in the pictures on screen. He completely lacks accountability and claims these instances can be excused because he was in an episode and not in the right headspace. And I don't particularly like comparing, but I do find it relevant to mention who also said this, that being Cynthia/Cynni. This is quite literally a rules for thee and not for me situation. Birdie claims this was impulsive, which still doesn't excuse the lack of accountability, but let's debunk anyways. If so, Jack wouldn't have used the typical groomer, you're mature enough to grasp this concept tactic, which, this is a 13-year-old, a literal 7th grader, you sat there, typed it out in multiple wordings on more than one occasion, and thought it would be a good idea to send every time. This doesn't seem very impulsive in my opinion. Impulsiveness is rapid and unplanned action. Jack stated Draggy was a viable option for a partner, which I would assume means he'd been thinking about it for a while. The Romeo and Juliet law wouldn't even really apply because they weren't mature enough to grasp the concept of a stable relationship, being unstable themselves, so to have a dynamic as malicious as this is not okay. Another point is that Jack wouldn't have defended himself in his actions again, saying he was manic and he wasn't in the right train of thought. Yes, in manic episodes you may do bad things and you may certainly say terrible things, but as far as I know it doesn't push you to groom children. Again, it may cause you to do impulsive things, but considering a child a viable partner as well as proceeding to date a child for a week is not impulsive. And if it was, they would have broken it off immediately after declaring it official.
Okay.
Not only that, but after Jack was stable enough to recognize what he did, he instead mocked the victim. Another case in point is, he wouldn't have defended himself in his I'm back video and in DMs. It looks like he's trying to find every reason possible as to why this wasn't his fault, even stating multiple times that the victim had a grooming fetish. It was Jack's job as the older party to not initiate the
that doesn't
relationship.
really help
This was not
Birdie's
Juno's fault,
case.
regardless of your mental state. Or even if they did
They
have
had a
have
grooming fetish, it's
And a
okay.
point that my partner brought up. Draggy broke up with Jack first, which insinuates Jack probably would have gone further had Draggy not broken up with him, which
Draggy.
is disturbing to think about. Of course, this was 3, almost 4 years ago, and I've stated I'm not for taking down others based on things they've done years ago, but the fact of the matter is, Birdie did not change nor make progress, and he doesn't want to. He isn't sorry for his actions, and he still chooses to blame everyone other than the person who actually did it, and avoid accountability. Based on the information provided, I can infer that he mentally abused Ingram Draggy as well as many others, and it doesn't matter how long ago it was. It still happened, and he's absolutely made no progress. It's been sugarcoated and thrown under the table, and anyone who even mentions it questioning Jack negatively is often harassed out of it. If you're still saying this is A-okay years later, then I'm just going to assume you're a genuine predator at this point. There is far more proof than I've provided in this segment. I'll be linking everything in the description.
Miscellaneous.
Unfortunately, these aren't the only two instances of Birdie being extremely odd towards people under his age demographic. In fact, it was more common than you'd think.
Why are you whispering?
Jack has had a very consistent history
your,
of
like,
being very
father in the
odd
other
towards
room?
children and constantly engaging in sexual conversations with them, even as an adult. Another instance would be
See, I
very
don't know. Like, it
Jack
sounds
would
like
have
they're
been 16 at
recording
the
their
time of meeting
closet.
Gary, who was around 13, which, by the way, are we seeing a pattern here? Within minutes of meeting, Jack sent Shock Not Safe for Work featuring Doki Doki Literature Club characters to the then 13-year-old Yuri without even asking if they were okay with that sort of content or asking if they were in their age range. After being notified of Vanessa's age 3 months later, he didn't take any further precautions. In fact, a few years later when Yuri was 15 and Jack was 18, he asked if it was okay to talk about his self-harm fetish and sadomasochism interest to her. Regarding his odd interactions with children, another thing I'd like to mention is his discussion of his self-harm paraphilia in Disorg, the literal grooming circle I mentioned earlier. He'd constantly been seen discussing his odd cannibalism fetish there with yet another obsessive mentally ill fan. As seen here, this person was as young as 11 at the time, where he was still 16. Yikes. Him being mentally ill and unstable does not excuse any of this either. Morals absolutely still exist. He is old enough and intelligent enough to grasp the concept of grooming and pedophilia. If there was any other obscure reasoning for this behavior, like, I don't know, the CIA kidnapped him and programmed his IQ to that of 12-year-olds, he sure as hell would have stated it in his I'm Back video. Speaking of, this interaction was just a year before, and within this, he said he wasn't friends with minors, didn't interact with minors, or didn't befriend them anymore. He was seen after this, still interacting with and speaking to people under 18. Now, I'm not saying it's inherently predatory for adults to befriend people under 18, but the point is, you do not discuss adult topics such as fetishes, kinks, or any sort of not safe for work material for that matter with them. That's extremely dangerous and, in fact, predatory. Even if he hadn't been speaking to them in a gross manner, it's weird that he lied about it and said he cut contact in the first place. There was no reason to lie about that. From what I've seen, it looks like he only doesn't speak to people under 18 when it's convenient. Another weird thing is regarding something mentioned in a Not Safe for Work account segment, as well as the last one, his self-harm paraphilia. Recently, his ex-platonic partner, Al, came out about Jack
Yeah.
enabling his self-harm. Looking at this from my point of
that-
view, it's really tricky. Al
When was this video drop? Oh yeah, this is like dropped 2 days ago. So yeah, I'm about to say that thread was very recent. I'm not I'm not really gonna disagree with like the self-harm points if they like I'm imagining they're gonna say it's bad and they shouldn't have encouraged it. I'll still wait to see it, but like so far I feel like the only thing like I find weird is just their Juno segment so far. And I don't really like their moral grandstanding. But other than that, they've been getting things pretty accurate so far. So we'll see.
Already knew prior that Jack struggled with self-harm and they were each other's BPD FPs. And as we assessed earlier, people with BPD are generally obsessive because of their attachment to people. From what I've seen, they enable each other. And every time they tried to step away, they were drawn back in. It kind of looks like this was thrown in to make Jack look more worse than he already is, but that's just me. It's most certainly odd, and it can be viewed as disgusting for some people. But then
It is
again, these kinks and paraphilias have a right to exist regardless of your view. It appeared to be consensual as well. They're both over 20 and can make decisions for themselves. Frankly, I think this shouldn't even have been publicized, but again, as I said, that's just me. Overall, Jack is an unreliable narrator. He constantly
Okay, so you don't see an issue with it then. Yeah, come on, dude. They with the fucking cutting thread? Are you kidding me? Of course there's an issue. Like they encouraged the person to like cut through all the skin, which could have been very lethal. Like they're lucky none of them died. Are you kidding me? My God. Yeah, of course there's a fucking issue with this. And I don't know. You could make like a lot of arguments about this. This was only like last year, but like they were literally encouraging them to cut through every layer of skin, so that I guess they can get down to the bone. Dude, that'd be fucking dead. They'd be fucking dead. Like if it was done just the right way, they would be fucking dead. Or like, come on.
twist stories to his favor while being the perpetrator of a good majority of these things. He is abusive, not only to other people, but his exes and even his own family. He's caused extreme psychological damage and distress to multiple people, but instead blames them and hides the things that he's said and done to them. Examples: Jack mentally abusing and tormenting his siblings for years who have come out about his behavior. Of course, I will link more information in the description. Oh, not to mention the extremely dangerous parasociality, stalking, and sexual abuse with his exes, which again, nobody was given a proper apology. This is manipulative in and of itself. Knowing you have over 100,000 people, a majority under 18, subscribe to you, but taking advantage of their trust by directly lying to their face. Oh, speaking of manipulation, you do remember that GoFundMe, yeah? The money did hit his account, but instead of using the money wisely, Jack constantly blows it on stuff regarding hyperfixations, and then complains about being starving while having $11,000 in his account. I will admit, I am generally ashamed to be a part of a global audience who thought he would have managed his finances a little wiser. You'd think if someone was at the brink of homelessness, they'd spend the money they have on things they need, occasionally treating themselves because they are human, but not blowing it all on wants, rather than needs, and then complaining that they're somehow starving to death, which if Jack was...
Wait, did this person actually donate to Birdie? It's GoFundMe?
Is he that retarded?
My God, dude, why? I thought they were gonna use it wisely. God, come on. This is like excellent all over again, bro. Come on.
What did Excellent fucking donate to that shit?
Excellent donated like $5 to it and was just really upset.
It doesn't surprise me. He's fucking stupid.
They were like so dumb about it too, because they like donated. They said they donated $5 and then also admitted that it made them really mad at Birdie, and in fact more mad, which kind of like made their coverage a bit biased. So unironically, the Exelin called Birdie a groomer because they were mad they got scammed is pretty much the narrative they agreed with. That's like, dog, what are you doing? You're still going on the Birdie stuff. What am I seeing? Yeah, we're seeing a person's video so far. I guess some of their coverage I don't really agree with, especially like the cutting thing. Really, come on. Come on. Obviously, that's an issue. What do you mean? Oh, I don't know why this was posted publicly. Come on, dude. It's obviously an issue. Calm the fuck on.
That's completely on him. He'd been staying with a roommate for a while, and there was a refrigerator full of food, yet he chose not to touch any of it, and then claimed there was nothing to eat. He does not need or deserve a platform. It's a constant echo chamber of unnecessary validation for things that should not be validated. I'm gonna be blunt, as this is a 20-year-old person we're speaking of. This needs to be said in a straightforward manner. Overall, Birdie is extremely mentally unstable and unfit for a platform. His platform gives him a huge advantage because he chooses to manipulate it, whether it's from semi-scamming, manipulating his entire audience into thinking his victims are perpetrators, both with the grooming situation and his exes. This proves he quite literally cannot survive without his endless echo chamber. In the past several years, there's been little to no improvement. Birdie has proven to be an unreliable narrator throughout every situation. It isn't his borderline personality disorder, it isn't his autism, and it certainly isn't his suspected POTS. It is him and nothing but him. He has had endless support, he has had places to go, he has had chances to get mental help and improve, he just doesn't want to. He wants to rely on other people and lash out when they see through his ballistic crack pottery or even simply criticize him. I absolutely believe in change and support for mentally ill individuals. Hell, that's what a majority of my content centers around. But in order for them to change, they have to be the ones to start it. He isn't
Birdie
a
is
child
not
anymore.
changing,
There is
bro.
no baby ache. His brain seems to be hardwired into this disturbing mentality of the world around him just being all peaches and cream without consequences. Jack, Birdie, whatever you may refer to yourself as, if you want to prove yourself as redeemable, then at least try. I don't want to think of you as too far gone, as I don't believe most people
It's
are.
like they're getting
Just severely
quieter.
mentally deranged and lacking maturity, but you are getting nowhere with your
The father's
behavior.
getting
You
closer.
cannot shit on and harass Cynni and Kitty Dog, and then not only go and do
Go
the
to
same thing
bed!
more, but you can't get mad
It's
if
3
you
a.m.
treat you the
I'm
exact
cutting the
same way as
internet.
them. Nobody's victim blaming you because you're not.
You cut the internet, I'm gonna
People
kill
around you.
myself.
You have victims to think about and treat those around you as a stepping stool.
My God.
In the kindest way I can bring myself to word it, and yes, I mean that, please get help. You can absolutely do better. Sincerely, Daisy. Hi, post-recording Daisy. I just got done recording that last part. I apologize for my quietness during the end, or the middle to end. I've had a lot of problems, I won't get into them, it's just like one of the reasons why I'm being quiet. Also, during the recording, I developed a cold, so yeah, my nose is very stuffy. I sound nasally. I keep sneezing.
Okay, they're literally addressing why they were quiet at the end. So it's a combination of personal issues and having a stuffy nose. What personal issues? What the fuck?
Oh, we're still here. We're okay.
Dad will cut the internet if I'm too loud.
My new Discord server. I keep making new ones, I know, but I'm sure I'll stick with this one for a while. Follow me on Instagram. Follow me on Twitter. Support me financially.
Dog shit video.
In your life has been quite rough.
Yeah.
I like the bunnies though, they're very cute.
Of course, I'm not gonna pull
The
on you or
mic is
anything,
shit.
but it'd be nice to support me. I'll leave everything in the description.
There's
if you
more
have any
wind in
updates
my
or if you have
voice.
any
What the
corrections,
fuck?
leave it in the comments. And I'll be glad to listen to you or share my views.
It's more
Remember that this
bass
isn't a
to my
anymore.
voice, okay?
Oh shit, they got commentary in my wind. The fuck? My God.
Glorify them because every part of this story is just bad actors. I tried to look at every side. I, of course, didn't dive into everything, but more the significant things and then mention some other things that were concerns. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed. This drama is so ridiculous at this point. I have nothing else much to say. You don't have to like and subscribe, but I would appreciate it heavily as I'm almost at 10,000 subscribers, and that is a huge milestone for me. And
Interesting. You don't have to like and subscribe. I appreciate it heavily, as I'm almost at 10,000 subscribers. But they started off this video by saying they're not doing it for clout or attention. What the fuck? They want their subs to go up. What the fuck? What the hell?
Wow.
Dude, this person's a moral grandstanding liar, dude.
I've been waiting for years to hit it, so if you'd like to help me up, then thank you. That means a lot to me. Also, keep in mind I do post more than rants. I post animations pretty frequently as well, so stay tuned. I don't like when people subscribe only for one sort of content, but I do try to post commentary pretty often. So yeah, win-win. I have nothing much else to say.
Shitty
Remember,
ASMR,
take care of
W.
yourself. Yeah, basically it. Hopefully my cold gets better.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, that ends that video off, man. Shit. But yeah, I think honestly, I'm about to end the stream after that one, bro. Poor Birdie coverage. I will try to reach out to them though. I'm very curious to see if I can get a discussion with them. Sounds like a demon is chanting in my ear. Yeah, true. I agree 100%. My God. But yeah, I'm probably gonna end the stream about now. But yeah, I thank you all for coming out. been very great. It would be fun. I'm gonna reach out to Jar to get him on stream. Not.
Who do you think you are?
I am the commentary slayer. But yeah, no, what's up?
You just slay your calories.
Rejane,
Fat fuck.
Rejoin. What's with the rabbit Lamau? That's like that's commentary background, dude. Random bunnies, dude. It's awesome. But yeah, I'm genuinely actually gonna try to like talk to Keep It Night because it's like that video. There's like a lot of points that doesn't make sense. I don't know how you're gonna get on Draggy for like a 2-year age gap, but then also think the idea of a 2-year age gap is absurd with Birdie and Kitty Dog. It's just really goofy, and yeah, I'm thinking that the two people enabling self-harm to each other is like perfectly fine. Like I'm very curious about that. Might have a conversation. We'll see where it goes. But yeah, I think that's the only thing I could plan for later. But yeah, thank you for coming to the stream. About to end it right now. Thank you all for coming out. I appreciate the support. Remember to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't already, and join the Discord server if you're new. But yeah, I'll see you guys in the next stream. So yeah.